5 years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall?
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
It's day 4, the Millionaire Maker, Kunal Patni in the mix. Yuki Wong looks to become the 3rd woman to win an open bracelet event this summer. Scott Stewart, I love this guy. Let's go, Stu. Okay, staying unbiased, sorry. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe and Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, where that day 4 of that Millionaire Maker is underway behind us. Hi, everybody. David Williams, Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
David, it is unfortunate to see you here. I know that sounds bad, but I would have much rather seen you in day 3 of the 50K PPC.
So would I, you know, but it happens, not at with the boys.
Not only did he bust out, but he didn't get the memo that today we were going to blue ourselves.
It is a lot of blue. Let us get to the poker, shall we? Especially from yesterday, where we crowned one more bracelet winner in our race to give out 100 this summer. Joe Stapleton, on you. Take it away, please, sir.
Buckle up, buckaroo, because it's time for the tight laydown. First up, Michelle Chin defeats Daniel Strelitz, heads up in the 1500 triple draw, making her the first non-Kristen Foxen woman to win an open event this year. It's 3 cheers for 3 draws. Let's give it up for the Deuce to 7 champion Chin. The 50K Poker Players Championship also kicked off yesterday, requiring bankrolls of paper bigger than the ones they used to print newspapers. You see, newspapers used to be like the internet, but if you lied or got something wrong, you get in trouble. Moving on, many consider the PPC to be more prestigious than the main event, and I have to assume that's because it's the very best players playing the very worst games. But last night's main event was the 1500 Millionaire Maker. The top 1.4% of the field was still 174 players. Here, Rob Kuhn gets it in bad against Ronald Hunt. Ronald looking at Rob like he's an 8-2 next Tuesday as Kuhn flops a wheel draw and makes it on the river. Hunt is out of the hunt. If you've got a working television on top of a non-working television, well, then chances are you just might have a set over set. It's Seth Fisher who's going to be red in the neck and in the face as he's hit with a cooler normally found in the back of a pickup truck full of Milwaukee's best. Next up is Mark, I'm definitely not finishing 9th again, Newhouse, who is straight up murdering kings. Mohammed Habib gets it in on the flop and needs everything to be funner. He does end up with 1 on base on the turn.
TV. Yeah, you're not dead.
But it's a strikeout on the river, leaving the runner stranded. Goodbye, my Habibis. Then it's Muscati versus Pedroli versus Mengdian in a 3-way all-in, and we all know where this is going. Hello, nurse. Muscati trebles up. Pedroli and Mengdian chop it up, and then they throw it up. Puke. With 64 left, Bill per pitch per ships with ace-10. Mehor Zaharagi calls it off with an ace that's a little too roggy. They both flop some backdoors, but the 9 on the turn has Perpich in jail. No parole for Billy the Kid on the river, and per pitch is Perp walked out of here in 64th place. And on the final hand of the night, that wins the unnecessarily large and completely avoidable pot award between number 1 and number 2 stacks at this table, as Rob Kuhn piles it in on this turn with a pair and a flush draw. Bo Chen facing a call tougher than the weekly one I make to my parents. Yes, I'm still doing the whole poker thing. The money goes in for the tournament chip lead. Kuhn is shitting bricks and rivering them too. Chen scoops a pot worth over $13 million, and that, my babies, was the loose call down. And that was the tight laydown.
Stapes always does such a good job at making some boring poker look really exciting. I must say that I'm normally drawn to the energy that comes with a lower buy-in, big field, big first place prize event. I'm pretty surprised at just the overall lack of emotion that I saw throughout the day yesterday.
Yeah, perhaps it was just because the stakes haven't quite got to that $1 million pay jump yet. Maybe the high rollers are rubbing off on them, but I think today, as we get closer to those $1 million paydays, we will probably see lots of emotion from these players.
I don't know, Stapes.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on this one, Jeff. I think that, look, the fatigue sets in the booth, and I think it obviously sets in for players as well. And I think maybe everyone's just a little tired at this point. But like David said, I think once those pay jumps start getting bigger and bigger, that's going to juice people a little bit. Now, there was one player in the field yesterday that did have this sort of energy. His name's Stephen Hinkle, 55 years old. He's from Michigan. He's a financial institutional examiner. Instead of telling you about it, let's just roll the clip.
I played at the World Series, a $2,500 event 20 years ago. It's the first time I've come back in a while. But, you know, it's a lot of fun, something you always have dreamed about coming out and doing, playing well and running well all at the same time. So see all these people. The best part of this whole experience is just meeting all the different people from all the different parts of the world. So that's been the best part for me. And my mother-in-law is just turning 80 this year, and we've been talking about building a house, and it's going to cost us about $1 million. So maybe the stars will align and it'll all work out.
So there were a few people yesterday who, when I saw them, I was like, this guy's got Millionaire Maker final table written all over him. That's what I thought about the Pride of Grand Rapids right there. And that was before I even saw his Jeff Dunham t-shirt, but that's a lock for me.
Those are the stories that we want to build during the Millionaire Maker. By the way, in another clip, he told his wife, Michelle, who was scheduled to just leave Vegas this morning. He said, you cannot go. But then he also told us she's not a poker fan at all, so she might just leave. His nickname, by the way, which does not fit him at all, Evil Steve. This guy can't be called Evil Steve.
Doesn't look too evil. Let's take a look at the overnight leaderboard heading into day 4 of the Millionaire Maker. Here at 10th place, Joseph, I'm not going to try to say that last name, don't want to butcher it. Irene Carey, Jed Friedman, Kunal, and Bo Chen, our chip leader after that massive pot that I'm still trying to figure out how all those chips got in the middle with Rob Kuhn, but did propel Bo into the chip lead.
So it wasn't just me then?
No, I was like, what's happening here? Why are there so many big blinds going in with these hands? But what an insane field for this $1,500 Millionaire Maker. Almost 12,000 entries. 2 millionaires will be crowned. Second place is $1 million. First place, $1.25 million, and a WSOP gold bracelet for the champion.
I mean, it's an impressive field. I just want to go back to that hand that you guys both brought up. That was Kuhn 3-betting with the king-6 suited in mid-position versus the under-the-gun raise, and it was an ambitious line, to say the least, yeah?
I mean, we're focusing on Kuhn here, too, but, like, the 9-8 of diamonds also is a little bit out of line.
Fair.
I mean,
very fair.
Kuhn was the one who put the pressure on shipping it. I mean, it's not an easy call if you've got 8-9 on 9-7-6. You know, sometimes turn was a 3, I believe. Sometimes you're up against a set, a made straight, 2-pair. I mean, not an easy call, especially that deep for that many chips for the chip lead. So hats off to both, I guess.
Want to check out Poker Twitter because that's always super entertaining for all of us, especially when Nick Schulman tweets. I mean, the guy makes everything cool, including this tweet. This, for me, is what some must feel when they see the Mona Lisa in person, the Sistine Chapel, the early celebration, and then the mucking of each down card one by one. I almost wept the first time I saw it. Breathtakingly perfect. What's he talking about? He's talking about the 10K 7 card stud. Let's have a look at that beautiful work of art, that Sistine Chapel.
Jeremy Osmus and Chris Brewer. Brewer looks lean on chips, by the way. They take 5th Street. Osmus's board development looking a little bit better, and you see Brewer.
Looks like a club draw.
Snapping, and yeah, I'm guessing it's a 4th Street club
3-5
draw.
Queen 9-8. Let's go.
Oh,
and there's
he
6
binks
clubs.
it. Oh my goodness. Jeremy Osmus boats up on the river.
Guys, you're going to have to explain something to me. Is that supposed to be funny? Like, is he trying to be funny there, or is he just genuinely...
Was Chris trying to be funny?
Yeah.
No, absolutely. That was pure frustration. I mean, we've all been there as mixed game players. The joy of hitting that river card and then your opponent squeezes out a 4-outer to beat you doesn't feel too great. But Nick has a way, too. It's funny, because I saw that clip a few days before Nick posted it, and I felt what Nick put into words, but he has a way of saying it. So 2 days later when I saw that post from Nick, I was like, wow, that's exactly what a mixed game player feels watching that. I mean, it was pure joy.
I hate to phrase it like this, but watching Brewer lose throughout the last few years, it's like you're witnessing art, like Schulman said. I mean, I think back to Super High Roller Bowl when he bubbled, and I think back to that, and I've watched this clip 1,000 times. And I like Chris a lot personally. I'm not saying I'm rooting for him to lose, but when he does lose, I'm like, okay, we're probably in for some entertainment value. Stapes, do you feel the same way about anybody else? Perhaps somebody like a 17-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner out there?
No, I actually don't like it when Phil loses. Now, the aftermath of it is quite often hilarious and worth seeing, but I actually there's no one I like seeing lose. Even Rob Kuhn, for example, who had some choice words to say about me on Twitter. I might have taken a little pleasure in that huge hand at the end, but first of all, he apologized during last night's broadcast, so we're all good. And I actually genuinely felt bad at the end of that hand. And no, there's no one out there that I just want them to lose. Like, money means so much to me that it's hard for me to take any joy whatsoever in people losing it, even when I'm the winner.
What about you, David?
Yeah, I got a little joy out of seeing Rob Kuhn lose that hand too after what he said about. No, you weren't asking. I was just joking. People, I don't really want anyone to lose specifically, but I do enjoy seeing Phil Hellmuth lose strictly because of the reactions we get out of it is pretty entertaining when, he starts dropping F-bombs, calling people names. I thoroughly enjoy that. I don't root for him to lose, but when it happens, I know I'm going to enjoy it.
I do want to say that when we asked David this question backstage, his answer was everyone.
Yes. I mean,
that's like competitive fire.
When I'm at the table, I like seeing everyone seated at the table lose other than myself. So, yeah. But no one in particular, I'm like, I want them to lose.
I actually do have a couple people who I really like to see losing. But I'm just the host of the show. I set you guys up, so we don't get that.
What a tease.
And speaking of tease, I have some big news to announce about tomorrow's show, as this countdown show will be the very first to announce the 8 nominees to the Poker Hall of Fame. Again, that is WSOP Countdown. That is tomorrow, where we reveal the Hall of Fame nominees.
And speaking of Hall of Famers, let's take a look at something that could help build the case for being Hall of Fame, the WSOP Player of the Year standings for this year. Alex Foxen, take a look at that. It doesn't show how many points he has. He has 2,720 points. The gap between him and second place, Nick Schulman of 627, that is larger than the gap between Nick Schulman and 21st place. So that's quite the lead between first and second. He's got a stranglehold on it. I still believe in my man, Sean Deeb.
Okay.
If Sean can put together some big mixed game finishes here for the second half of the summer, if he doesn't, going into WSOP Paradise, then I don't think he can do it because there's just not enough mixed games, which is where he excels, happening in the Bahamas. So.
Deeb 0-3 heads up this season, this WSOP season, including Europe and Vegas. For me, Kristen Foxen in 28th on the outside looking in. Remember, won that 25K, ran deep in the 10K GG Millions and the 10K Mystery Bounty. Stapes, any guess on how your pick, Brock Wilson, is?
It's a long summer, Jeff.
Yeah, but it's getting shorter by the day.
It's a long summer, Jeff.
Long summer.
Still my story, and I'm sticking
hot nerd,
to it.
Right, though.
He's still poker's hottest nerd. In a long, hot summer.
He's hot.
Remember, folks, we are giving away a seat to the greatest poker tournament in the World Series of Poker main event. To win that seat, you go to our channel on YouTube, you click subscribe. That's easy. Then you scan this QR code. I'm getting a little better at this, but not that much better. You scan the QR code, you fill out the short form anytime before June 28th, and we could be seeing you at the final table of the main live on ESPN. Cannot wait for that. Mike Mattisau, just a guess, will be a part of that ESPN World Series of Poker main event coverage. He got some new wheels courtesy of Jack Effel in the World Series.
Mattisau alert. Mattisau alert.
Did they buy him or just
maybe
upgrade his?
You gotta come look at it.
It's a rental.
Look, we got all the bracelets.
I hope they got the full insurance package.
2002, 1999. You got the mouth.
You need it. I've almost been run over by 12.
My gift to you.
Let me show. I'm gonna show him.
You guys remember Pit My Ride?
I was gonna say it's exhibit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
my ride.
Great. Stapes, that kind of leads in beautifully to some happy news.
It does. You know, I saw this bit from Jack, and I thought it's a genius idea to market bumper stickers to poker players. I can't believe that this is somehow one revenue stream that the WSOP hasn't come up with yet. So, Camilla, this is my official pitch to you to get some poker bumper stickers into the WSOP store. Here are my pitches, starting with easy one, right?
Okay.
Coexist,
Yeah,
all the suits getting along, living together in harmony. The spades and the tee look like testicles a little bit. That wasn't part of my original design, but I'll take it. Like a truck nuts combination.
Is this AI?
Let's move along. I can't fold 5-5.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. David's not sold yet. All right, we're going to find one that David's into. He's got a very disapproving look on his face right now. How about this one? My other car is a boat.
I like that one.
But then the hand is a straight.
That one I'm struggling to comprehend.
It's pretty good,
like
I think. I think that one might be a bestseller. Let's see what's next.
Please.
How about this one? The
Oh,
family.
yeah, that's nice.
The family pot,
That's
right?
nice.
We get the whole family involved.
That one's great.
Maybe not the baby, but, you know, whatever. It's the small blind. How about this one? If you can get a read off me, you're too effing close.
Nice, that's good. This is my favorite so far.
Okay,
Not
we're
gonna go
building.
on
How about
top.
this one? God is my cutoff pilot and my under the gun +1 pilot. Of course, save the whales.
With Keating.
A little environmentalism.
Okay,
We'll save the whales.
I'm
And
sold
finally, to close it out, ass, gas, or grass, nobody sees a flop for free. Okay, begrudging
That's-
laugh from David
Yeah.
Williams on that one. So there you go. Those will be in the WSOP store any minute now.
Will they?
Yeah.
I'm about the whale one. That's the Keating bumper sticker's nice.
It took a long time to figure out whose photo we could put in there without pissing them off or the entire community off. And I think we found someone.
When we'll go with Keating. A reminder, day 4 of the 1500 Millionaire Maker kicks off very, very, very soon. Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho on the call. Can we just hit the button, please? Thank you. That sound means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back, the doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move, it's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
you're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just 1.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Well, the Millionaire Maker's really become iconic in so many ways. You know, it's for the everyman, if you will, a $1,500 buy-in, but the opportunity to win $1 million, that doesn't come every day. So it's sort of become like a landmark event at the World Series of Poker that a lot of like weekend players look forward to.
He makes the call, and here we go. Hollis' second bracelet makes him a millionaire.
Can Spitali close it out? It's an ace on the winner. And Spitali hits a full house and wins the bracelet at $1.25 million.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 57th annual World Series of Poker. Coming to you from the Horseshoe and Paris, we are at our stunning new home in the Paris Ballroom. Today, we play down to a final table in one of the biggest tournaments of the year, the Millionaire Maker, with an 11,769 entry field, with a prize pool of more than $15.6 million, with not one but $2 million payouts, and of course with that WSOP gold bracelet delivered to our Millionaire Maker champion. Hi, everybody, and welcome in. Jeff Platt here. I'll be joined by Natalie Bodie in just a little bit. Thank you all so much for being here. We are down to 27 players left on day 4 of the Millionaire Maker. That means everybody is now up on the main stage. To get things kicked off, let us send it to the broadcast booth where we find, once again, Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho.
Thank you, Jeffrey, and hello, my babies. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho.
Hello.
And we are getting down to it. Day 4 of the Millionaire Maker.
Wow.
Multiple feature tables. The first, table black.
What a beast.
9-handed.
And shockingly, your pick
Poncho's
still
stoic, just
in
like
the
Dad.
mix. Maybe.
Shockingly? Who was my pick?
Perhaps.
I don't remember.
You had a few of them. I gave you additional picks after your initial ones busted.
Well, we heard from Steve from Grand Rapids during the countdown show. He's still in it.
Mm-hmm.
He's my guy.
Yeah, my guy's no longer in the mix. But he's rich because he owns Suja Juice, so you know he's doing just fine.
I bought.
Kidding, Jordan.
Okay. Jordan Meltzer.
Everyone got so tense.
Yeah, everyone looked at me like, what the fuck? He's
He
smiling
is
under
mostly
his
all
Isaac
in.
Jackson outfit. I can see it. Smiles with his eyes.
And his heart.
He's the best.
Familiarize ourselves with these players again. This is Gary Gurevich.
Yeah, there should be one over there, too.
There should be one.
Blinds 250,000, 500,000. So with a 25,000 chip starting stack, that's 4 per 100,000. So this is 20 starting stacks to post the big blind, 40 starting stacks with the big blind ante. In OMG, Mike Monroig picks up ace king suited, and he is 3-bet to 15.1 million.
Yeah, effectively ISOing for all of his chips. Gafford's going to get out of the way. Nothing for Newhouse, nothing for Newizzle.
And nothing but the dirty diaper for Enriquezo. Fairchild going to be forced to fold king queen suited in the big blind. He doesn't look like a child. This is Halford Fairchild. Hey, he's got the coexist hat on.
You know what? He might be your first customer for that bumper sticker.
No, I'm being serious. It's going to be a while.
Just do it at the table.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
That worked out well for people.
Yeah,
I think if you do a buy one, get one deal, they'll just fly off the shelf.
Probably. How much could a sticker cost?
This is his first tournament.
We do begin the day today with 27 players remaining.
No, not He's 11K jump. If he wants to take his time, exactly. He should.
But you can't see the. Oh, you can see the action
No, he's
here.
fine. No, we're friends. Yeah.
Good, good, because that would be fucking
I would
embarrassing
expect
for me.
nothing less.
So I play.
We could
I
be
play
friends.
off.
Yeah, you can need.
Oh, I'm very happy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was just defending you because you're entitled.
I appreciate it.
I know what you did.
Not sure if that is better.
There is a pay jump.
11K would be.
There is just under $1 million in chips behind for Meltzer.
Yeah, quite literally right now.
I travel twice a month.
We are on the pay jump right meow.
And this is why players do this, right? I think sometimes chat will be wondering, hey, why don't they just go all in? I mean, basically 2.6 million, leaving 950K behind is essentially them signaling that they want to be committed to this hand. But these are the situations where you're hoping somebody busts from another table so that you can make it into the next ladder before you have to see the run out.
We're talking 11,000 plus difference between going out right now and going out next. Well worth it to stall a little bit.
Right, and it's all about the tournament operators to decide what rules to come up with to combat kind of these things that players will do to exploit the loopholes within the rules to their advantage.
To the flop, which is 9, trade deuce. Ace Jack did eventually make the call, dominated.
No, I did. I don't want to talk to you.
Because I can see him, I am rooting for Jordan to make this pay jump, but it's not looking good. Needs to hit the last remaining jack on the river.
I like Jordan, but we don't even want Jordan in this tournament.
Unfortunately, it's just the jack of number cards.
Hey, jump.
Jordan Meltzer out in 27th place, the last player to cash for $49,200.
London, Barcelona.
The rest of this field now guaranteed
$60,600. You know, it's tough, right? Because you see what's up top, you see what could have been. You play this tournament, you know, for 4 days now, and it feels like you should be happy with that payout, but yet it's so hard to be in the moment.
Just expensive, you know.
It's a long way to go, but a decent payday as we check in on table 2 of 3.
Uncle Steve, right? Uncle Steve, baby.
Lots of shorties at this table.
Not shy to take out the checkbook.
Yeah, and at this point, you know, we definitely have seen with the feature coverage being so many different tables throughout the days, we've seen a lot of these players in action, and we kind of know their MO. We know what they're about. We know, you know, how they usually like to navigate having a big stack versus having a short stack. Yesterday, we saw so many short stacks in the mix, and so there was a lot of just pre-flop action, not so much post-flop. I am hoping that, you know, now that we are down to 3 tables, we can start focusing in a little bit more on the type of skill sets that these players have and are going to need once we get down to that final table, and tomorrow, you know, when ICM pressure is at its absolute peak, how these players are going to be responding.
Here on table blue, we've got Francisco Trujillo.
Connecticut.
Yeah. Okay, nice. We're in Connecticut.
Got ace 7 of
Town called
clubs.
Colchester?
Let's get
Yeah,
this
it's
one
about, like,
right
30
today.
minutes from Hartford. I know Connecticut doesn't leave
Yifu
us much to talk about. Not much to do there.
Defends 9-5 of spades.
You have what?
I had an X.
Oh, really?
Heads up to the flop, which is queen, queen, tray.
Glastonbury.
A
That's one of the nicer
spade.
places to live in Connecticut. Yeah, it's.
Yeah,
If
this
that was
should
the
be
move
pretty
back, I would probably live
straightforward.
there.
Advantage goes to the pre-flop aggressor.
I'll never be back in Connecticut.
Yeah, it's nice
You
to see
expect them
family
to
in there.
bet
They have some good
a
nature
paired
parts that I
board
like, but other than that,
at a
it's
pretty high frequency, not
a little bland.
100% of the time, but certainly feels fairly safe just to fold out any random 2 cards
I
in
will
equity
say though, Mystic, Connecticut,
when you're holding ace
even
high.
Mystic,
No, I've heard of it.
it's great. It's got a very like old-fashioned
And from
vibe.
what we
When you're
saw
walking down the street, you
yesterday
feel like it's the
out of Hug, he
1800s. You know, it's
definitely
like
played a
all the
little bit,
shops are
I
not
think, on the
chains, they're
tighter
like
side in
mom and
terms
pop
of
shops, so
maybe
Main
not
Street.
floating too wide, maybe not peeling super
Mhm.
often. So especially against that type of opponent, these C-bets should work pretty well.
Don't see any reason why this one wouldn't work. Of course, totally reasonable for players to be taking their time here. They're down to the final 3 tables of 11,769 total entries.
Fun's good.
Well, and we've talked about this, I think, a lot, almost ad nauseum, but just in this time of live streams being so prolific, you know, people getting this information. How many of these players went home last night and stayed up, watched it back, tried to kind of get some information on how their opponents have been playing so that they can take the information into today, right? And so we might see some of that meta play out.
This is table 3 of 3, which includes Steve Hinkle.
Your guy.
Jeff Dunham, super fan.
Probably. Yeah, not many.
We heard a little bit from Steve last night on the broadcast and today on the Countdown show.
They'll pay for him anyway, but they don't.
Easy guy to root for.
Yeah, I would never.
That's probably
I
the
would never
beauty
give it
of
2 for 10
us
years
featuring
under any
this coverage
circumstances.
from this tournament specifically, right, is that there are so many people that are so easy to root for because these people are not necessarily the elite top poker players in the world, but they're passionate about the game. They're like the weekend warriors. They're the people that are flicking it in on a Saturday, hoping to win their neighborhood daily. And here they are with a chance to win a WSOP bracelet and over 1.25 million or over 1.2 million up top, right?
They are the carbs and the grains in the poker food pyramid.
So you know how they actually revised the food pyramid?
Yeah, they're revising it back though.
No, they're not. How big of a proportionately is carbs and grains now compared to the old food pyramid? Are we talking about the old food pyramid or the new food?
The old one, the one we all learned about. What's the biggest one now?
It might still be carbs, but I feel like protein is being, you know, placed at a much higher priority than it used to be.
We do have a raise on the button from Jed Friedman. Hey, you want to watch some Steinberg? Queen 9 of clubs for Josh Steinberg. Wouldn't be surprised if my dad thought Jerry Seinfeld's name was actually Josh Steinberg. As we see a 10-8-5 flop.
Sure.
Steinberg with a gut shot and a club, an open ender for Friedman.
Yeah, definitely an interesting flop for both players. Effective stack is Steinberg. Started this hand with about 15 big blinds. So you wonder if He might want to take an aggressive route here, especially against a button open.
Is this a check raise candidate sometimes? I'm not sure about stack sizes now. I guess 30 big blinds, it's kind of tough to do it.
No, I definitely think it's a check raise candidate. I think that a part of you wants to realize your equity, but a part of you feels like if you get your opponent to bet fold in this spot, that's just a huge pickup and infusion of chips to your stack.
The guy picks up his backpack and leaves the stage.
If you play it passively, you're kind of relying on your ability to make your hand, especially out of position, against a stack that has you covered. Whereas if you take the aggressive route, you take control over the betting lead. You know, there's, I think, multiple ways you can win, not just hit your gut shot.
It was a raise candidate.
I think he turned it straight over kings or something.
And some absolute sickos in the chat are calling for a jack. Just bad people.
You guys are all going to hell. No, you know they always want bloodshed.
They're not going to hell because God is their cutoff pilot. Friedman 3 bets to 6 million. Woo!
Yeah, pretty sick response, and you know,
Hot
basically
dog.
signaling he's ready for all the chips to go in the middle. And that's kind of unfortunate that Steinberg ended up having to fold his equity actually in better shape than he would have thought. Power play.
Back to black with 2 black queens for Mark Newhouse.
$1 million.
And listen, Newhouse has had a couple of 7-figure scores, right? So I don't feel like we should be rooting for him, but it's kind of hard not to, because I feel like Newhouse, he's kind of disappeared and taken a step back from poker for a little bit, and then he always seems to come back and always be a force to be reckoned with. And he's always been a nice guy. I feel like he's easy to root for too. I think he's just kind of missing that recreational average Joe.
It's a win-win. If Newhouse wins, we can all root for Mark Newhouse. If a Weekend Warrior wins, we will get behind that too.
That's a clear call.
Well, he's going to need to start by winning this flip if he wants to have a good chance to make that final table. It's a good portion of his stack here.
This is a chop it up. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That sounds great.
We've got the sickest and classicest of races right now, like Sabrina Carpenter versus Charlie XCX. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. And so far, queens are good.
Yeah, now the advantage has swung hugely in Newhouse's favor.
But it's a king on the turn that puts Fairchild in the lead. Nice hand. Classy response from Mark Newhouse.
Why did the lion refuse to play in the wild animal?
Halford Fairchild. His kids' names are Marcus and Jeffrey. Spouse is Heather. Not sure if that was her filming on the rail or not.
Very nice.
Too many cheetahs.
Hi. You're on TV.
You should tell Ace.
Or YouTube. That is his wife, Heather.
Now that you're on, because that's been the best one.
What's the difference between Phil Hellmuth and God?
Can you hear him? Tell Ace over here. He's the only one who hasn't heard it.
What's the difference between Phil Hellmuth and God?
And God?
God doesn't think he's Phil Hellmuth?
Fantastic. Well, we do have a $500 semi-charity event going on right now. And I think that would probably make God pretty happy. Let's toss it down to Jeff for a little bit more on that.
Final table of the Salute to Warriors bracelet event. Remember, this was the one that donated about $180,000 to the USO and other veterans organizations. We are down to 9 players, all guaranteed around $19,000. About a $6K pay jump from 9th to 8th. Up top, more than $200K. And let us take a look at one, Lexi Gavin Mather, who has made her second career World Series of Poker final table. Remember, she told us she was still looking for that 6-figure score. That would be top 3 in this one. Again, 9 players are left. We'll have a camera crew here the whole time. We'll keep you posted of how Lexi is doing rest of the way, guys.
All right, keeping one eye on the Warriors as we rejoin the Millionaire Maker on the purple table.
Good. You want to break?
Seiji Sasaki with ace-9 is going to start things off under the gun. I don't like under the gun because it's kind of violent. I like FTA, first to act. I'm going to try to get that changed eventually.
I think you could catch on. People already start to use it, I feel like, occasionally. Not for broadcast, but just in their...
In life?
Yes.
FTA. Fatah. Josh Steinberg with pocket 3s in the small blind. Now, if you think that the big blind isn't likely to squeeze you, can we take a little poke here or what? Oh, I mean, that's more than a poke.
Yeah. And I feel like, especially against an under-the-gun open, you know, Steinberg is obviously just hoping for the best case scenario, which is that he's up against 2 overs. Right. You know, there's only one pair worse than 3s.
It's hard to not be flipping.
And you don't really imagine that you have too much fold equity against an open, especially coming from FTA.
I should say it's hard to not be flipping at best.
Right. I think the hard part is that when we just look at the stack sizes, not a lot of players at this table or, you know, any of the other 2 for that matter can afford to call off even 10 big blind shoves, right? When we're talking about so many stacks in this 20, 25 big blind range, you know, to call off half of their stack in a lot of these situations or 80% of their stack, you know, that requires some pretty decent hands.
I think this is not the easiest call off with ace-9.
Well, I think it almost makes Steinberg's hand look stronger, right? When you shove a stack that appears to not really have fold equity against an under-the-gun opening range, it almost feels like you have a much stronger hand than he actually has.
I would not ever expect ace-9 to be ahead here if I'm the opener.
Right, and again, Sasaki is also just mulling over the fact that he's got 6.4 million behind. This is not inconsequential for his ability to play this tournament for much longer or to be able to build up a chip stack should he lose.
And Steinberg gets away with one there.
I mean, how big is that pickup? You know, plus 2 million swings his way. Doesn't need to see a run out.
It's got to be a tough fold. That's 3 million more. That's
Think I can get in there, brother? I'm sorry.
QR code on your screen now for our WSOP subscriber giveaway. This closes on June 28th.
He opened for $1 million. Big blind moved in for, I'm sorry, small blind moved in for 4. And he folded. Took a while.
Good evening, my friend. How are you doing today?
As we head on back to table black.
Happy?
Wow. Let's find out.
Should be. I'll take it easy on you.
People who watched the stream yesterday might remember Gravich getting it in there with, you know, Rob Kuhn They tussled a little bit. Grevich putting in some 3-bets. That didn't work, but showed that he wasn't afraid to play. Today he has a stack size where he's pretty handcuffed. There's not much he could do off of this super short stack. But if he were to run it up, I feel like he could be a force.
I did not remember that.
He was the one who 3-bet the queen jack suited, and Kuhn responded with the 4-bet with
the king 4.
King X, king little or king middle.
I do believe that Rob Kuhn was one of the players we lost in between last night's broadcast and today. He was left, I think, with a chip after that massive confrontation to close out last night.
That was a sick call by his opponent with the, pair and straight draw.
I'm glad that we talked about it on Countdown today. I'm glad that David Williams agreed with me. I was like, that seemed kind of unnecessary, that massive pot. And he was like, yeah, no, I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, you could take it down.
But you got to admire Rob Kuhn making a play like that and just going for the win. I mean, he would have been chip leader certainly if he had hit his hand, and would have been dang close if he had gotten a fold.
Yeah, especially, you know, so close to the end of the night, people's butts might be a little clenched, and they're just like, let me make it to the next day.
Totally.
Let me just bag what I have in front of me. This is more than enough.
Terrible. Terrible? No.
Ace Ali and his pooch.
You don't have enough tips. I could have jammed on you.
You would have folded.
Are they matching again today? I can't really see Poncho, what Poncho's wearing today. I can't. I need a fit check, people.
They both have white hair.
That's what I assumed.
I don't have diamonds. I mean,
That doesn't feel on purpose, though. It's just kind of a happy accident.
You guys come here often?
Very surreal. He does.
Yeah, he does do it.
He does.
Like I said earlier,
14 years
it's
ago.
been about 13, 14 years.
Buddy, no one else in the
Yeah.
world can say they did this.
The
in
smallest
the modern
violin
era.
is playing.
I don't care how fucking long ago it was.
Some real talk
There's the 1 million.
happening at that table, but we are now going to focus on table purple. This is Russell Rosenblum. Ace-Jack under the gun. Pocket 8s for Joseph Liberta. He's out. Meng Peng. Or is this a different Peng? Did they change his name?
No, I think this is the same Pang, but they just put Pang now as his last name. When yesterday they had Meng Dian.
Oh, this is exhausting. Okay.
There's a lot going on.
Peng with a bigger hand.
Yeah, you don't understand. He said call.
Call.
He said call.
Pang giving a lot of respect to the range up Rosenblum's under the gun.
What about
open.
Jed Friedman? How much respect does he have with a call now?
Rosenblum opened off of about 18 big blinds. You know, it feels kind of enticing when you see a flat in between. You're in the hijack with suited king, queen. Feels like it could play really, really nicely post. You're in position against the other two players.
And another just call. Haddad is out. Steinberg. Queen 8 of clubs folds. Queen Jack suited for Ruben. Come on, why not? Why not?
Why not? Let's just have, you know, everybody be dominated in some way by one of the other players in the hand.
And ace 10 for Sasaki. My goodness, are we really going to go 4 ways?
Could you be getting a better price? Gem or big place.
Not a ton of fold equity with Sasaki's chip stack. Do you think he'll bing it in?
It's just, this pot is so juicy already.
Starts the hand with just shy of 11 big blinds.
But you're definitely worried that you're dominated in this spot, right? You're like, how could I possibly, like, do I want to see a 10?
You gotta
do I want to see
you gotta
an ace?
just see a flop here. It's too good to fold, but with all of this raising and flatting, somebody's got a better hand than yours.
Yeah, you're really hoping for Broadway or trips.
2 10s, yeah. Obviously,
Of
2
the
aces
10,
not possible, but even trip aces I would be worried about.
Yeah. That's the dilemma, right? If you're not sure what you're rooting for, do you really
Right.
have any business being in the pot?
I remember back when I was the best poker player amongst my group of friends, I would say to them, like, hey, when you called there, what card were you hoping for? Queen, Jack, deuce. So the worst hand flops best. We all knew it. We all knew that the best hand was not going to win. Ruben gets to just comfortably shove for less than pot. Sasaki
Just wait for your
probably going to have to fold this gut shot.
wait for your turn.
Yeah, and I think what's going to happen
Pang
is...
with a decision, yeah.
Yeah, I think Pang is going to call here because there is a flush draw possible, right? So Ruben could have easily called from the small blind with suited cards and just open jams here on this board. And what happens when Pang calls? In my opinion, he will be calling, but, you know, I definitely could be wrong. But when, if, I guess, and when he does make the call, that'll probably save Friedman, I think, from overcalling.
Rosenblum with a little bit of consternation.
Yeah, I think the problem for him is
Maybe
that...
constipation.
I think the problem for him is that even though he has a decent hand and he's beating all the draws, there's just 2 players to act behind him. So that is problematic.
There's just no way no one has a queen here, bro. Absolutely no way you have the best hand when it goes this many ways to the flop.
I mean, if you're closing the action, that's one thing, but you've got 2 players that called your under the gun open. You do have to give them credit for a decently strong range. And so once again, even though you're beating all the draws, and Ruben could likely have a draw or queen jack, right? Like, I think there are going to be value hands and there's going to be bluffs that he would make this play with.
Remember this comment from Daniel on YouTube. It says, Pang is not calling.
It's 4.3.
Oh!
I'm going to have to strongly disagree.
Top pair with the ace of clubs.
Okay. He said all in. He said all in.
Yeah.
Strongly disagree.
Yeah, his English isn't good.
He's just going to ISO. That's
Was
going to
clear
shut
enough.
Friedman out pretty quickly, I think. I think that
He's got just as much of a flush draw as Pang does.
I think that you're pretty happy, obviously,
Unless he wants a count. Only if he wants
to
a
be
count.
maybe up against one person.
You can't call.
But I think over-calling and risking your tournament life is a whole nother story, right? Having Ruben covered, if Pang folded, I think it's an easy get it in for Friedman. Yeah.
Look.
So tough with 2 players behind them.
Wait, what? Who's saying that?
That seems like poor taste.
Here's the thing. If I'm Jed Friedman here, I get to lay this down thinking I made such a great fold, even though it's very obvious. But you get to feel really proud of yourself for getting away from the top pair and the backdoor royal flush draw.
Well, I think you just have to think about what the other 2 players have, right? I think Ruben will have some flush draws. Maybe he would do this with King 10, but maybe not. Just considering there's so many players left behind him to act. I think Pang is the person that you've really got to be afraid of here.
Okay, yes. Supper is pointing out that, to be fair, Pang didn't call.
I don't know what the turn in the river will bring Friedman, but you got to just focus on making the right decision at this point in the hand, and it's a good fold for now.
Oh, we'll call it out if the royal comes.
King, queen? Yeah.
Ruben at risk, but a big, big favorite. This is Anthony Ruben. against Meng Dianpeng.
Yeah. I was fist pump calling him.
There's a heart on the turn. Uh-oh, Jed.
Play bad, get lucky?
Uh-oh, Jed. The river is not a heart. Queen Jack holds.
No, no call.
Double up Anthony Rubin at the hands of Meng Dianpeng. I'll take that, and I'll take that.
That's 2 million. 4 million.
Nice hand, nice hand.
1, 2,
Nice.
3.
I don't think anyone's ever been anti-sweating a heart more than Jed Friedman. This is the overview. 11,769 total entries in this event. We are down to the final 26, the final 3 tables. Everyone now guaranteed $60,000 plus in a $1,500 buy-in event. Next prize jump isn't for a little while, but it should come pretty quick considering we are very shallow.
Ignore the clock.
You guys have teased Ben 2 years in a row. He's like, 14-year good, decades. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think there's always a debate, like, do you want more play early or do you want more play late when the big money is on the line? I think sometimes with these tournaments, you know, these field sizes swell and get so big, and you do get a lot of play in the beginning, but then you start to feel like these stacks get super shallow towards, you know, the final 3 tables, and then you're like, well, I want skill to prevail a little bit when we're talking about the difference between, you know, first being 1.25 million and ninth being 150K.
Well, since this is the tournament designed for weekend warriors, I do think early play is way more appealing to your average recreational player.
Yeah, I mean,
And sorry, Maria, but adding variance to the later stages also benefits them.
for sure. I mean, but now with the Millionaire Maker being, you know, so many days long, it feels like some of these weekend warriors have to take some days off work when they make it deep. But yes, absolutely. I think the structure does benefit them. But I think what kind of used to maybe be really a weekend type of tournament, you know, maybe you start on a Friday, you're done by Sunday. You know, now this is going to be a 5-day affair for people who fire multiple bullets, you know, multiple day ones.
So Newhouse started things off with a raise from Queen 10 suited. Dan Hummer trying to set mine with 5s. And Gary Gurevich has Big Slick on the small blind.
Taking his sweet time, but obviously the chips are going to go in the middle.
He does not have many chips left behind. He might not get any folds.
1.625. Raise. All in. No. Not all in.
No. Not quite all in.
Raised to 1.625.
Monroig also with a hand, but one that's going to have to go into the muck. So it's back to Newhouse.
It is all in.
It is all in. That is 1.625.
Well,
It is
1.650.
106.5.
But no, isn't that 50?
Yeah, 50. He said
So he has
25.
one, yeah, you have one
never
chip.
mind.
Yeah. So it's not all in. Never mind.
Not all in.
I did my math right. 2 chips can't be 2.5.
One chip can be worth $10,000.
Yeah.
Could be worth more than that.
Yeah, actually that's true. Yeah, the guy maybe we're not near a jump now though. Yeah.
Green.
1.60. All right.
Triple up.
So 2 calls.
Big line.
Dan Hummer wearing the Hummer sweatshirt.
I don't know what's going on.
Can he humding a 5 on this flop?
Good luck to the almost all in.
Yeah, right now the side pot is dry, but you know, certainly depending on what the board brings, we could see either player that's involved in the side pot trying to isolate the hand to them and the all-in player. But you know, especially when we're in the money, a lot of times
You got like 6?
there is that implied
Seven.
cooperation that you're just going to check
a little
it
bit more
down
than that.
if you don't hit anything. You don't want to end up
think you got more than
having
me.
Just
the
about
person
6.
who could win the hand fold out, and in the process you're tripling, quadrupling up Gurevich, and nobody, you know, no player gets eliminated in that situation.
Well, the board did bring top pair for Mark Newhouse.
Yeah, and that's enough for him to just want to shove here. And Hummer
maybe
asked for a count, I assume, because usually the dealer's not supposed to start counting the chips until the person in the hand asks for a count.
Yes, and in these situations, I don't know if this is what Dan Hummer's doing, but it is a good time to get an accurate count on an opponent's chip stack, right? Like, even if you're not intending on calling, if you have a hard time determining what the stack is from a distance, you can get it then. Gurevich out flop for now.
All right.
Is all in for his last 25K.
Gonna put a green in.
No, I opened, he called,
Okay,
and he
then.
shipped for less
Gurevich.
It was one more big blind.
Not bad. 25% equity here. Can certainly
17% equity.
pull something out.
And you did get
Or running diamonds, yeah.
Nice hand. Good luck.
Couple ways to win.
Ooh, ace.
He is calling all angels.
Yeah.
The flat.
It's a hard.
Newhouse does have a redraw.
I've been doing very well with backdoor this whole thing. So.
Wow.
Nice hand.
We are still in.
Deuce of clubs on the river is safe for Gurevich. He doubles up through Newhouse.
What'd you fold?
And gets a little bit from a couple other players as well.
Yeah, obviously that was not intentional.
We have a
No, you're good, man. I'm not.
Oh, look at that. He won the closer last
Don't worry
year
about me.
at the WSOPC.
It's the nice hand.
How old is Gurevich? He's got a bit of a baby face.
Just the one chip thing.
Got to be in his 20s.
To be young, yeah.
All right, you've been asking for it. Here's a little peek at the 50K PPC Day 3. We will be bringing you the final table of this event eventually. Don't forget, we've got a Follow the Chips feature. I believe Alexander Kostritsin is the Follow the Chips target. But for now, we're just going to check in on these two legends, Phil Ivey and Gus Hansen. Similar stacks.
Legends.
Just a couple of bracelets between the two of them.
Where did Gus go? I feel like he stopped playing poker, kind of fell off for a little bit. I mean, I heard he was playing high stakes backgammon though. He was doing all right, from rumor has it.
Quite the backgammon player, to my understanding.
In case you were curious, Dave Gurevich, just 22 years young.
That is very young.
Let's pinch those cheeks, little baby.
You're finally old enough to say that, and it's creepy. Dad not faring super well. Does have a draw to the nut straight. But Ruben has the best of it and is blocking that nut straight.
1.25.
That's 1.25 million.
Just goes about a third pot here, so fairly reasonable to see Haddad sometimes continue. I mean, there's some hands that he's beating, something like Jack 10 suited that might have called pre-flop. That would be involved on the flop and on the turn with the pair and the open-ender. You know, maybe Queen Jack Sometimes Queen Jack, I would assume, would want to check behind, but the way that Haddad has played this hand with checking the flop after raising pre and then checking the turn, maybe, you know, Ruben decides to start over bluffing spots and turning hands into bluffs that should be checkbacks. You know, it's hard to say when I'm not too familiar with these players' games, but the river pairing the 10, you know, obviously, I think there's pretty good probability given this run out and given, yeah, that it would go check, check, but it would have been interesting to see what would have happened if Ruben decided to go for value again, if Haddad would have looked it up.
Pretty good start to the broadcast for Anthony Ruben. Doubles up and then wins another pot. Every pot crucial at this point with how shallow everyone is. Ruben coming to us from the UK.
Like you were getting bored, you didn't want to be here.
We are going to take a quick break from the Millionaire Maker to throw it down to Jeffrey Platt, who's got a report on the 50K Poker Players Championship. Jeffrey.
Day 3, they call it moving day at the 50K Poker Players Championship. Okay, I'm not actually sure if they call it that, but it kind of makes sense as 33 players are left and 17 will make the money. Benny Glauser, one of our chip leaders, the 8-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. Remember, he told us yesterday just how special, how prestigious this tournament was, not just to him, but really to everybody. And everybody does, of course, include Phil Hellmuth, the 17-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, came oh so close in 2011, finishing in second to Brian Rast. That was Rasty's first of 3 Poker Players Championship bracelets. He has 7 total bracelets on his resume. Our camera crews will be out here in the cluster for the rest of the day to keep you all posted. Guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Back to the Millionaire Maker. 2 millionaires will be made in this event. $1 million for second place, 1.25 for first. It's the same pay jump between third and second and first, which I like.
Well, it's not surprising that, of course, something dubbed the Millionaire Maker is going to be top heavy.
You don't have to give me exact.
But there's always a little bit of a debate of whether people want payout structures to be really flat or to be really top heavy. And I think there's good arguments for both.
Zaharagi taking a shot with King 7 of diamonds from early is going to run into the ace queen of Gagnon. Wasn't Ganon the end boss in The Legend of Zelda?
I didn't play that game.
We can call Zaharagi Zelda in this case, although it was Link who fought Ganon. Zelda was the princess.
Street Fighter 2, however, ask me anything. AMA.
All right, we can do Zangief versus Balrog if you want. 998.
Put a diamond out there.
A little something there. A little interaction with the 7 and the diamonds. 8 on the turn kills all of that. 9s and 8s on this board. Zaharagi does not get there. Ace high good for Ganon.
Fun's good, sir.
Zaharagi out in 26th place, $60,600. The first player to receive over 60K. Next pay jump isn't until 17th place. Back to purple. 3 tables in action in the Millionaire Maker. Hello, aces.
Emergency aces. When you have a sub 10 big blind stack, you pick up aces. It's gotta feel really good. People are thinking that you are close to being desperate and that you're gonna shove a wider range of hands than the ones.
I like a flat here.
It's not suspicious at all.
I do like taking a little bit of time. I would have been all in an hour ago.
Great.
Interesting. The old 3-bet to 2 million.
Even more suspicious than flatting.
They'll never figure this out.
Well, Haddad kind of has to call for another million, right?
I mean, I just think it's, I just think that there's a lot of creative ways that people are playing this hand off
I
of
could
this
hear the
stack size.
quotation marks you put on the word creative there.
Well, I'm just saying that, that I wouldn't have thought that they would find the 3-bet with a sub 10 big blind stack against an open. But they did. Because you have to think about this. Like if you were sitting here and you had 9s or 10s, right? You're still going to go with the hand. But would you 3-bet to 2 million or would you just put the chips in? Like if you're not going to do this with all of the hands that you're willing to put your tournament life at risk with, then why just do it with obviously the best starting hand?
I'm trying to think if there's any hand that I would do this with at all.
It just gives off this air of like safety, like you feel safe, like you want to give your opponent such a good price. But wouldn't you just jam with the rest of your range that you're willing to go all in with?
I mean, he's given Haddad such a great price with a hand that is very unlikely to run him down. Is very likely to flop a piece that he can get the rest with. No piece. Like, I love playing results. And the result here is that he probably got an extra million.
Honestly, at this point, he should just check back. Like, right?
Yeah, what's he afraid of?
Like, at this point, let this person catch up.
But not too much.
Yeah, but that's drier than the Sahara Desert this flop. I think he's doing just fine.
Yeah, nobody's ever gone runner before when someone slow played aces. This is probably the field of people who regret slow playing their aces. This is the field of people who show you their aces pre-flop so that you fold.
I'm not saying that people don't get punished in these spots. I'm just saying that the way that Sasaki has decided to approach this hand, why not keep it going?
Even the one big blind bet can't get called by Haddad.
That's why you check back, let Haddad pair up, then go for the min bet on the turn, and then you jam for what, like 30% pot on the river, right?
Yes, right. All right. We have got PPC. This is stud 8 or better. David Baker versus Robert Wells. It looks like an all-in with how fast the cards are being dealt. David Baker eliminated. Called all in on 3rd Street. Neither player makes a low. Wells wins the pot with 2 pair, queens and 5s. David Baker eliminated. This was a follow the chips hand. Those chips started with Negreanu, went to Kane Callis, then to David Baker. So now they are with Robert Wells. So we have got 2 follow the chips players in action in the PPC, Robert Wells and Alexander Kostritsin.
And Kasichin, sorry, that was a huge
Yeah,
butchering
it's
of
fine.
the name.
Well.
Did not stick the landing. He had a huge stack yesterday, though.
He did, but I think by the time we ended the coverage, it was not as huge.
Because I was going to ask to do a last longer between the two follow the chips.
Oh.
But we would need updated chip stacks, I think, to make it fair.
Bagdalian now with the AA. Canyon has raised with Jack 9 suited. A more reasonable 3-bet out of a stack this size to 2.3 million. Simura with pocket 8s in the big blind has said no, I believe. We're back on Gagnon. Oh, there's the 8s folding. Now on. What's the first name here? Jacob.
Fun's good, sir.
Folds Jack 9. Bagdalian chip leader at this table. Started the hand with 45 big blinds. Ends with 50. Who's the other person in that GTO Wizard ad?
Espen?
Oh, that's Espen. Sorry, his hair blends into the background.
Yeah, Espen's always been with GTO Wizard, I think, since he won the main event, probably. But Sheena is a new addition.
He really is a GTO Wizard. Action is folded around to Joseph Bagdalian.
Wait, 1 million.
Reasonable hand here to open with in the hijack.
That hand is Queen 10 of clubs. Onto the blinds. Simura has to fold King 6 of diamonds. And a reasonable defending hand for Jacob. Those are not the 4 Fs I'd have on my shirt. Does defend, and it's Queen 7, sorry, Ace 7-7, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, not a whole lot for either player, and usually when that happens, advantage and pot inevitably goes to the player with the betting lead.
1.5.
Fun's good, sir.
Check, bet, fold. Feels real good to win those, doesn't it, Maria?
Yeah, I mean, I'm all about kind of the easy wins in poker. I don't want to be banging my head against a brick wall, you know? Like, give me the small pots. Give me the ones that nobody's really fighting for.
That Nick Schulman story that I told you till we were on here, that I could have killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
1 million.
I'm loving Ryan Araquezo's table chat so far. Unfortunately for him, he only had the blinds to get through, and that's not going to happen. Halford Fairchild, Ace King.
Did what?
Did the cocktail waitress?
Yeah, I think with this stack size, I'd love to see him 3-bet call it off here. I mean, you could definitely just jam over the open as well, but I think you're deep enough where 3-bet calling it off is nice play to make.
Makes 4 1/4 X.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good story. I'm sure.
And wins.
It won't hurt me to hear it.
Tell it again.
Do you guys want to hear the story?
I swear to God, if we cut away from this story.
It probably won't even make it. But
I'm sure.
It is a good story.
They're only really showing hands.
It is a good story.
When there's knowledge.
All right, so we have to. When there's a massive pot happening, that's when I'll just talk.
Someone's got a river to
so no one can pay attention.
Remember, you have to be louder than the announcers
Smart.
too. So
Yeah. Whatever. It is a good story, and I'll tell it to you guys when I'm
I can't wait for them to cut your mic.
That's fine. You guys
GTO
can still have
storytelling.
it. I'm here for you guys.
Yeah, we're a team, right? That's it.
I'm here for you guys.
Turns out this would have been the perfect time. It is probably a little nerve-wracking. At least, when there's one table, you know that you're on the entire time, but not knowing which hands are going to be shown.
The same 2 cards again.
So,
for sure.
I've been playing for a really long time.
In some ways,
There's
I just always, when I'm on
zero
a secondary feature table, I'm just like, I hope that there's an exciting hand happening elsewhere at the same
for
time.
The last 5 years, because I just think he's done so much.
Can somebody
for our
check
game.
that
He's
dog
an
for a
elite
pulse?
player. He makes watching poker palatable. Like he's just elite in every way, and I have immense respect for him.
Everyone agrees on
So
this, too. It's kind of like a universally
right,
accepted
and I'm
opinion.
sure he
It
hears
just
it.
says a lot about him.
I'm sure he hears it a million times.
Yeah.
But like, if I ever got the spot, I would take it. Right.
Yeah.
I go to reel my friend in the 3K6 max. There he is, right on the rail. He's heaped up, so he's probably in a pretty approachable mood. They're coloring up. They're about to be on break. I'm like, this is my fucking spot. Hell yeah. Just hang out here. I'll grab him. I'll say my thing. Bucket list checked, right? My buddy comes in, pretty drunk, sweetheart of a human, but pretty drunk, jumps the fucking rail, goes over to Nick, starts talking him up. Nick's very gracious. Hey, man, thanks. But you can tell he's trying to play a fucking tournament on the bubble. And then, like, my boy gets done. He's, like, pumped because he got his moment with Nick. Although, probably
Stole your
wait.
moment.
And then he comes back to me, and Nick looks over, and it's like, I'm cross-branded with it. It's not an original moment anymore. And, like, fuck. So now I gotta wait another 5 years to tell Nick in person.
But when
now,
you told me the story, you said your boy came up and like.
yeah, he
grabbed
came up to the table. Nick was like this, like he was out of his seat, like racking.
crazy.
Cards are
That
being
is
pitched,
crazy.
and he just like came up to him. He's like, real quick, like, and Nick was cool, like super gracious. Obviously, that's why this is even a conversation, right?
Yep.
Super gracious.
2.4.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about
Technically-
that, dude. It's just like really hard to be respectable in so many different facets of something. And
Technically, Nick and I are colleagues, and I feel the
it's a
same way
hilarious
about
story
him. I'm
that
like,
got
should I
just
talk to
fucking
him?
bad beat out of my moment.
Yeah, that is a
Can I
bad
wipe the sweat off your brow?
And just always be like the friend of this belligerent guy.
Well, he's not like he's not normally. He's like one of the best people I know. He just happened to be having fun that night, you know. Whatever. Like I would have done the same shit if I was having that much fun, but I wasn't. I had been playing.
I don't know if it makes you feel any better, but Nick's not going to remember any
it
of
was
this.
Funny. It was funny. He has no idea.
I was going to say we could clip this and send it to Nick, though.
I'm sure I'll watch it sometime over the next year. 25 players in the hunt to become millionaires. 2 of them will succeed. At the moment, everyone is making only $60,600, but the pay jumps are real serious from here. If you can somehow make it to 17th place, you're guaranteed more than $75,000. Oh, that would get me even for the summer.
I thought you weren't gambling until Shelly was here.
She is here.
Right.
And we have been gambling.
But how did you manage to lose that much money?
I mean,
while
I
she
didn't
was-
say. I mean, it would get me even. I'm not saying I would need all 75,000 to get even. I would only need 11 or 12,000 of that to get even. And the rest?
The rest will have to wait.
The rest will have to wait.
Great story.
Huh? Getting a little out of line. Is second in chips at this table.
Yeah, and this is a gear that we might not have seen out of Huh yesterday when he didn't have as many chips, but it is a gear that I have seen him have in some of the Poker Go high rollers that he's played in. You know, certainly not just someone who's going to hang back the whole time. I think he probably likes to build this image as such. And then he really flips it and turns it on its head and mixes in the 5-4 offsuit open.
Well, Gazlani has flopped best with a pair of 9s, but with the momentum pre-flop and way more aces in his range.
Yeah, and I would expect that Gazlani is going to call once and decide on later streets and see what the run out brings. You know, it's not that comfortable in the sense that, you know, maybe having a spade on the flop would be preferable for Gazlani's hand, but that 6 is nice because you can certainly turn some straight draws to go with the pair.
All right, there's way too many mentions right now about Gary Garevich and Xanax for it to not actually be a thing. That has me slightly worried. Gazlani calls as we go to the Jack of Spades turn.
Check.
Yeah, and I do think that from what I've seen in other tournaments, not so much this one, He does have the ability to fire second shell here. I've seen him do it. I've seen him, you know, go 2 streets with air, sometimes even 3, and he knows that he's trying to fold out the type of hands that Gazlani has exactly. These weak 1-pair hands, maybe the 9X, maybe, you know, the 6X with some backdoor potential. And, you know, here he is going 900K. I do feel like the sizing, I understand the sizing when we look at Gazlani's stack, right? He's kind of sizing it appropriately for Gazlani's remaining stack. But, you know, I think it's going to get it done here.
Nice.
I hope that he would have obviously gone bigger if Gazlani's effective stack was larger, which I assume he would have. And it gets it done because I think Gazlani knows, sure, I could call here, but what am I hoping for at best to come on the river? You know, if I'm faced with an all-in bet on the river, can I really be calling down with what was 3rd pair at that point?
Another peek at the Poker Players Championship. This is Follow the Chips. Alexander Kostritsin all in. These chips started with Mizrachi, then went to Bradley Rubin, then went to Hal Rotholtz. Now they're with Alexander Kostritsin, but maybe not for long, as he is all in deuce to 7 against Roy Thung. A couple of players still to act. Just Alex and Thung at this point.
Yeah, this is the triple draw variety, so gets a couple pulls at it. Starts with drawing 2. Pretty standard. Usually, you know, in triple draw, you're going to have a lot of 2 draws.
Oh boy,
up
Thung
front.
is not drawing.
Pat. Right away, huh? Improvement, though, for Kostritsin with the 1 draw now.
Must be nice just to sit there. Another card being requested.
What does he have to beat?
He's got to beat a 9. Ends up with a jack. Alexander Kostritsin eliminated, and Follow the Chips moves on to Roy Thung.
I'll back you, Roy. I'll take him against Robert Wells.
Okay, Robert Wells. Welcome to the Thunderdome as we follow the chips. All right, you've got Thung and I've got Robert Wells.
Last longer for what? I don't want to bet dinner saves because, like, you already owe me dinner.
It's your schedule, by the way, that has prevented this dinner from happening. It's your lack of ability, your lack of desire to spend time with me.
I want to bet something that I'm actually going to get paid out for. Like, I'm tired of you welching on bets.
You already got me $1 for $1 last night. What else do you want? Do you want blood?
I want your firstborn.
Do you want future babysitting?
Your firstborn's going to be so cute because Shelly's gorge.
Yeah. That's true. Unfortunately, the newborn's going to look like me, so I don't kill it.
I want your firstborn's voice in a seashell necklace around my neck like Ursula.
Wow. I'm not sure I can gamble that. Steinberg all in FTA. Dad looking at calling off half of his chips with ace 10. Maria, is it crazy that I'd probably just fold this?
No, I don't think it's crazy. I actually don't. I think that
The pay jump is huge. If I can make it to 17th, I might be able to squeak in there with 11 million.
I mean, I think that just looking at the fact that, yes, a part of you's like, oh, Steinberg might have just shoved because he's going to be in the big blind next. So, you know, maybe he doesn't have a super strong hand. But to be fair, you know, he could still have folded, paid the blinds, and still, you know, played a full round for a better spot. I don't think, you know, he's shoving as wide as you think off of this stack size.
I think the deck's picking violence.
And it is quite a bit of Haddad's chips to call, right?
That's how I feel.
Chat is being very weird tonight. Every once in a while, I think somebody pays a bot farm to like do a bit in chat as we see Jack's holding after this king high flop.
What are they talking about? That's so weird.
They're talking about
Garevich
getting people hooked on Xanax.
No English.
But there's so many people who are in on the bit.
But that doesn't mean it's not true. Like, it could have started as one person telling the truth and then the rest of chat not knowing. Just
it could be, but it's very bizarre. Almost as bizarre as Jack's holding as Steinberg doubles up on 23 big blinds now, and that is going to put Haddad in a more disappointing position than my dad. What do we have here? The $500 salute to Warriors. Lawrence Essak all in. Well, it's Julian DeVoe who was all in. Eliminated by Lawrence Essak. And we've got some more all-in situations as Lexi Gavin films. Daniel Weirgau also eliminated by Lawrence Essak. $25,570 for that 8th place finish. And it looks like Lexi Gavin's vlog also will be ending at this point. Her King-Queen no match for Sebastian Crema's Pocket Kings. Lexi Gavin Mather eliminated in in 7th place for $33,000. Decent score. And man, they must be shallow. If eliminating Lexi only has Sebastian on 11 big blinds, I assume we'll be getting to a winner pretty soon in that one.
Great. 1 million.
We've got everybody's favorite in with ace 9 of spades. Jacob Gagnon with 2 6s. And lots of action behind. Looks like he hasn't finished stacking his chips from a recent win. If you're bored, fold the 6s, stack the chips. That's what I say.
Well, it's kind of like if you're eating, right? If you're eating and
Getting
you
a
have
massage.
a marginal hand, right, then you just fold. If you're stacking chips, and you're like, I could pass this on this spot. Let me just finish stacking my chips.
Have not seen this player in action yet. This is Alex Kim, who I think has flopped pretty good here. Top pair over second pair. Jack 9 tray. Kim holding Jack deuce. Ace 9 for huh. Has continued for 700,000.
Yeah, I think against an under the gun open, you just like to call here. You know, no reason to check raise.
Turns the 10 of spades. Huh, with a flush draw now. Runes asks, hey, where do Americans play online for WSOP bracelets and seats? Site says not allowed for the USA. It's allowed in certain states only. As the river is the 4 of clubs after it goes check, check. Hus instincts are pretty good. He double-barreled a hand that he could get off. That he could...
Check.
What?
Check.
And gave up on this hand that wasn't likely to fold.
On 10, I have a street, flush, or everything. Oh my word. Yeah, but I know you've got a tail, so I check.
You should have jammed turn. I'd be in a blunder. But then I'd probably just...
No, I have a street, flush, draw, everything.
Over on table black. Old Dan Hummer with the humdinger queen suited.
Yeah, it's time to move the chips in the middle. It's not going to get any better than this. I mean, it could. Like we saw some with aces off of the sub 10 big blind set. But you know what I'm saying.
It's pretty good. Karevich passes the button. When Roeg with a dominated king in the small blind isn't going to play.
Great hair, by the way.
And a dominating king in the big.
Good luck, sir. We need a bunch of...
Gafford makes the easy call off.
Is that a king or a queen?
So insane how much these hands are worth.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. You're gonna. I feel like you're just gonna flop them dead here. I think this is gonna be 0 sweat.
Yeah.
Ace 9-3, 2 diamonds on club, something like that.
I'm with you on this one.
Yeah. I feel
Quite the
very
prediction
fine for you about this one.
Poncho's literally passed out.
Shush. Don't say a word.
I hope that's all it is.
It wasn't what you thought, by the way.
No.
Yeah, you thought wrong.
Hummer has flopped some outs to a gut shot in addition to the live
You
queen.
knew the turn was gonna be a club. I almost
Safe
said it.
turn.
No one was turning a flush draw there.
There might be a 10 in the deck.
Okay, any 10 will do.
Nice hand.
Nice. Good game, man.
No 10.
Great run, man.
All right.
Good playing with you.
Nice playing with you, man.
Good job, Doc.
Out of 1 minute.
Dan Hummer out of gas.
Add 4 out, and then no turn heart. Once the no turn heart, you're fine.
I had King Jack.
The Oracle.
See, it wasn't
Ryan
like no sweat,
Araquezo.
maybe a little tiny, but it wasn't like painful, you know?
That's the right.
It's not like the turn heart and then everyone goes, oh, and then they have to like tank, put the river too. It's, you know?
And then it makes production like you really gotta like.
Did very well.
Yeah, they're like, wait
Well,
another
Dan
15
Hummer's
seconds.
been eliminated, and right now Jeff is on the floor
They're
with the
in
most
your
recent
piece or what?
elimination
Like,
in the Warriors
telling
event.
you, like, okay, go.
Wait, maybe 18.
Lexi Gavin Mather out in 7th place in the Salute to Warriors bracelet event. Great run. What runs through your mind immediately after busting?
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I had so much fun. It was the most exhilarating experience. Like, my heart is still pounding.
Nice.
Every single hand I played, I was just, the feelings were just undescribable. I'm really proud of my run. I wish I could have gone deeper. I was still searching for that 6-figure score, but we're going to get it another time.
Those feelings that you mentioned, perhaps enhanced by the rail, I mean, that's got to feel pretty good, right? A bunch of people cheering for you?
Yeah, I had such a great rail. A lot of people from the channel were here, and then a bunch of my friends. One of my friends brought a cowbell. So, yeah, no, the energy was really cool, and I really appreciate everyone that was here supporting me.
Does this serve as a kind of confidence boost for you making a run like this?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always a bucket list item to check off, final tabling a huge, almost 5,000 person event like this. So yeah, definitely a confidence boost, and it just makes me more hungry, more excited for the rest of the series.
The six-figure score's coming, and you'll have great views on the vlog for this one, yeah?
This should be a good one. Yeah, thank you.
I appreciate the time,
Thank
Lexi.
you so much.
You got it, guys.
Always a pleasure talking to Lexi Gavin Mather. Cool
Where's
to see
Bob?
Hashtag more Bob. Always cool to see somebody grateful for a deep run and not super sad. I am quite affected by people who are bummed out busting poker tournaments.
Well, I mean, I feel so jaded sometimes that it's so nice to see someone feel so excited, even if
Yeah.
the outcome wasn't what they were hoping for. And she always brings that energy.
Got a blind on blind confrontation. Anthony Rubin with the bigger stack. Flops best. 9-7 for Rubin. 7 tray deuce on this flop. Goes check, check. 9 of clubs on the turn is a improvement for Rubin, but also gives Sasaki a flush draw.
Yeah, an interesting card. You know, Rubin now firing out 1.5 million. Sasaki doing a club check.
I think you're out of here.
Maybe. I thought it was coming
I don't
to
know if I would give away the
high
club
right.
check there. I'd be like, they're both black. They're both pretty big. I'm not folding either way.
Right, and I feel like he would have remembered if it were suited, right? So he should know
Right.
he has one of each.
Right.
Of course, the
Maybe he just always checks his cards. We don't really know. Bet to call. River's a full house for Rubin.
Yeah, and this is kind of interesting. You know, Sasaki called the turn, obviously hoping to hit a club, but also, you know, probably thinking that a king or a jack would have been live. I think Rubin checking it over. Actually,
I mean, you
may
have so much of that board. Like, what choice do you have but to check and hope your opponent bluffs?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind him checking it over, but I also feel like there's some argument to be made for just betting there as well, because, you know, you could also have some busted flush draws or straight draws there as Rubin. Either way, this is your boy, Robert Wells, involved in a hand. Right?
My new follow the chips horse. It does look like he's got some chips. He's going to fold this one, which is good for me.
Well,
as long as he still has a chip, he's still in.
I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Don't you just want to run away with it? Like, make him win every pot.
Maria Ho, I'm all about limping my way to the finish line. Another Robert Wells hand. This one deuce to 7, single draw. Looks like Wells has raised to 30,000.
Okay. You win one, you lose one.
That was a bet of 125,000. Sorry, the raise was earlier. Now a 7-card stud hand. Wells versus Aurier.
Come on, Josh. Give him a nasty, nasty beat.
Josh showing 2 10s, an ace, and a queen. Wells has got 4 clubs showing. I like my chances here. Josh is going to have to lay this down. Yeah! Follow the chips. Follow my guy, Robert Wells. 1.6 million. Those chips going from Negreanu to Callis to Baker to Wells.
Poncho.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Raise to 1 point.
It'd be pretty ballsy to try to mark cards.
Pancho Villa hit the tequila a little hard today, it looks like.
Yeah, he had fun day drinking.
I think it's like 17. I have. The other stack's up behind there too.
Where is it? Behind where?
Like along this like
Oh, do they?
Poncho's owner, Ace Ali,
17 even? Okay.
has decided to open a little wide with King 5 suited.
But what if Poncho kicked him under the table and was like, open this?
There was a dude in chat yesterday who was convinced that Poncho had been trained to smell the aces. Like, it wasn't even a bit. He was like genuinely concerned for game integrity. I don't think Poncho's doing much of anything right now on this 6-5-4 2-club flop. And both players catching a significant piece.
What?
Newhouse playing in flow, and you know, Ali just decides to bet 700K. I think there's an argument to be made to finding some checkbacks here
It's hard to play
with these types of weaker one-pair hands on a flush and straight type texture.
The doggy's sleeping on his lap. I know.
Do you think dogs have a painting of people playing poker?
I love your husband.
It only makes sense.
He's the man, yeah.
Newhouse in. Those purple chips worth 500,000. I did see a graphic for a million chip. I don't know if we've seen any of them in action yet. 2 pair on the turn for Newhouse. And this 5 shrinking in value considerably with the 4-card straight on board and the 3 clubs. And Newhouse is going to come out swinging. No more playing in flow for him. Time to bet for value and deny some equity should you be up against a draw.
2 stacks of green. And there's a blue right here.
Yeah, just really convinced that this is more his board. It's going to favor him a little bit more, and, you know, very scary board at that. I mean, every draw from the flop gets there on the turn, right?
Tootbook says, of course they have a painting of people playing poker. That's what dog houses are for, having people pictures.
I've never
I think it's been a while since you stuck your head in a doghouse, Maria.
I don't know what's going on in there.
It's like Narnia in there. When you go inside, it just gets bigger.
I think it's pretty tough to find the continue here with just a pair of 5s, no redraw, no room to improve.
Ellie does not continue. And look, we've had a lot of speculation about Mark Newhouse. We're all fans, and I'd love to hear some more from him. What about you, Maria?
Always.
My name is Mark Newhouse. I guess I'm best known for the back-to-back 9th place finishes in the main event, 2013 and 14. But yeah, the Millionaire Maker is definitely one of the tournaments that excites me. Chance to win significant money for a small buy-in and play against a pretty big soft field. So that's why I'm here. So for a new player coming into the World Series, I think the Millionaire Maker is a great entry-level tournament. The Colossus, the Gladiator, those are also good ones for even smaller buy-ins. A good place to start with the Millionaire Maker especially, it's a slow structure with 1-hour levels. It's also a chance to really make a lot of money, and you're also gonna be playing with other people who are not necessarily seasoned pros and also might be new to the game. So I think it's a great entry-level tournament. You know, when I made the final table, if I can get there out of 10K players, I think I'd be happy to get there. And if I finish 9th, I will not be happy. I would rather have a bracelet than 2 main event final tables, and I don't. I'm working on a bracelet right now in the Millionaire Maker.
Jigsaw Field. How dare you? You're talking about Stephen Hinkle.
You know that they're going to watch this back, right? You've offended 11,007. I mean, no, there's multiple re-entries from the same players, but you know what I'm saying. You've offended a lot of people, Mark.
He's not afraid. Jed Friedman with 2 sevens. 12 million in chips to start the hand. He's third at this table. That's just 21 big blinds. Joe Liberta with a couple of 4s on La Button. Ditches them. Meng Peng, ace 10 of spades. Similar stack to Friedman. Against under the gun. What do we do?
I like calling here.
We can
out of
call,
the small
great.
blind. I really would love to see a flop.
Call
with
Miss
this
Fold.
hand.
That's my jam.
I think the problem is that you're always expecting to whiff the flop. You're just like, no, there's no way. I'm not connecting.
I have so much hope until the flop comes. 9 high with the 9 of spades. That's kind of my move here.
What's the worst is when the window card fits perfectly with your hand and then it rolls out.
Jack of
like,
spades, yeah.
No ability to continue.
There's the aforementioned Stephen Hinkle. He's got king 6 of hearts in the big blind. Not a lot of blinds, but plenty to defend. What?
What?
Oh, my goodness.
What?
He's just shipping it.
This is a different Stephen Hinkle. Remember Stephen Hinkle just
Hinkle is
calling
Einhorn.
just calling with the flush yesterday and just taking forever, and now he wants to jam against an under the gun open and a small blind flat with king 6 of hearts from the big blind.
The pride of Grand Rapids squeezing with a, hey, I've seen people do this with a big high and a low card and suited.
Not against an under the gun open though.
You're impossible.
I guess the blues didn't count.
Who is this man?
He's got Millionaire Maker final table written all over him.
What did he do with Stephen Hinkle?
Well, Friedman has now re-jammed, has Hinkle covered. Look at Hinkle's face. He's like,
I know. I feel so bad for him.
All right, well, he gets one better hand to fold. You're live-ish. You're in much better shape than you should be.
I mean, that just really feels unnecessary. He could have just called, seen a flop, has a pretty good hand to see a flop with. Now he's at risk for elimination. And then who do you have left in the tournament? Nobody.
His flight to Lansing leaves in 2 hours. Yeah, sit back down. Use some of that Maria Ho positive mindset. Not great.
So much for hearts.
Not great for king 6 of hearts. Not great for king 6 of hearts.
I mean, don't get up now. Just stay seated until the river.
GG, Stephen Hinkle. Hey, you know what? You really went for it, Steve. And they can take away your chips, but they can never take away the fact that you went for it.
You decided to eliminate yourself on your own terms.
That's right.
If I get 7s, you guys watch out.
All right, well,
Chips go to Jed Friedman.
I don't think you're allowed to have another pick. I think we're just getting too close to the final table.
No, we have unlimited picks. Francisco Trujillo with D-Ace. Oh, boy. Well, we're back to Baghdadlian.
It's just to keep us on our toes, you know?
Baghdadlian with the mommies.
Yeah.
It's not budging.
Trujillo, the effective stack and does not have enough chips to fold 2 10s. There's the rest of it gone in.
No, no, no. You don't need a count. No.
Let him have a count.
No, no, no. No, you have queens in the small blind against the button open.
Queens is a top 3 hand.
You don't need a count. You need to beat him in the pot. We should already be at the river by now.
She's not wrong.
That's the first time I've said something and made Stapes spit out his water.
Well, we are going to get to the river momentarily. Trujillo needs a 10, truly. He is at risk and behind. Jack high flop. Diamond's not helpful to him as well. There are 2 of them on this flop. 6 on the turn. Trujillo. Trujillo gone.
Nice playing. Good game.
Hey out.
Out in 23rd place. $60,600. Now, we're not exactly done with Stephen Hinkle just yet. We gave him his time in the sun, and let's give him a little, I don't know if we're calling it a victory lap or whatever it is, but he's down on the floor with Jeff.
Well, Stephen, what a run this must have felt like to you. How do you describe what these last 4 days or so have been like?
Grinding.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little tiring, nothing I was really used to, but just felt good, played good. I learned a lot from sitting here and playing with the rest of the players, too, so that was great.
You told us yesterday that your wife had original plans to fly out this morning, and she just kept those plans, yeah?
Yeah, she did. She kept the plans, went home, had to get back to work, so I
With
told her it was all right.
Okay, you said it was fine. With that said, did you have some more friends and family, at least on the virtual rail? I imagine everybody's following your run at this point.
I do have quite a few friends have been watching online. A couple disappointed that now the delay kicked in because they weren't getting updates, right? But my one buddy's over playing another tournament right now, so he wasn't even on the rail for this, but that's okay.
What's next for you? More WSOP events in your immediate future?
Yeah, we're going to play a tag team tomorrow.
There we go. Yeah. The tag team. We'll have fun there. We had fun here watching you. Thank you for the time.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
What about you?
Stephen Hinkle, the people's champion.
When did you move out here?
The amount of people I heard
I did really like his answer, though. I feel like, especially when I was starting out and I was more a recreational player than anything else, making deep runs in these kinds of tournaments was invaluable.
What year did you win the mini-match?
Lesson. It was an invaluable lesson for me. I felt like I would improve exponentially just from getting those reps in, getting the time to play against, people that played similarly to me, but also people who were different and better than me a lot of the times. And I think that's you can't really put a price on that.
Sure.
I think you're not wrong, Maria, but also you need to know how to be able to look back on it and actually learn something from it. Not everyone is going to be as intuitive as you are to just learn things without actually taking it to someone and explaining what happened.
But I think, being on a live stream feature table really helps, right? Because then that's all you got to do is watch the tape. Maybe hire a coach to go over the hand histories with you. You don't even have to remember the hand histories.
Oh, I know.
I know. That's a big problem of yours. You're like, I was like, how many big blinds did you have?
It's not that I don't remember them. It's just I like to tailor the story to whatever your criticism is. So you're like, you had how many big blinds? And I'm like, well, how many should I have had to do this? By the way, when I refer to my poker coach, I'm mostly speaking about Maria. Let you guys in on a little secret. 5 eliminations from the next pay jump. $60,000. I think everyone here is going to be pretty happy with that. Maybe not Mark Newhouse. Maybe not, huh? As we come back to table blue in time for a 3-way all-in where the best hand has everyone covered. Any shot 10s hold, Maria?
I think there's a pretty good chance. I feel like Bagdalian is going to go on a real sick heater here and just start eliminating players left and right, go into the final table as the chip leader. You know what? He's my pick. I didn't pick anybody really after Ethan's. So
you were Bagdalian?
Yeah.
Bagdadlian?
I think he's going to score a double KO right now.
A little less than 50% of the time he will. Not terrible 3-ways.
Well, he's ace king. So. Yeah, so shouldn't you put it near the person with the hand? Yeah.
All right, take it easy, guys. We got it.
You don't do 3-way mathematical advantages?
They're telling him in his earpiece what to do.
I actually have exactly one.
They tell him in the earpiece how to do it, yeah.
Hurry before the flop comes.
Like rock versus scissors versus paper.
Yeah. Good one.
Ace high. Very good news for the survival of Alex Kim.
Put a diamond on the turn.
No diamond, no 10, no deuce. The river is a 2-outer, but not one that affects anyone besides Alex Kim.
Okay.
That's going to be a GG for Gozlani.
Chat, how long can you guys keep up this bit for?
The Xanax bit?
Yeah. They're still going.
It's pretty wild. Although it does explain why that dog's passed out.
So we know who the resident WSOP drug dealer is?
Not going that far. I would just call him a generous person.
3 million.
Joe Liberta with ace 10. Over on table purple, Jed Friedman wants to attack this early position raise with King Jack off. By the way, I do own the domain name kingjackoff.com.
I know you do, and I know you were going to say that. Do you have it on auto renew?
Yeah. Yeah, no one's ever getting that away from me.
I mean, there's a price.
I am King Jackoff.
Everybody has a price.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I would sell it to you right now if someone offered to pay me what I'm down this summer. You can have it for just shy of $12,500. Back to the Poker Players Championship. Chris Brewer in the mix. Bryn Kenny. Josh Aryeh. 5th in chips overall. Just under 2,000 poi points. Alex Foxen way out in front with, I think, 2,700. Christopher Tong is a horse champion. That would make him a bit of a favorite in this field, I would think. PPC not all that different from horse.
Yeah, but the problem is you have to be proficient in big bet games, right? Which the pots can get pretty big and pretty substantial.
Maximum Coleman's got over 2 million chips here in the PPC. He's got 2 bracelets. And there is a little look at Big Hooney 1.1 million in chips. 9th on the Player of the Year, and he is currently going to give us a couple of words with Jeff Platt.
Hey, Cooney, how do you describe for us what the last 3 days or so of this tournament have been like for you?
Well, for me, I didn't play the first day. I was in the Millionaire Maker still. I had day 3 yesterday, so couldn't play day 1. I lost a huge flip for top 20 stack in that. Came right over, regged. Had a pretty smooth day yesterday. I think I bagged 5th in chips or something. Yeah, and then today I got a little bit less than I started with. I started with, I think, 1.6, and I got up to 2.1. Back down to about 1.5, 1.6 right now. I lost a couple big triple draw hands on the last street, which that plays very big. For all these games, it's probably the biggest. So, yeah, I mean, it's battling, you know. I still feel pretty confident, and just got to switch tables, so we'll see how it goes.
What kind of prestige do you associate with a tournament like this?
I mean, this is, you know, kind of shows like the overall player instead of just like one game here, one game there. Obviously, there's great no limit players, there's great PLO players, but this shows strength, and you know, there's mixed game players too. But this shows strength in all the games. So winning something like this would be amazing.
Speaking of overall player, you are in the top 10 right now as far as Player of the Year race is concerned. Is that something that weighs heavily on your mind?
Not too much. I mean, I've been dropping Foxen and Yuri. All these guys are Cal wins 2 bracelets. All these guys are having 6 summers. I've had a lot of runs. I just keep coming up just a little short. That's how it goes, you know. I just got to keep battling. I mean, if I win this one, I'll be right back in the hunt. So,
appreciate the battle and the grind and the time. Thanks,
Thank you. Appreciate
guys.
Hooney back in the hunt forever. Forever.
Nod to the shirt. Hooney's been around forever.
Do you think he's bringing back the 4th of July party this year?
I feel like he had said on Facebook that it just got too kind of big and hard to plan and organize.
Quite sloppy last year. Maybe it was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago, actually.
That's one pool that's been peed in a lot.
A lot by just me. 2 7s, good on the end. Gagnon with the ace high. It might feel good.
The 9 of hearts was
Yifu He gonna get to win this pot one way or another. Gonna try to value bet.
Well, ace high's the winner here, so it's gonna
Wait, what?
He got counterfeited.
Oh no, thank you.
Yeah, so it's gonna be tough. I mean, and I think I don't see ace high folding, so I don't blame her for the bet, though. He knew that he could not win.
He made the same mistake I did. He thought he had the best hand.
River.
No. I was big.
I do like that we are seeing a different gear out of HUD today than we did yesterday. I knew he had it in him. Didn't know when he was going to unleash the beast.
You had shit, don't worry.
Man, counterfeiting should be illegal. Wait, it is.
I remember going through the Carl's Jr. drive-thru and unbeknownst to me, gave them a counterfeit bill.
Really?
Yeah. And then they were like, sorry, we can't accept this. And I was like, what do you mean? And then when I felt it, it did feel kind of funny, but I was in high school. I think I was like 15 years old. So what would I have, I would not have been able to tell the difference until somebody pointed it out.
I was going to say, which poker player gave it to you?
Oh, right. Good question. You think I was playing poker when I was 15?
Well, no, I mean, obviously I heard that part at the end. Wow, Sasaki gets looked up by Ruben's 10-8. Sasaki, the player at risk. Seems pretty chill about it.
10-8, you wait till the river, right? Hit it.
Jack 6 tray.
On for a sweat.
So far, so good for Sasaki survival. Turns a queen.
On the river.
Good for Sasaki. as long as the 9 doesn't hit the river.
I said.
Not a 9, just a second pair for Sasaki. Kadunk on Twitch says, I'm just shocked she ate at Carl's Jr. at one point in her life. I just assumed she was always rich.
For a long time, Carl's Jr. was my favorite fast food place. You really can't.
The $6 burger used to be legit.
The Western bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah, the Western bacon cheese
is so good. Crisp cut fries. Crisp cut fries.
The crisp cut fries are worth the extra $7 they charge you. The regular fries at Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, as it's known on the East Coast.
Indeed it is.
Good luck, sir.
Are we gonna have another
Thank
major confrontation?
Couple of these
Mitch
setup hands.
I just want to tell Mitch on YouTube, I missed the fact that Huz 7s were counterfeited. I don't believe that he missed that fact. Hub missed that fact.
9.3. Thank you.
Look at this, the worst hand, putting in the most chips. Monroe Egg. As I said yesterday, you can't spell Monroe Egg without go in.
And what does Gafford do? He ends up folding the best hand.
Okay.
Fewer than 3 outs, unfortunately. Don't tell him.
Yep. Yeah.
That is it.
Some sort of straight.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
I know. I might know real quick on this card.
You're awfully pessimistic today, Stapes.
Not over.
Oh.
What, a 7?
From 0 outs to 2.
Not to be.
Good game.
You too.
Playing with you.
8, 9, 10. Check. Nope. Okay.
Good luck, all.
Thank you.
He was drawing dead.
You had 10s? It wasn't, at the turn he wasn't, but yeah.
Russell Rosenblum out in 21st. Creeping up on that next pay jump.
And although we've seen a flurry of eliminations already, there's still a lot of short stacks in the mix.
At this very table, Gary Gurevich has fewer than 10 bigs.
Big line in here. They could bring one.
Or for all the people in the chat, we'll say he has fewer than 10 bars.
They hold him to 2 so it's 800K more to come. 16 effective with an unknown I haven't played with a fucking dog on his lap who's V-picked like twice the whole time. And I just busted the Borgata main.
Good fold by the 10s there, by the way.
Similar spot where I opened the gun button, didn't see
Right.
it, then tried to
Post
open, and now I'm playing
flop.
like this
Results
weird
we're playing.
That's all we keep track of.
14 effective 10s, and I make a set.
I want to just stay on Ryan Araquezo's table the entire time. I'm
So I'm trying to
fascinated.
catch the fold. So then they come pick me up, and he's like, I had king 9.
He's got a lot of stories.
As I'm going away, like the needle man, like fuck you. It's supposed to be. First he goes good fold. He shows me the king, and then I'm like, oh, I'm always making a great fold. He's like, I had king 9 close, man. I just wanted.
Maybe he's probably
First he said good
have
fold.
to look it on the stream.
Dude, if he has king 9, you'll see me fucking like. I'll drop down from this banister like that, you know. Hang myself over the fucking middle table.
Gonna interrupt this story briefly to announce Kim Rivering top pair.
It's all fun. All fun games. Just insane what, like.
Yeah, Kim was the pre-flop aggressor from under the gun, and Bagdalian defended the big blind, and it went check on the flop, and bet from Bagdalian on the turn with the lead. Got called by Kim, and my guy, trying to get Kim off of a rivered top pair. I don't think this is going to work, but I like to see that Bagdalian is willing to take these lines, because it just, I think, bodes well for him making the final table, right? I think I want to see that He's got it in him to
and
try to
kinda,
win
like, trust
pots
enough that we could, like,
that don't
actually
belong
flat
to
and
him.
not have to play for a quarter million. We could play for like 70K or something.
Not just relying on picking up queens against tens to get it done.
Queens would be good here, and Kim releases the best hand.
I mean,
You're
you
a
know,
guy. Just bask in the glory of your guy bluffing a pot.
Granted.
Look how proud he is.
He's super proud. You know, granted, the flush draw gets there, the straight draw gets there, but, and I think a little bit of it is his table image, probably. Maybe that tanking with queens is really him just trying to set us up for all of these massive bluffs he's going to pull later.
I'm gonna lower the price for you this time.
We're just over here.
He can't.
Yeah, there is no 1.1.
Well, we're just negotiating with him.
There's your boy, chat.
Table, we're a table full of,
I think the problem with this bid, which I'm hoping is a bid, is like, what if Gorevich's parents were in the chat? This kid is 22 years old. I mean, if it's not true, I feel like I wouldn't
It's
want to
worse
be
if it
his-
is true.
I hope you don't think I'm kidding. I'm being genuine.
Thank you.
I'm being very genuine.
What if his family's watching, you know?
I'm a
Got a
fellow
kid on
dog
the way.
owner. Kid on the way.
The only negative thing is the NY thing, but everything else
Oh,
is good.
come on. New York's the best.
Most New Yorkers don't act as nice as you.
Most New Yorkers are what?
They're not as nice as you. They're a little standoffish.
It depends on where you are.
New Yorkers are very nice.
What do you think is
They're just busy.
What do you think is the Guinness Book of World Records for longest nap by a dog at the poker table? I think Poncho's got to be close.
I think Poncho might be approaching a dirt nap.
Is your dog a service animal?
No.
Is your dog a service animal?
It happens to be, but they don't have to be to bring them to poker. You can bring your pet as long as they're well behaved. This one happens to be.
You're not allowed to ask that.
Is that the official rule?
Under 4 million.
You can't ask what it's for.
500 behind. Under 4 million, right?
No, but is the official rule that you can bring
Oh.
your pet as long as they're well behaved and they don't have to be a service animal?
I don't know, man. It's look.
Seems made up.
I got dog Twitter mad at me one time, and that was a really rough couple of days. So I'm just sitting this one out. Garevich and
One chip.
Ace LE.
At least it's one big chip.
Yeah, that's true. It's almost a big blind.
Yeah, it's a
With a little
significant-
pre-flop raising war.
Find out.
Garevich has
Good luck,
got
guys.
a 500K chip left behind.
Let me hit first.
We've seen multiple.
I don't think you will be hitting at all.
Really?
Yeah, no, the guy had one.
I never
Check,
saw
check.
chip left. Not put it in there.
Well, does that count as a hit?
In like a $6 million pot.
Pair of queens for Ali on the turn.
You have an ace?
And Garevich is going to get paid it.
Ooh. Get out there.
Turn the pot.
Yeah. Really bad history with Queen 9. It knocked me out of my first bracelet. Really? In Prague. I got 14th out of 2,600.
In Prague, you said?
Prague, yeah.
Where are you from?
Thank you.
River is at 10. That is safe for Garevich.
Crazy.
I think someone was telling me backstage that Garevich is aiming for some kind of record to be the youngest player to have cashed in all 3 WSOP mains.
You know, it's unfortunate for the
Interesting.
cameras. We didn't get to see you sweat on the flop. If you bet the flop, we didn't get to see the sweat pouring down your forehead having the call
I mean, that would be a
You had one
pretty
diamond
cool
on the board,
record to
though.
have.
I did.
Now, there's only been 3 WSOP mains for a couple of years,
Right.
but why not? Oh, this is your guy Thong, right? Thong.
Yeah, he looks like he has more chips now than he did when we last checked in on him.
We're following the chips of Roy Thong. This is a 7-card stud hand.
Oh.
He's playing against Phil Ivey, Maria, so good luck.
But I think he has 3 clubs, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like he might
How many clubs does it take to make a flush and stud?
the same as it does in Hold'em.
Don't get stung by Roy Thong.
He ain't afraid of Phil Ivey.
Phil Ivey ain't afraid of him. As we go to 6th Street.
Remember, that was when I got that watch.
What does he have now in front of him? He's got.
It looks like another club.
He's got 2,
Oh, no.
3, 10 of clubs, and
then a 5 of hearts.
Okay. No, that's still a pretty. It's a pretty decent board.
60K bet.
Ivy, you know you don't want none of that smoke. Get out while you can. Save yourself the chips, Phil.
He is folding. I do love a 7-card stud fold. Roy Thung, 1.2 million.
It's on the come up.
Well, we're gonna stick with Roy for one more hand. This is Raz.
Looks like it's a goal sometime.
Roy versus Eric Wasserson versus Gus Hansen.
Come on, give Ewas and Gus some paint.
3-4 for Hansen. That seems like a good hand in Raz.
Yeah, that is.
Wow. Thung immediately reaches for chips. Looks like a low card for Gus, and it looks pretty low for Roy as well. He's already got chips in his hand. Is that what we'd call a big bet?
Looks like Gus doesn't have many more chips behind.
So it's 4-8 tray on Roy's board. Remember, the point of Raz is to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have an 8 more.
Straights and flushes don't count.
8.
Wow.
Gus with
has 6, 5, 4, 3.
Pretty
8.
good board
Wow.
showing.
Got a 6 low. Are we drawing live?
A pair of 9s for Roy. And deuce, is that 9s and deuces?
6.
Roy mucks. And Gus is going
Stop
to
the
win
bleeding.
all of his chips back and then some.
Stop the bleeding. It's my favorite thing to do in this tournament.
After watching those two hands, Roy Thung down to 820,000. Those
he'll get
chips
it back.
going from Mizraki to Rubin to Rothel to Kostritsin to Thung.
The 18-year run has ended. Fine.
As he doubles up Gus Hansen. Back to the Millionaire Maker where we are down to 20 players.
Haddad, the shortest stack at the table with just under 8 big blinds.
I don't feel like this is going to get through. Did see an ace folded.
How much?
Yeah, not only is it not going to get through, but he's going to be in really bad shape.
Thank you.
4, 2, 4, 4, 2.
All in.
What's going on over there, Meng Peng? What are you trying to say? He's saying, I don't like 7 tray off. Domination Nation. At least there weren't 2 10s folded this time.
Yeah, diamonds also live.
Spicy.
Okay, then.
So Haddad with more outs now, but Hopefully he didn't root too hard for a 10.
Make it sweaty. Seems fair. That's gonna do
Ooh.
it. Nice chops. Ooh, good game, brother.
Thank you.
That's probably the
Shmuel Haddad.
good game. Oh, two aces. You made a good fold.
His run.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's
Jack,
nice.
7? Yeah. Tough
I mean,
spot.
is
You
it
made a good
nice
fold.
when it's going to get shown anyways?
Did we see that hand?
I thought so. He said he had 2 aces. Haven't we seen aces a few times?
Yeah, I don't remember that hand.
Friends, there's no such thing
All right,
as
well,
deserve or supposed
then
to.
okay, fine. It was nice.
Were you thinking about this hand?
Those aren't things. You just got to try to do your
Let's
best.
see if Ryan Araquezo can keep up the chatter. Usually aces shut people right up.
$1.2.
Oh boy, oh boy.
You want him?
Did I somehow put the commentator's curse on Bagdalian when I said he was my pick? Because things have not been going too well for him.
Bring out the stretcher.
That's pretty funny. No, I got like 12 million, 13 million.
I've seen ace-king beat aces before.
I regaled you with a story just 2 days ago about my ace-king suited running down Kitty Quo in the Shooting Star. Knocked her out, got her 2K bounty. Kept that one a secret from my backers.
That's why I'm never going to stake you in a cash game. Stapes, you're too slippery.
I'm not to be trusted.
Oof, nice hand.
Not yet. Things happen. But I don't feel like they will this time. Babe, where is she?
Queen Jack 10.
We're all in aces to ace king.
You got the ace king.
3 diamonds.
Stop
That'll
it.
work too.
Don't say that.
Ace is in very good shape.
Or we just go.
And still in very good
4.
shape. Even better shape.
Nah, you're good.
I lost that one once in a big WPT. Deep. Yeah, after
Diamond on the flop.
after that flop. I deserve to be WPT champion, but I'm not.
Deserves got nothing to do with it, but Ryan
I don't know how
Araquezo
much I
does
have. My
double
whole
up.
fucking Stacks in the middle getting counted up.
Oh, please, can we just stay there? Anthony Rubin. Being railed online by his friend Christina.
3.5.
Oh, she's in chat?
She's in my DMs. Has opened pocket eights. And Joe Liberta has gone after him.
Yeah, feeling a little frisky with the suited ace. Liberta with just under 30 big blinds to start this hand. Rubin gonna make the call.
Six, 6-5 on this flop.
A fairly decent board for the eights.
Does Liberta want to follow up? Keep telling the same story.
I mean, I think so, right? Because his three betting range contains, of course, value hands in the form of overpairs. So following it up with a C-bet seems pretty standard. You know, he also could turn pretty decent amount of backdoor equity.
Well, the stack to pot ratio is now dicey. Scare card on the turn for Ruben. Can Liberta find another bet?
Yeah, this is not the additional equity that Liberta was hoping for, but it does still, again, favor his range, right? I would imagine that Ruben shouldn't really have ace-king here very often because he would have just jammed pre, given Liberta's stack size. And so if Liberta can have all the overpairs and he could have ace-king, you know, similarly, if Ruben had, what did Liberta start with? Like 30 bigs, right? I mean, Ruben should never really have tens or jacks plus here, right? Because he's going to be putting Liberta all in pre-flop as well. So good play by Liberta.
Always impressive when somebody can muscle their way through a pot with stacks this shallow. And speaking of muscle, let's check in with muscle man Jeff Platt for a Player of the Year report. Jeffrey.
Man, they're really struggling with your mic, huh? Yeah.
Well, since it is day 3 of the Poker Players Championship, and remember we're calling it Moving Day, figured it'd be a good time to check in on those Player of the Year standings as we look at the top 20. Just a couple from that 20 still in the PPC, including Benny Glauser, who's in 19th, but you can shoot up the ranks in this one. Marco Johnson was in the PPC until about an hour ago. Big Hooney, Chris Unikin making a run, currently in 7th, has a decent stack, and Josh Arie currently in 5th. That Player of the Year race is still led by Alex Foxen, who has a sizable lead right now over Nick Schulman, but anything can change, especially when the Poker Players Championship is all said and done. Guys?
Why are they giving all that free stuff to good poker players? It should be the people at the bottom of the leaderboard who get packages to the Bahamas. Giving Alex Foxen a 100K free roll? I mean,
but he's going to spend that all on one tournament, though.
Yeah, that's true. Back to black. Monroe raising from the button, and I mean, just why bother? Why bother? You're just going to run into a bigger hand no matter what. So insane. Poker's so annoying. Mark Newhouse, ace king.
Need a count.
Queen 9-6, two-tone, check. Like.
About 17 bigs
like
for
15?
Newhouse.
No, it's less than that. It's 15 bigs, right?
It's
9
9.
bigs.
It's
maybe
unfair
9
because
or 10 with
you
that.
could see the
Close, very
blinds
close.
faster.
Don't do it.
Because we're shorter
No, it's not
players.
9 or 10 big
The
blinds. The
blinds-
big
Yeah,
blind's
yeah.
600K.
I
It got
know.
10.15 million.
Ooh, thanks for noticing the blinds have gone up.
It's our fault for being short.
How many players now?
19.
He's tanking
It'll be a while.
I mean, what if he just took his word for it and thought, hey, he has 9
We'll be at
bigs,
2
then he
tables.
calls with ace 9 when it's really 17.
Right now?
I mean, Newhouse could definitely shove here with all his pairs, king, queen, you know, queen, jack, suited. There's just going to be a lot of hands in there.
13, like something like that.
You know, I was never allowed to say this on the EPT, but you know what they called Ace 9 my first ever TV show?
What?
The Gimp Hand.
Yeah, great poker mind. You're going to have a good future.
Thank you.
Maria, once again, distancing herself from me. Just let enough space and then we can reset.
Yeah, we'll just let it breathe.
20 years to build. You guys can do that in 6 months playing on.
Let's see what chat has to say about that.
Yeah. Make it a.
Exactly.
Most people don't. It's faster learning curve.
For sure.
We have to experience it. You guys just watch it.
Yeah, ace 9 doesn't love it here. I mean, if Newhouse had a little bit less, I think you might just be in there, but again, there's going to be a portion of his range that
Said I was calling.
you're doing okay against.
Now I don't know.
But I do think that Monroig's going to probably end up folding in this spot.
All right.
Good fold by Mikey Monroig.
I'll tell you in a sec. That one I'm going to be looking for.
That one's probably going to be on TV.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ding, ding, ding.
What'd you fold?
What?
What'd you fold?
Well, we'll see that one on TV. Maybe I'm the worst. Oh.
Action continuing. It's your boy, chat. Come get your boy, Gary Gurevich. Jack 10 suited. Sorry, double suited. Folds. Monroig.
I'm just going to tell myself that I lost that
this time.
Oh, right now.
5 deuce of hearts. Gafford with 6 deuce.
2 eliminations to
no picks,
another
right?
pay jump, though, so
No.
it would stand to reason that some of these players that are on the shorter stacks
So I
might
thought
want
it was like 14,
to take a
15
beat
days,
before folding.
16.2, 16.5.
Maybe pretend like they don't know
So
it's
it
their
was a little more than I
turn.
thought it was.
Wait to look at their hand when somebody tells them
The
it's
biggest
their
thing was
turn. Those are all ways to kind of buy yourself time. Ooh.
Mark Newhouse tries to muscle
Right there with the chips.
Halford Fairchild off the big blind, and it is not going to work.
Ace 5.
Whoa.
Jack 10 suited, things like that. You know,
that's what happened.
Probably do something like
Fairchild
that, I don't know.
with
We'll
the
see.
Lady Kings.
We'll see in 2.5 hours. Oh, wow.
Yeah, now what you expect?
That's what he did the last time.
Halford's wife, Heather, on the rail.
Lucky man, old man.
All right, Heather,
Right, old
let's
man
root
team.
for a couple of red cards, maybe some paint.
I think it's pretty good.
Backdoor clubs.
He's drawing dead.
Yeah, he's done it a couple times.
I didn't want to see two clubs.
Newhouse not exactly
That's better
drawing
than
dead.
2 clubs for sure.
Yeah.
You don't? I have a clubs for a sweat.
No, I didn't.
One
I
with
did
clubs,
it
one with spades.
an earlier day.
That's
I
it.
forgot, yeah.
A red card on the turn, very good for Fairchild.
So you got
And
like
his rail
7.
immediately knew
I'm out.
that ensured the double up. That's going to leave Newhouse pretty short. Pretty unfortunate for him to run into Queen in the big blind.
7.5, 2.5. Nice out.
Thank you.
Rafi Stern says, Mark Newhouse was next to me last level of day 2. Was a very nice, funny guy, fun to play with and chat with. Love to hear it.
Nice hand.
Yeah, I haven't
lucky.
really heard
It's a
too
good
many
time
bad
to get
things
clear.
about Mark
They got bluffed
through
into
the
again.
years, which it's hard to do when you've been around the game for as long as he has.
I think this Halford Fairchild fella is a pretty interesting character. I'd love to hear some more about him, his wife Heather, his kids Marcus and Jeffrey. What do you say we throw a little spotlight on him?
Yeah, before we get into serious stuff, we need to hear what we really want to hear.
The poker app?
Let's hear it. Yeah. What do we got?
Are we rolling? We're rolling. My name is Halford Fairchild. I'm from Culver City, and I'd like to share with you my poker rap. I was sitting on the button with 2 black kings when the small blind woke up with pocket queens. I made a little raise, I got pushed all in, then the flop came down, queen, jack, 10. I started to pray for a 9 or an ace, but the turn was a blank right in my face. With 1 card to go, my last chance to win. An ace on the river really made me grin. The very next hand got passed around to me. I found 2 rockets and said, whoopee! I made a little raise, trying to get some action. The big blind on tilt tried to be a captain. He men raised again to see what I would do. So I smooth called, looking like a statue. Needless to say, I doubled up again. But my opponent went into a tailspin. He got him from the table like he wanted to fight. So I pulled my gun and put him in my sight. He backed away like he had seen a ghost. So I put my gun away and offered a toast. Here's to you, my poker player friends. Shuffle up and deal. Let's play it again. Now, I want to apologize for the gun imagery there. I'm actually an anti-gun activist, but it just came to me when I was writing that, so I just apologize for that. And I want to say thank you for this opportunity, and thank you to the magnificent World Series of Poker. You really put on a great show.
Isn't that like a comic book or something?
I was going to mention that the guy with the coexist hat singing about pulling a gun at the poker table didn't quite track for me.
It was wholesome. It took a turn, but then it ended wholesome, though.
Yeah. Look, from one person to another who likes to put himself out there, thank you for that, Halford Fairchild. All right, what the hell's going on here now? I'm a little thrown. Pair of sixes for Ryan Araquezo.
I can take this one if you need a beat. Just
Yeah, I think, no, I don't need a beat. That was enough beats for a while.
Do you need a beat down?
Just don't pull a gun on me. They helped him out. Wow, that's a fun river card for Ryan. They helped him out with the track there. Can you imagine that without the music in the background?
Just the acapella rap.
Or I guess one of the tables break.
I could have done a beatbox for him.
Yeah. I told everybody because you told to me.
I have one beat in this beatbox that I learned when I was in my college acapella group. No, I don't think I could. I think I need to drink some water.
What was the song that you beatboxed to?
It was Lauryn Hill.
Okay.
I feel like this beat you
that
could
tracks
use.
for what I picture you to be like in your teens, early 20s.
I was in an all-girls
In your Honda CRX, lowered.
souped up.
Yep. Twin tailpipes. Hey, if you want to weigh in on whether or not Maria should beatbox in the next few minutes, you can get in touch via the YouTube or Twitch chat. You can tweet at Maria Ho. Or is it Maria Ho Poker?
On X, it's at Maria Ho.
At Maria Ho. If you want to get in touch with Maria's parents, use Facebook. As we come on back to the purple table. Pocket threes versus queen three.
Shum Cooley into a chat said, we should put up a poll, whose rap is better, Fairchild's or Prahlad Friedman's?
You should have practiced avoidance. Friedman has bet 900,000 into the best hand. And into pocket threes on a board that doesn't look particularly scary for pocket threes. Liberta calls. Turns a 6. Also a favorable card for the pocket threes.
Yeah, and that's kind of what Liberta was looking for when he called the flop, you know, having the possibility to turn some backdoor straight outs. You know, even the backdoor flush outs, which didn't come in, but that 3 of diamonds really gave him some more cause to continue. Friedman also with a 3 in his hand. You wonder if he's going to double barrel his turned equity, just trying to get Liberta to fold a 4x, you know, maybe some ace highs.
Board pairs on the river, running 6s. Does Liberta get to showdown?
I mean, there's some hands that Liberta's beating, right? Some ace highs. He's going to be good against. It's not out of the realm of possibility that his opponent could have had a flush draw and decided to check back the turn. So the 6 pairing is sometimes going to be a good card, but not always, because it is the flush completer. Just $1 million, though, really setting the price and able to maybe with this size get calls from ace high, right? So not a terrible sizing to choose in this spot.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Nice hand, Joe. I know it wasn't directed at me, but it still felt nice.
Hard to make a pair.
When's the last time you played a tournament? Not a charity tournament.
I played a tag team event in Pompano last month for about an hour and a half. As we come on back to table blue. You my boy, Blue. Magdallion back in action. Back hitting boards. Top pair with king 4. Defended out of the big blind. Gagnon is missed with ace 8. Board is king, tray, deuce. Jason wants to know, was the song Can't Take My Eyes Off of You by Lauryn Hill?
That's so funny because that it was. I'm like, do you have the Dots CD from 2005?
That was your team name, the Dots?
Daughters of Triton, because UCSD's mascot was Triton. And I had a solo in a, we did a Lauryn Hill medley, basically. I feel like maybe this person went to college with me, because that's a pretty good guess. The $2.5 million bet gets called, and Bagdalian with just slightly over pot back, you know, has been kind of playing this as a bluff catcher. This is interesting. I mean, now he's chopping with, you know, a lot of other King X hands, but still kind of surprising to see him move all in.
Your boy Bagdalian stacking chips again.
So there's like a limited, there's like a ceiling on the expectation. And you can play more, I feel, from it. I can play more correctly. Because when they come in, there's
Show the PPC, please, says Bill Buttlicker 3131.
And it's like I've worked very hard over the years to try to not
Thank you for your comment.
have to win every gut. You know, like
We're going to stick with table blue. Pocket fives for Deon Simera.
Yeah, he's been very patient.
And we don't know Jacob Gagnon's cards yet. Maybe we never will. Ryan with Jack Deuce.
You're telling me, Mom.
Folds. Bagdalian with 9-8 in the small blind. Doesn't really feel like the small blind's job here. This feels like a job for the big blind.
No one's misusing them. I call.
Ace 6 of spades. Alex Kim calls. We've got an unconventional flip.
Oh, I'm not supposed to take my phone.
I guess I can buy them if you want.
Like Christopher Nolan versus Paul Thomas Anderson. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. And what a flop here.
Yes, sir.
Simura set. Up and down, Kim.
It's never easy. Oh.
That is a straight on the turn for Kim. Simura needs the board to pair. Or straight on board, neither one. Dayon Simura out in 19th place, $60,600, which means we are on a stone pay jump.
Oh, now I'm overpaying.
Double check it. Yeah, I don't want to steal any chips.
Yeah, you do.
Unless
it's not in that way.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Nearly a 15K difference
Yeah.
between 18th and 17th place.
When they did the glass at the CVS, I really
Some of them, the greens guys.
Oh.
I'm gonna invest them in this pot first. Yeah. You can wait, Jed, and then we'll do it after.
I got 6.
Sasaki, 10.5 bigs.
1.2
Not going all in from the cutoff. Worth dancing around a little bit on the pay jump. Joe Liberta, 26 million, has got to be near the top
What do you got,
of this table's leaderboard. Doesn't want to play ace-9. Hey, Peng, where's Teller?
You don't care? Hundreds. 2.
Ace deuce of diamonds for Jed Friedman.
And here's 6.
It's just one big blind to see a
Out
flop.
of this hand, we'll slide it down.
Yeah, I think Sasaki with the min raise here, he will have
I think you have 2.7 actually.
some raise folds sometimes.
Right,
He
yeah,
will
the
have
one
some traps.
Oh, cool.
You know, Friedman's
Yeah,
wondering,
cool.
do I just call here pre?
All in?
Do I go all in? Looks like Friedman has decided to 3-bet all in.
Perfect.
And Sasaki's going to fold.
I think a little less than 1.
I mean, I almost feel like
Make it 1. And
if I were Sasaki, I'd probably prefer to just move all in pre myself
You dealing one more?
instead of raise folds.
975.
You know, King Jack is not that bad of a hand. It definitely has playability. But in that situation, you know, you put in 2 big blinds out of 10 or 10.5, and then you end up having to fold. Whereas ace-2 suited wouldn't have called off against your open jam.
Well, you may see some racks being distributed. That is because we have reached the final 2 tables of this tournament.
3.5, 3.6.
Jacob Gagnon all in. Blind on blind.
Maybe half I need to call maybe. How much do you have? Like I have like 10 mil. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And then I mash it up like I put it under my fucking. Yeah, there we go.
11.
You scum.
1.1.
Alright, I'm from.
And then 250,000.
Don't insult me.
It didn't. Oh, sorry. So it's 11 milli, right? 11 milli.
Okay, give me a sec.
Yeah, it's 18 big blinds.
1.125, I think.
Blind versus blind. You know, Hud decided to limp in, which I think is interesting. I feel like he was probably planning on maybe limp shoving sometimes in this spot against a raise, but when his opponent just rips, now he seems like he doesn't know if he wants to call off.
Seems like a lot of big blinds to be flipping at best.
Okay, no gamble this hand. But
Nice lay down.
Let me get those greens so I can
Huh. So not only are we condensing to the final 2 tables, but we also are sending these folks on a break. We are going to do the same. Here they are, the final 18, several short stacks still. We will be continuing our coverage until we reach the final table of 9. Top 10 stacks scrolling across your screen. Maria's picked Joe Bagdalian, number 5 overall. The other Joe, number 2, Mike Monroig, the biggest stack right now at only 46 big blinds. These players are taking an hour-long dinner break. We're going to do the same. More from the Millionaire Maker when we return.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot. Poker legend Daniel Negreanu? The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing. Is it working? So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Salon Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Thank you.
Never before has a man with so much success
I'm hoping for an amazing legacy in poker.
had so much to prove.
If I can win the Players' Championship, that would be like a crowning cap in my list of achievements in poker.
Only 3 players stand in the way
Winning this tournament is definitely respect within the poker community.
of Phil Hellmuth securing bracelet number 12.
Yeah, come back.
And silencing his critics for good.
Rather than do something to prove the critics wrong, I'd rather win for my fans, my family, and my friends.
The final table of the Poker Players' Championship concludes now. Welcome back to the Rio and the 2011 World Series of Poker, presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. I'm Lon McCarran with Norman Chad and Kara Scott. The Amazon Room beginning to have that main event feel, but one big event left on the docket. The final table of the $50,000 buy-in Poker Players Championship. Brian Rast looking for his second bracelet of the summer. The Poker Brat on a mission for career bracelet number 12. Owais Ahmed has a second bracelet on his mind, and veteran pro Min Lee just wants to finally win his first and the $1.7 million that comes with it. When we started this final table, longtime cash game professional Min Lee was the overwhelming chip leader, but the story has been and continues to be Phil Hellmuth. The Poker Brat's tournament life was at risk early on, but Hellmuth is now in charge just how he likes it. Phil is on the cusp of history, closing in on World Series Player of the Year and adding to his favorite record total, Norman.
Most of us dream in color, Lon. Phil Hellmuth dreams in gold, as in gold bracelets. If you told Phil, we'll give you 20 bracelets, but you'll only live 5 more years, he might take that deal. At this World Series, he's already finished second twice, frustratingly close to his 12th bracelet. Now, with the chip lead, Phil is tantalizingly close again to adding to his legacy.
Hellmuth has been focused as much as we've ever seen him, even shunning the media. So far, it's paying off. He started the final table in 5th place. He's taken the lead in dominating fashion. He did get into a confrontation with Brian Rast earlier in the night. We'll be keeping an eye on that budding rivalry as this championship table progresses.
You saw Ben Lamb went out in 8th. If Phil Hellmuth finishes at least 2nd here, he'd overtake Lamb for the World Series Player of the Year lead.
Pocket kings for Phil Hellmuth. The blinds at 50 and 100,000, a 30,000 chip ante. 100,000, Phil limps in.
Check. Open limp with the kings, classic Phil. That's one of his greatest hits.
Lee made the call, as did Rast. The flop deuce 6 king. Hellmuth with a set, crushing the other two.
Yeah, look at the percentages, Lon. Hellmuth with a hammer lock on this hand.
Lee checked. Rast, though, has chips in hand.
Yeah, Rast once again bluffing in broad daylight.
Stabs at it with a bet of 180,000.
Hellmuth lays in the weeds for days waiting to set traps like this.
And Phil will play along just with a call. Lee gets out of the way, so heads up, Rast and Hellmuth.
2 players.
Phil with a huge lead going to the turn. 5 of diamonds gives Rast a gut shot.
And with that draw, Rast now up to a 9% hand.
And he will bet 375 this time.
Phil thinking, should I bloody him now or shall I bloody him later?
Or now and later. Just a call from Phil. All right, the weeds get taller. River card, 9 of hearts. 3rd heart on board.
I would have preferred if a 3 peeled off on the river lawn for the ensuing theatrics and tantrum.
No straight for Rast, but he's going to bet it.
Call.
Bet 645,000 and a call.
You win.
Yep, he does.
Rast fired 3 barrels of hooey, and Hellmuth, 1 call at a time, took him down for a 2.8 million chip pot.
And Phil extends his lead at this table.
Wow, nice hand show.
For Phil Hellmuth, this Poker Players Championship final table has made clear that brat is definitely a 4-letter word.
He raised weak, I re-raised weak. Set of jacks.
Sick hand.
Yes! Let's try again.
Once more into the breach.
He wants to play every pot against me.
King's full.
Hands he gets away with. I haven't re-raised him time, and
You just called me with ace high.
I won't make that mistake again. We're gonna start playing now, and I'm gonna show you 2 aces when you get it all in.
It's always Phil Hellmuth against the world. Lately, it's been Phil Hellmuth against Brian Rast.
3 of our 4 finalists have won a bracelet. Min Lee, the only one who has not. Ace deuce of diamonds on the Jack Link's Beef Jerky whole cam.
Lee wearing the green Buddha around his neck, I believe as spiritual protection against Phil Hellmuth.
Is there such a thing? A raise to 225 from Lee. Rast with pocket 9s on the button.
The last time Brian Rast was out in the sun, I believe they were still using a sundial to tell time.
Rast calls for 225. Now to Phil Hellmuth with the chip lead in the small blind.
525.
Raised to 500.
He's going to raise it. He makes it 525.
He's been a feisty brat.
Ahmed folds his big blind back to the initial raiser. Lee with his suited ace, and they go into the muck.
Ming thinking better of that weak ace.
Now Rast with the pocket nines.
Don't do it to me with the 7-8 suited now.
Contrasting styles. Rast all about applying pressure. Hellmuth likes to sit back, wait, and trap.
Rast commits 300,000 more, and we'll go heads up with Phil Hellmuth. The flop tray, 9 deuce. Rast flops a set of nines. Nothing there for Hellmuth, and he checks. Rast will bet his set, 250.
Rast takes a page from Phil's book and bets tiny on the flop. Early on, Phil claimed to have a read on Rast, but I'm not sure how good that read is.
Phil does make the call with 2 overs to the board, but he's drawing very thin, as you can see. The turn card is a king that pairs Phil, but now he's drawing dead. He checks.
Yeah, the turn hits Phil, and that could hurt him.
And Rast now hits Phil with 675.
How much?
Like just over 2 million.
Wow. Feels like you flopped the set.
That's a pretty good read. But this is why Rast is wickedly tough. We saw him fire on every street with squad deuce the previous hand. Here he fires on every street with a monster.
I check.
Phil calls and then checks dark. Rast, as you see the percentages, has Phil drawing dead. 10 of spades on the river. Hellmuth has already checked. Brian's parents, Rita and Robert, in for this championship finale.
Rast about as comfortable as you could be with a set of nines.
Put some stacks together, less than half the pot, $1,360,000.
Another Hellmuth-esque value bet here on the river.
Phil with top pair.
Set, huh?
Yep, the pale man's got a set.
I've been waiting for you and waiting for you. I finally got you hung a little bit here. It looks like I'm in trouble.
Another correct read.
Boy, Phil would love to rid Brian Rast from this table, but he can't do it in this hand. And Hellmuth shows the king and folds. And Rast will stack the winnings.
I had a big king. But I've told myself 100% I'm going to catch him bluffing for all of his chips. If he's bluffing, because he won't be able to help it. Once people start bluffing me, they can't help it. That's one thing my whole life I know to be a fact.
Well, to Hellmuth, it seems Rast is a 4-letter word.
The 2011 World Series of Poker is presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. And in part by WSOPAcademy.com. Instant online training from world champions is just a click away.
Welcome back to Las Vegas, a beautiful aerial view of the World Series of Poker host hotel, the Rio. Inside, 4 players left of the Poker Players Championship. Phil Hellmuth has been dominant at this year's World Series. 5 cashes, 3 final tables, no bracelet. Ahmed and Rast each secured their first piece of jewelry this summer, while talented cash gamer Min Lee is trying to get his first.
Hellmuth with a chance to become Player of the Year leader. He's had 2 runner-up finishes at this World Series, and trust me, he'd rather finish 102nd than second.
So sick. Nice hand, Brian.
Thank you, Phil.
Ahmed folded. Lee gets out of the way.
I'll tell you after it's over.
And it's time for the Jack Link's Beef Jerky wild card hand. It's in the hands of Brian Rast.
I'm a wild card savant.
Here's your choices.
I got no idea.
A raise to 200,000. Phil re-raises with ace-6 off to 450.
Got a lot of steam on this one, buddy. A lot of steam.
Phil claims to be steaming, and Rast, I believe, is suited connecting if he calls here. I'll take C, King, Queen of Hearts.
All right, a call for 250 more from Rast. A wild card hand against the wild poker brat. 4-6-9 middle pair for Hellmuth.
Let me be clear with viewers at this point, Lon. I have absolutely no idea what Rast has. I'm essentially playing pin the tail on the donkey, and I'm the donkey.
Rast will lead out for 400,000, and Hellmuth with a quick call.
Well, I'm going to stick with C, a flush draw for Brian Rast.
Turn card, Queen of Clubs.
Rast could have anything, Lon. He could have cards that are not even from this deck.
Rast does bet 650,000 this time.
I'll stick with Rast having that heart draw now with a pair of queens. Phil convinced and determined to prove Rast has nothing.
Boy, before Rast finishes counting his chips, Phil is putting his chips in, makes the call. All right, river card now, tray of hearts.
Well, if Rast checks here, he doesn't have a flush for sure.
They both check. Phil shows his sixes. Rast with 10-8. He was betting on the draw.
Oh, I was very wrong.
So Rast will lose the Jack Link's beef jerky wild card hand to Phil Hellmuth.
Phil on fire. Most of Hellmuth's play at this final table has been pristine. He's in a zone, good reads, the occasional bluff. He's in command.
Pulls up his sleeves and says, let's get back to work. Hellmuth extending his lead while Rast drops from second to third at this championship table.
Won it all back, huh?
But then again, I might just lay it down every time. It would have been fun if he would have bet $1 million on the river. I want to see if I could snap it with a 6.
Phil's play has been scintillating, but his tableside manner remains suspect.
Min Lee, born in Vietnam, came to the U.S. in 1986, raises to 200,000 with a suited Jack 7. Rast with pocket tens.
See, last hand he had 10-8, this hand 10-10, both times aggression.
A re-raise to $500,000.
Should make it different.
Hellmuth and Ahmed fold. Back to Lee now.
I think it's doubly tough to win in a short-sleeved striped shirt.
Wow, that is a double whammy for Lee, who does make the call for 300,000 more.
Another call by Ming I do not like, out of position with Jack 7.
All right, here's the flop against the pocket tens of Rast. Deuce 7-6, Lee pairs up, but he's still way behind.
Yeah, Ming hits top pair, and he's a 4-to-1 dog.
And he's got a lot of chips in hand. That's $1 million.
Massive bet, nearly a pot-sized bet. Rast deciding if he wants to commit to his pocket tens here.
Lee has Rast covered by almost 2 million chips.
I'm all in.
And Rast moves all in.
Rast with the right read again.
Lee with top pair, but boy, does that shrink in this situation.
A call.
But he makes the call.
Rast at risk.
But his pocket tens way ahead of the 2 sevens of Min Lee.
As Phil Hellmuth told us, Min Lee, one of the great players for a long time, but at this final table, Ming has played less than great.
Min Lee, a 4-to-1 dog right now. Brian Rast hates to sweat these cards.
I like your chances.
Over an $8.5 million chip pot.
King is no help to Lee.
This is the sick part.
If Rast doubles up, he becomes chip leader. If a 7 or Jack hits, Rast is gone.
River is a tray of hearts, and Rast will double up. His pocket tens give him the chip lead at this championship table.
He's not in there messing around. I have 6s and 7s. I'm going to mount up. I don't know if you put $3 million against me on the flop, but you might.
Rast up to $8.6 million, while Min Lee took a chance, and it cost him 2/3 of his stack. The river card is a well ended. The grinder has it.
Did it, baby.
That was the scene a year ago. Now our 4 players trying to follow in Grinder's footsteps, but always Ahmed to do that needs to outdraw Phil Hellmuth to stay alive.
I want to see an 8th Jack Queen.
Ahmed all in with King 10. Hellmuth called him with Ace Jack of Diamonds. Here's the flop, and there's a king for Ahmed.
No, Ace Ahmed breathes life. Phil Hellmuth breathing fire on the rail.
Getting updates from his wife. Turn card 5, no help to Hellmuth. Ahmed 1 card from a double up.
No green side.
They've done it to me so many times like this. It's just so sick.
Only an ace busts Ahmed.
The river card, and Hellmuth gets there. Finding the ace on the river. Always Ahmed hits the rail in 4th place.
Hey, I'm proud of the way you played, man.
Take it down.
I did bluff you that one time, but it was the only bluff
You sneaky bastard. You sneaky bastard.
It's a happy Phil Hellmuth. And Oace Ahmed proud to be almost $500,000 richer. Nice run for the 2011 bracelet winner.
With Ahmed's exit, we're now 3-handed. Hellmuth inches closer to the chip leader Rast, while with 28 big blinds, Lee is not in panic mode yet, but he does have 2 big stacks to contend with. And Norman, I'm still in awe at the World Series that Phil Hellmuth is having three-handed at this 50K event.
So Brad has revived his game.
Rast with Jack 9 of hearts.
Rast once won $1.2 million in a cash game in China.
Raised to 210 from Rast.
600,000.
Hellmuth with ace-7, a re-raise to 600,000. Lee gets out of the way.
Hellmuth 3 bets with the ace-7. It's as if he's always trying to prove something against Brian Rast. I think they're growing on each other, actually.
Oh, they're getting on each other's nerves, we know that.
Wow, you just never fold a hand, do you?
Rast calls.
You just keep 3-betting me and playing pots with me, don't you?
I bet 350 in the dark.
Who checks and bets in the dark? Phil Hellmuth.
All right, so a bet in the dark pre-flop from Hellmuth. Here is the flop now. 9-6 tray, top pair, and a flush draw for Rast.
Well, now it's open season on Phil Hellmuth lawn. If Hellmuth's betting in the dark there, I'd probably put him on 2 big cards. So with that flop, Rast should be pretty comfortable. His top pair is golden.
I raised $2 million more.
Wow, $2 million more.
Philly, Philly, Philly. Not happy.
All right, Brian. You know what? That's the way you want to play it.
Tell him.
Nice hand, sir. Well done. Well done.
Phil shows him the ace and folds.
That's the way it's going to be. All right. You just don't ever want to lay a hand down. You just want to try to outplay me every hand. Fine. I'm going to get all your chips quickly if I ever make anything. I have not re-raised you without having it one time. But every time you've called to try to outplay me. It's fine. It's not going to be long before I have the kings.
As Phil continues to jabber on, Brian stacks the winnings and perhaps blocks the brat out by thinking of a country a hemisphere away.
Bem-vindo ao Rio!
Brian Rast, 29 years old, living in Las Vegas and Rio de Janeiro.
When I was in Stanford like 8 years ago, I never really would have imagined that I'd be here, a professional poker player with a fiance in Brazil. And I always kind of thought I was gonna get a job at a company, have to wake up at 7 a.m. every morning, go work for the man. I luckily found a game that I could make money at and control my own destiny. When I tell people in Brazil that I'm a poker player, I think most of them are kind of surprised that that's actually a job.
Oftentimes I'll get asked, well, what else do you do? And I'll be like, nothing, you know, I play poker.
Brazil has definitely impacted my life in a whole bunch of ways. I've gotten away from the game a little bit more than I have in the past. So it's kind of given my life a little more balance. Now I kind of have a family. I feel like when I play now, I have something to work for. You know, I'm not just making money to play bigger poker games. This whole experience has just helped me put things in perspective. And I think in the end, that's helped me out with poker.
Pop quiz, Lon. Rio de Janeiro is the largest city in Brazil. True or false?
True.
False. Sao Paulo. Moron.
I do know that Phil Hellmuth has pocket sixes on the button.
Hellmuth trying to win his first non-hold'em bracelet ever, the Poker Players Championship, an 8-game mix until the final table.
Lee called with 7-6 of spades.
Check is good.
10-8 of hearts for Rast. He'll check his option. All 3 will see the flop. Ace 4-9 2 spades. Lee with a flush draw. Hellmuth's sixes are the best hand, but not favored.
You know, every time Rast finishes stacking his chips, it's time for him to bet again with nothing. I don't even know why he bothers.
Lee check. 150,000 from Rast. A call from Hellmuth.
Good call.
And Lee will come along. So all 3 will stick around for the turn. 840,000 in the pot. Turn card. Jack of diamonds. Rast picks up an open-ended straight draw. Lee checks again.
And now Rast might fire again since he's picked up a draw.
Nope, he checks.
Hellmuth thinking, clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right, and I'm stuck in the middle with the best hand.
Pocket sixes. Phil bets 325. Now to Lee. He reached for chips and then kicks it in.
Ming doesn't like his flush draw anymore. Rast getting the right price to call here.
Yeah, he's open-ended, plus he has 2 overs to Phil's pocket pair.
Call.
These two cannot stay away from each other. River card, 5 of spades. Rast misses his draws.
Well, the flush draw got there, but for Ming, who mucked on the turn.
But Rast, we've seen bet with air before.
Well, it looks like Rast is going to represent the flush, and the way he's played this hand, betting the flop, it's believable.
700,000.
It's not even fair.
It's not fair, Phil.
I get you just so trapped. I mean, how do you get out of these traps?
By bluffing.
So sick.
Phil has an opportunity here to make a call similar to the one he boasted about earlier with ace-6.
We'll see if continues.
But not this time, Norman, and Rast will steal those chips.
Very nice.
Wow, Brian. Wow, you have no idea, bro.
No, you have no idea, Phil.
So Brian Rast increases his lead, while the Hellmuth fuse burns ever closer to detonation.
Now, how do you get out of these traps? We'll see if this continues.
Welcome back. Phil Hellmuth's nickname is the source of great attention, and it seems great pride.
Why am I the poker brat? Well, I guess in my youth. And recently, I've had a few tantrums here and there. Sometimes I tell people the truth about how they play a hand.
Yeah, I called you with ace high. I won't make that mistake again. I've completely let you go and around with me, but no more.
But usually only when they're stacking my chips in their stack and they've made a bad play.
Hellmuth certainly has it out for Rast at this final table. Let's check in with Barry Greenstein for this installment of Pro Analysis.
In this hand, Hellmuth limps with 2 6s. A lot of people would have raised. Min completes, Rast doesn't raise. We see a flop with an ace, so even though Min had a draw, could have bet out, Rast is the one who takes control, or tries to, bets representing the ace, but he gets 2 callers, which is a surprise to him. Now on the turn, Rast gives up. They both check to Hellmuth. He figures, well, I guess my pair is good, so he bets it. He gets 1 caller. Rast picked up a straight draw. But the flush comes on the river, or if Rast had the flush, he decides to represent it. Apparently sold it well enough to Hellmuth, and Hellmuth folds. I think we see here that whoever would have taken control and been aggressive was going to win this pot.
Action underway. Hellmuth and Lee saw a flop of 5-4-10. Phil checked dark and caught middle pair.
Lee, a one-time poker dealer. He won a WPT title in 2005.
He checks behind. Turn card. Another 10, another club. Phil with 300,000.
Hellmuth decides he's best, and he's right. Lee still in search of his first bracelet, but tonight his poker radar has been on the fritz.
That's more than 300,000.
No way. I'm all in.
We're raised to 600,000. Phil comes over the top to put Lee all in.
Boy, Ming tries to represent a big hand, and Phil sees right through it.
And Lee quickly gives it up to Phil's pressure.
Boy, Phil didn't even have a club draw there. What a nice play.
Nice hand, Phil.
Well done by the poker brat. No speech after that one because he's the one stacking chips. It's been a terrific 2011 World Series for Phil. 5 cashes, 2 second places. And with this PPC check he'll cash, he has over $1 million in earnings so far at the World Series of Poker this year.
Hellmuth's never won a non-hold'em bracelet, but listen up, critics. He has 32 World Series cashes in non-hold'em events. Those alone would put him in the top 50 all-time. 17 final tables in non-hold'em events. That's top 30.
Phil announced a raise to 280,000 with his suited ace-6.
Gotta give my man his due.
King 5 of clubs for Min Lee.
This is Lee's 7th World Series final table.
I'm all in.
And he pushes for over 1.9 million. Brian folds.
Lee pushing with about 15 big blinds left. Phil knows his ace might be dominated, but he also knows Lee could be 3-betting here with a lot of hands. This would be for about a quarter of Hellmuth's remaining stack.
I call.
Phil makes the call to put Lee at risk.
Hellmuth makes another good read. I don't know if the old Hellmuth makes that call.
Good call, Phil.
So now Phil Hellmuth ahead. Brian Rast knows he might be heads up with a brat soon.
Here we go again. Here we go again, baby.
Mike Matasso cheering on Hellmuth. Here's the flop. 9-7-6, a pair of 6s for Phil. Lee with a straight draw.
The brat wearing out that rail over there.
Turn card, The 5 pairs Lee.
So now a river 8 means they would chop the pot with a 9 high straight. Otherwise, Lee needs a king or a 5.
The river card is a Trey. Min Lee gone in 3rd place from this championship table.
Get it done. Get it done, buddy. It's going to be tough.
That's what I want to hear from you.
Get it done.
Hellmuth heads up once again. Lee takes home almost $666,000.
And it's the heads up that we seem to be destined for.
They don't know you're one of the greatest poker players. They don't know.
I saw Chiba. What did I do?
The kids, they don't know you're one of the greatest. I know you won 20 million in this.
Lee's exit leaves 2 players who have not been able to stay out of each other's way all night. Now Rast and Hellmuth one-on-one for all the glory. Back at the World Series of Poker presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Now heads up, Phil Hellmuth has overtaken Ben Lamb atop the Player of the Year standings. This race far from over, though. The main event here in Vegas and all the World Series of Poker Europe events await. And given how hot those top 3 are running, no doubt this race will come down to the wire. For a report on what Brian Rast has been doing during the breaks, let's check in with Kara Scott.
As we get deeper into the final table, so Brian Rast's rail is getting deeper, but perhaps his most important railbird is his fiancée in Brazil. He's spending his breaks on the phone to her, perhaps in an effort to get away from the tension at the table. And tense it is. He says he's not trying to put Phil on tilt, but that it's obvious that Phil is quite frustrated by his inability to outplay Rast. He also says that Hellmuth is very competitive, obviously wants to win very, very badly, and it'll be interesting to see if that affects him.
Lon, if Phil Hellmuth finishes 2nd again, I believe he will go into his backyard and with his bare hands dig a hole halfway to China.
With 10-8, Phil calls for $60,000. King 9 suited for Rast. He checks his option.
Rast's fiancée, Juliana, speaks Portuguese, and Rast says he became fluent in Portuguese over the last year. Very impressive.
Yeah, indeed. That's tougher than hitting a 2-outer on the river, winning the pot. Here's the flop. Queen 6-9, a pair of 9s for Rast. Double gut shot for Hellmuth.
I remember in Seinfeld once, George stopped having sex and became fluent in Portuguese. Rast, it seems, started having sex and then became fluent in Portuguese.
Rast bets $180,000.
If Hellmuth can win this bracelet, it would put him 2 ahead of Johnny Chan and Doyle Brunson all time.
A call from Phil Hellmuth on the draw. Turn card. Tray of hearts misses both. Rast a 3-1 favorite with the pair of 9s.
Rast dropped out of Stanford, looking to become the only double bracelet winner at this 2011 World Series.
Bryant now bets $410,000.
Hellmuth chasing a draw here, not what he usually likes to do, but he is deep stacked enough to pursue it.
He started the hand with about 2.3 million more than Rast, and now here, being very careful with his actions. A raise to 2 million.
The pot was 1 million. He raises to 2 million. This is a different Phil Hellmuth. I love this raise. It's designed to get Rast off a hand like 2nd pair. But Antonio Esfandiari told us his friend Brian Rast is tough to bluff. He's got a lot of heart.
And Rast makes the call for almost $1.6 million more.
I don't love Phil's raise anymore. I'm going to go down to the table and get his chips back, Lon. I'll be right back.
And a jack on the river bails Hellmuth out. He's got the queen high straight.
Wow.
Now Rast wisely checks.
Phil scratches his right ear. Sometimes that means he's hit his hand. Sometimes that means he has an itch.
Rast wondering what the poker brat is up to. And this time,
3 million.
It's 3 million.
Hellmuth bets 2/3 of the pot. If Phil were bluffing here, it would be a tough one for Rast to pick off. Rast left with just middle pair.
And Rast lays it down, relinquishing over 2 million chips to Phil Hellmuth. Did either pro give anything away in that hand? Let's hear what Joe Navarro has to say.
Phil Hellmuth in this clip showing us the perfect perch position to hide in the open. Look at those elbows, locked in. Look at those hands, blocking the face, blocking the chin, blocking the neck. There's nothing to see there. When you combine that with the glasses and the hat, it's beautiful. There's nothing there for any player to see, and at the same time, he can look out and he can see what everybody else is doing.
The 11-time bracelet winner with an almost 2-to-1 advantage on brand new bracelet winner Brian Rast right now. And on the Jack Link's Beef Jerky whole cam, Rast with 5-4 off. He'll raise it up to 240,000. Hellmuth with pocket fours. And Phil makes the call.
The 29-year-old against the 46-year-old for the Poker Players Championship.
Phil, the oldest player to make this final table. 6, queen, 4. Hellmuth scores a set of 4s. Rast in trouble with just a pair of 4s. Phil checked.
How many 4s are in this deck?
Isn't that true? We see them all. I hope.
700.
Brian bids 275. And Phil with a check raise quickly to 700.
This is the type of situation Hellmuth always loves to lecture about. You'll keep firing against me and I'll turn over the nuts for all your chips. The thing is, Rast did get a piece of that flop, so he's not posturing here.
Rast does make the call for 425 more. That's exactly what Phil wanted to see. Turn card, 8 of diamonds. Rast with a sliver of hope, picking up a gut shot. Hellmuth checks again.
He loves coming out of his cocoon to tap the check onto the table. Rast picked up a gut shot with his pair, but he's still way behind.
Rast told us he sometimes is perceived as a maniac player. Will pick his spots to do this. He loves sheer aggression. 900,000.
3 million.
And Phil raises to 3 million. And Rast quickly mucks his hand.
Hellmuth goes to the check raise again. Why did Rast even bother betting the turn? He just flushed away 900,000 more chips. Hellmuth closing in on bracelet number 12.
So quite a turn of events for Hellmuth over 3 key recent hands. He eliminated Min Lee to take the chip lead, then extended it to double digits. A win tonight puts him 2 bracelets ahead of Johnny Chan and Doyle Brunson.
And if he doesn't win, this will be his 9th runner-up finish at a World Series event.
Amazing. 2 kings for Brian Rast.
Rast is going to raise from the button heads up every time, so it's nice to have pocket kings once in a while.
He does raise to 240,000.
240,000.
The chip leader, Phil Hellmuth, with ace-7 off.
An ace heads up is pretty darn good.
And he makes the call. Rast way ahead with the 2 kings right now.
Check.
Phil checks in the dark again. The flop 8-6-4. Rast king still best. Hellmuth with another gut shot.
That's a decent board for pocket kings.
275.
Phil had checked dark. Now 275 from Rast. And Phil makes the call.
Check.
Another dark check as the 5 of clubs fall. Again, Hellmuth hits the straight. Rast can only hope to chop this pot. They both check it. Another 6 on the river. Phil checks.
Sneaky river check from Hellmuth. If I'm Rast, I think I'm safe. Instead, I am in the clutches of the dreaded Phil Hellmuth fire swamp check dark and make the straight on the turn trap. Rast is value betting his kings up here.
Call.
425 is the bet and the call.
Straight.
Phil shows him the straight. Rast can't believe it.
Hellmuth playing good and now officially running very good.
A packed house of pros and Hellmuth fans anxious to witness a 12th Phil Hellmuth bracelet victory. He owns a huge lead right now. Bracelet-winning pro Antonio Esfandiari had reason to cheer as his good friend Brian Rast took home the gold in the $1,500 pot limit hold'em event.
It feels really good that I was able to take down a bracelet.
Others who added to their bling box were $1,500 horse winner Aaron Sturry.
Dream come true.
And $1,500 no-limit hold'em champ Foster Hayes, who bested a record-setting field to win over $735,000. Over $1.7 million awarded to one of these 2 finalists. Hellmuth with a better than 6-to-1 chip lead right now on Brian Rast. Phil Hellmuth on the Jack Link's Beef Jerky whole cam, 9-6 of hearts.
Hellmuth closing in on ending a 4-year bracelet drought and getting number 12.
Ace-king off for Rast after Hellmuth called for 60,000.
You see their different styles. Hellmuth just now limping on the button. Rast has been a great foil for Helmuth. Aggressive, tricky, tough to read.
And a raise to 400,000. Phil needs 280 more to call. And there it is. So ace king off versus the suited 9-6. Here's the flop. 4, 10, 4, 2 hearts. Helmuth with a flush draw. Rast first to act. With ace king, bets 345,000.
All in.
Phil moves all in. Of course, he's got Rast covered.
All right, I call.
And Rast will put himself at risk making the call.
Boy, that was a quick call and a correct call from Brian Rast. It's a race, and Rast's ace is ahead.
These two champions racing for the Chip Reese Trophy, the gold bracelet, and over $1.7 million in first prize
I'm a
money.
favorite, huh? 6 and 9 are hard.
I haven't had a pair. It's so thick.
On Helmuth like there with that all in, but he's going to get a fold from Rast most of the time, and he still has 14 outs twice to secure another record-breaking bracelet.
You see all the outs Helmuth has. Nearly everyone inside the poker arena on their feet. The turn card, queen of clubs. Rast still best with his ace high.
6 and 9 are hard. I win it.
6, 9 are a heart for more history for Phil Helmuth.
The river card, a black deuce, and Rast survives that one and doubles to over 5.2 million.
So frustrating for Phil Helmuth, but he's still got a comfortable chip lead.
2.2 exactly.
How much?
2.2.
And the crowd really into it now. Phil's wife, Kathy, knows they could be in for a gut-wrenching stretch here.
And it would be gut-wrenching for Phil with already 2 second-place finishes at this World Series to come up short again.
10-8 of clubs for Helmuth. He calls. Casual fans may not have heard much about Brian Rast in the last few years, but he's showing everyone the great skills he brings to the felt. With King 7, a raise to 405,000.
Helmuth had again limped from the button.
And a call from Phil. Big money, big prestige on the line. Here's the flop. Jack 4, King 2 clubs. Rast with top pair. Helmuth with another flush draw.
Well, Rast obviously will bet at this flop, and Helmuth with another flush draw, as you say, won't be going anywhere.
Rast does bet it. 375. And now Phil Helmuth, so close to bracelet number 12.
Raise it.
Raise. Gonna raise it. Phil puts in the calling chips.
900.
900,000 more.
Helmuth hoping his semi-bluff raise will end matters.
Rast with top pair.
I'm all in.
Rast shoves.
Call.
Helmuth calls.
Flush draw.
Quick call. Phil had a plan. This time Helmuth with a smaller window to win it. 9 outs twice. And again, un-Helmuth-like, he calls the all-in on a draw and behind.
Phil's best chance for this bracelet right now is the flush. Rast once again will be tortured with each fall of the cards.
If Rast manages to double up again, we're going to be about dead even.
The turn card, King of Diamonds. Rast with trips, stealing a couple of outs from Helmuth.
No 4 of clubs, no 7 of clubs.
Still any other club, and Phil Helmuth is the poker players champion.
The river card, is it for the win? No, the 6 of hearts, and Rast doubles up again, but this one has a lot more sting to it.
Helmuth 0 for 2 in flush draws, and Brian Rast, just like that, has pulled himself off the mat.
What a range of emotions being felt here at the Rio. The crowd knows it. Brian Rast knows it. This game is on.
The 2011 World Series of Poker is presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. And in part by the official WSOP game on Facebook. Play online now. For details, go to facebook.com/WSOP.
To call this final table a wild ride just wouldn't do it justice. If just one of these flush draws come in, we wouldn't be here right now. Hellmuth had 2 chances to close the books on Rast, but first a heart didn't come, then he couldn't catch a club. Now Brian Rast has built a small chip lead, trying to end Hellmuth's quest for bracelet number 12.
Hellmuth 2 second places already at this World Series, now staring at a 3rd runner-up finish.
Phil with 8 deuce of diamonds.
He can't finish second again, Lon. It would kill him, and frankly, it would even hurt me a little.
A raise to 400,000. Rast with king, queen of clubs.
Rast showing us it's never over. A 6-1 chip deficit, but a couple of nice double-ups, and now with the chip lead.
And he makes the call for 280 more. A couple of suited hands. We'll see the flop. Jack 9-10. Rast flops the nut straight. But yet again, Phil with a flush draw, plus he's open-ended to a straight that's no good.
Oh my goodness. It's as if this deck has a death wish for Hellmuth. It can't be.
Rast bets $500,000.
Hellmuth with very large feet on a very narrow ledge at the moment. Flush draw, straight draw. How's he going to get away from it? He can't.
Phil Hellmuth.
I'm all in.
Moves all in.
I'm sorry, Phil, I have the nuts, I call.
And right here, right now, Hellmuth could be eliminated.
I'm sorry, Phil, I have the nuts, I call, and it might be over.
Who trapped who, baby?
It's unfathomable. On Hellmuth-like again, a 3rd flush draw on the flop, a 3rd all-in on the draw.
I need a diamond or he wins.
He missed hearts, he missed clubs, and now if he misses diamonds, it will be heartbreaking for Phil Hellmuth.
I missed 2 flush draws in a row.
What happens? I trapped him on this hand. If he gets there, I trapped him.
You're supposed to miss a flop flush draw, but you're not supposed to miss 3 straight flop flush draws. Phil is due.
Here's the turn card. 5 of hearts. No help to Hellmuth. You see Kathy say heart.
Brian Rast 1 card away from the Poker Players Championship in his 2nd bracelet of 2011.
2nd place? Wow.
Phil Hellmuth 1 card away from another excruciating 2nd place finish. He needs a diamond.
The river is the 8 of spades. And with the chips and odds stacked against him, Brian Rast has somehow overcome Phil Hellmuth tonight to win the Poker Players Championship.
What devastation for Hellmuth. What a comeback for Rast.
Brian! Wow, that lead worked wonders. That was sick.
Buddy, if I were you, I would tip that dealer $1 million. He gave me 3 flush draws against you. I knew I shouldn't have played that hand. The dealer just... It's not his fault. I mean, I went with it.
What a finish. Hellmuth missed 3 flush draws. Rast comes all the way back to win the top prize and the bracelet. For the 3rd time this summer, Phil Hellmuth is a bridesmaid. Kara Scott is with the new champion.
Brian, you've just won your 2nd bracelet for the series, and what a bracelet. What goes through your mind when you win $1.7 million and this coveted title?
Wow, well, it was certainly something to fade the 3 flush draws. The final table was really frustrating. I was just getting so low on chips, and then in a matter of like 20 minutes, it's over. It's just a rush. It really is, and I want to thank my girl Juliana for giving me her luck, because I needed it to fade 3 flush draws in a row for sure.
Obviously, your most important railbird is your fiance, who is in Brazil at the moment, but you've got such an amazing rail here with all of your friends behind us. So what's it like to win in front of them with that support?
It's great. It's really special. I don't know. I feel good.
They really had your back out there, and congratulations on such an amazing...
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards, don't see the numbers behind every decision and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish. Check the pot. Poker legend Daniel Negreanu? The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing. Is it working? So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack. All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally. Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. We have reached the business end of the $1,500 Millionaire Maker. Final 2 tables. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Maria Ho.
Hello there.
Let's have a peek at, looks like table blue is first up. 3 shorties at this table. Gagnon, Rubin, Muscati, Joe Liberta. The top stack, but only by a nose. Pretty bunched up in the top 4. And then fairly bunched up in the bottom 5 as well. Ryan Araquezo facing a raise from Joseph Bagdalian.
Must be a miscount. We did look at it with those cameras on that table and then verified it.
Araquezo has flopped an open-ender on this ace-8-7 flop. King high still the best hand for now. Bagdalian with the betting lead.
Yeah, not a terrible flop for Bagdalian. I mean, we can see that he didn't really connect directly to the board, but there are some more roundabout paths in which the turn can bring a little more life to this hand.
It's another ace on the turn.
Yeah, that's not the kind of turned equity that Bagdalian's looking for. He is going to continue firing, and that's going to get rid of the open-ender. I think what's interesting at this point, as we see the chips in play, is that because even the biggest stacks in the room are quite shallow, you know, it's not like if you're the chip leader at your table, you can just go and start doubling up the shorties willy-nilly, because that's a third of your stack. That's half of your stack. So you do still have to be discerning. You can't really get too liberal with, you know, the type of pressure you're trying to exert, I think. But when these shorter stacks get consolidated and the average chip stack goes up, I think we'll be able to kind of see more of that ICM pressure being put on the rest of the table by the big stacks as we draw closer to the final table tonight.
Josh Steinberg virtually all in from FTA with ace-jack. Mike Monroy, the chip leader at this table, on 34 big blinds. Apologies for the mispronunciation of the name up till now. Turbo Tri says, I know I can pull up the app, but what payouts are remaining? That would be 18th through first place. Thank you for your question.
Well, look, it's in the title. You know what at least first place is going to get, minimum.
1.2 million for first, 1 million for second. Everyone currently guaranteed $60,600, but we are on a pay jump to $75,000.
Yeah, and if this ace-queen holds, we will be hitting that pay jump in short order.
Monroy, 3 bets, enough to put Steinberg all in. Newhouse folds king 10. Back to Josh.
You never know. You never know.
Wants to wait a couple of beats to see if he can make another $15,000.
He's got 200 behind. Thank you. Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, and in a situation where if there were time banks in play, then you're going to have to start using your time banks and managing that in order to potentially get the pay jump. But in a situation like this where, you know, as long as the other players are going to allow you to do this and not call the clock, then you'll just sit there for, you know, not too long, not egregiously long, but you are going to check out what's happening over on the other table before you put the rest of your chips in.
Final table.
And the truth is every person has been in Steinberg's situation, right? So, you know, most of the players are pretty understanding. Yeah, they're understanding of the fact that if they were in his shoes, they'd be doing the same thing. So as you see, you know, nobody is really saying anything. They're not going to do anything about it. But
This may not have been the players. This could have been just the floor stepping in.
I was going to say, but wait a second.
With two tables left, it's pretty easy for the floor to keep an eye on things. A Ghost on Twitch says, lol, dude stalling for a pay jump. Pathetic. Is it more or less pathetic than saying that from Twitch chat?
Well, you know, Nacho does say that ICM is for poor people, so.
Free poker streams are also for poor people. As Steinberg does make the call, dominated.
You know who called the floor over? It was Poncho. I'm sure of it. He woke up, went right back to sleep after, though.
What did I do to you?
Steinberg's tournament life on the line.
Oh, okay.
Diamonds are not helpful for him.
Not his best friend.
Good game.
Turn is another diamond. GG, Josh Steinberg.
Yeah, he got what he deserved.
Maria did mention the consolidation of chip stacks. One down. Everyone now guaranteed $75,200.
You didn't see him leave 2 chips and stall for 2 minutes?
Oh, there you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
Now we will have confirmation shortly as to when play will end tonight. Originally it was going to be a final table. Now there's word it may play out.
I get what you I totally understand.
Yeah.
Always good for a little information. Let's throw it on down to Jeff for something we like to call the halftime report. Jeffrey.
Welcome back to our featured table coverage of the Millionaire Maker. Just 2 of those tables remain, both behind me. 18 players are left. There's a 15K pay jump from 18th to 17th. Here is the plan for the rest of the night. It is either play 3 more levels or play down to our final 6, and they will come back tomorrow to fight for that first place prize of $1.25 million. But this is the World Series of Poker, so it's not just about one tournament. And what a night we have ahead in the Poker Players Championship. And for more on that, we say hi to Natalie Bodie.
Thanks, Jeff. That's right. The 24 remaining players here in the 50K PPC have been sent on a dinner break. Christopher Tong is currently our chip leader. He's trying to beat his best finish in the Poker Players Championship. That came in 2023 when he placed 5th. We will have more updates for you from the floor as play resumes.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Natalie. Confirmation that this will not play to the finish tonight. The aim is to make it to the final 9.
All in. All in.
Ace 9 of spades for Vincent Moscati.
Can I get a count this time? 1.15.
Ace king off.
And Moscati
Yeah, I was full of heat.
might need to use one of his 9 lives.
I mean, flatting, you can do it, but it's like.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I was alluding to at the start of play after the dinner break, is that Moscati's one of the is the shortest stack at this table, and he's moved all in, and now Actions on Bagdalian, who has him covered, has him dominated, but it's going to be about I think 45% or so of his stack to call in this spot, right? And so it's not comfortable at all for somebody who's second in chips at this table.
Bagdalian has had his fair share of all-in wins and losses.
Call.
Thank you.
In position for a big win. If ace-10 holds, he will once again take the chip lead at this table.
Good luck, Nick. You hitting good luck for the dealer?
Scotty dominated and at risk. A spade on this flop.
7 for the chop.
Take it.
There are now some chop outs. Deuce isn't one of them.
Again, man.
No 9, no board pair.
Good luck, man.
Muscatty's 9 lives have been depleted.
And my pick gets a little bit richer.
You got a seat open if you want.
Out in 17th.
Thank you.
First player to cash for 75,200. Why does WSOP think we are more interested in some nobody as opposed to watching the people who make poker what it is? At least we can listen to Maria. I contend that the 11,000 plus people that entered this event make poker what it is. And that the interest in a 1,500 event that had 769 entries, if we're being accurate, is a pretty big draw.
Yeah, I think it all kind of depends on what the viewing experience you're looking for is, right? I think there's no doubt that if you want to see the best poker players battle it out, then yeah, in a field of 11,769 entries, you're probably not going to find the tippy top most feared players in the mix at this point. But I think what you will find are the types of players that contributed to the poker boom post Moneymaker effect, right? These are the people that the Moneymaker effect drew out. These are the people that discovered the game and fell in love with it, and in a lot of ways continue to make poker more popular, but also what poker I think stands for in the first place, which is like a much more social game. It's a game where, you know, people are interacting more and talking more and hearkening back to the old days of when poker was on ESPN initially, and we would see, you know, not necessarily kind of the quiet stoicism that we see today.
Watching people's dreams come true is appealing to some folks. I happen to find it appealing. As Monroy has opened Queen 7 of spades, Sasaki decides to come along with Queen 8 of clubs in the small blind, and Ace Ali is in with 10-6 from the big. We know that Ace has hit a 6, but it's 2 spades for Monroy.
And normally, especially on, you know, a king-high board, you would expect everybody to just check to the pre-flop raiser, but, you know, Ali just likes to march to the beat of his own drum here. Gonna lead with second pair. And sometimes it's gonna be ill-advised, right? Because when you lead in this spot into a board that should favor the pre-flop raiser, you end up getting raised quite a bit, and then you really don't know what to do with second pair. You don't really feel that comfortable that it's the best hand. And do you really want to pay more to see the turn card and hope to improve?
And look at Monroy coming in hot. Makes it 3.7 million. This would be pretty sick. Felly just shipped it.
Yeah, I think this is, again, just why it's a little problematic to lead in this spot. You know, I'm not saying that leads are not a play that you can have in your arsenal, but it depends on the texture of the board. It depends on, you know, other situational factors. I don't really see why you would want to lead on this particular texture, and he ends up folding what is currently the best hand, but
We do have one final table already in action today. This is the $500 Salute to Warriors. Bob Robin out in 6th place. Bob Robin robbed.
say that 3 times fast. Bob Robin robbed. Bob Robin robbed. Bob Robin robbed.
Next up for elimination is Holly Foley. Holly Foley's Folly falling in 5th place. Nice run for Holly, $57,000. How about one more? How about one more highlight from the Salute to Warriors? This is Jivan Lobo against Sebastian Crema, and Crema has eliminated a few players already, and let's add another to that list. Nope, that is Crema out.
Raise 1.6 million. Mr. Stuckman?
Okay, 22.
Back to the Millionaire Maker. Where Jed Friedman has made an attempt here with Janina.
Yeah, and usually, especially with ICM considerations, you will see somebody playing a little bit more snug when they're sitting directly to the right of the big stack, but not Friedman trying to get away with light open, bad timing here.
Ray, you sure know how to pick a guy who runs hot.
Oh, you think that's why he has all these chips? Just because he's
No
running
offense
good?
to him, but yes. Can't say that I've seen any bad play come out of him, but he just always seems to have it. Over to the other table, Mark Newhouse, the biggest name left in this field.
4.2.
Although I have been told by a little birdie that Mike Monroy is one of the best online players in the world. Certainly on one particular website.
Interesting. I can't say I've ever played with him.
4.2.
Well, my guess is you don't play very much online.
4,200,000.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 还有哎。可以啊。
2, 3, 4.
You don't want to flash the number 4 to a Chinese guy, do you?
No, it's very bad. It means death, basically. So that's why if you go to Asia, you don't really see 4th floor in hotels.
Peng has made the call. Newhouse at risk. I was hoping he would make it to at least 9th.
Good luck all in. Thank you.
Newhouse, slight favorite. Holding, but it feels funny.
You think it's coming?
I don't know. It might be the number 4 for Newhouse.
Now the it is a whole lot more outs.
It is the black 4 of death for Mark Newhouse.
Good job.
No longer
Very well.
into house.
Nice playing with you.
What a pleasant fellow.
Poncho says that.
Yeah, the bracelet hunt continues
Do
for
I,
Mark,
like,
but
what do I do? Yeah.
he's definitely one of those players that will be back, no doubt.
We're now down to 15. Next pay jump is at 13. Back to the salute to Warriors, where we are going to salute Jivan Lobo, who is out in 3rd place. And that tournament is going heads up. Heads up between Prashanth Nataraj and Lawrence Esak. As back in the Millionaire Maker, Ryan Araquezo has 2 kings. Action is folded around to who folds. Seems like the graphics are a little ahead. There we go. Folds around to Gagnon.
Okay.
In the big blind with ace-5 of diamonds. Sometimes players get a little spicy with this hand.
Yeah, it feels like against an early position raiser, you're just going to want to call here, and there's going to be some really awesome flops for that hand, but he does end up moving all in.
Well, if the kings hold, we will continue to consolidate this field.
King.
Yeah, he's got king.
Ace-5 suited.
Good luck to you. I said good luck to him.
We have kings. He has ace-5 of diamonds.
King of diamonds will give a sweat.
Oh, that's a sweat too.
4, 5, 6, 7 for Gagnon.
Very close.
4 hearts on the turn.
Queen of spades.
Doesn't change anything.
Nick, queen of spades, Nick.
Oof.
The river's a 3. That makes a straight for Jacob. Double up. Araquezo suffering a horrific beat with 15 left. And with the blinds at 400,000, 800,000, he is now around 20 bigs. No less than.
Yeah, it's really tough to lose those, you know, this close to the big money, and
More like 12.
it's just a part of the game, but you really don't want it to happen this deep in a tournament where the payouts are so huge.
Well, considering he just doubled up and we may be seeing him for a while, let's shine a Millie Maker spotlight on a one Jacob Gagnon.
My first name, where you from, how long have you been playing?
My name is Jacob Gagnon. I'm from Tampa, Florida. I've been playing poker about 10 to 12 years. Mostly a cash game player, honestly, and I figured out Hold'em cash, PLO cash, and now I'm trying to figure out tournaments. So that's the next step in the journey.
What is it about the series that allows pros, amateurs to put $1,500 up for a chance to win $1.2 million?
Oh my God, there's nothing like it here, honestly. You get to, when you sit down, you look at the iPad next to you, see it from Finland, Italy, China, everywhere. That's where else can you do that, you know? And so I'm so grateful every year I come out here, you know, that I get to do this, and God's given me the resources and the ability, the aptitude to do it. So I'm very thankful to him. And I couldn't do it without my friends too. I'm staying with 3 friends, honestly better poker players than me, and I've just tried to absorb all the information they're giving me, so I'm very thankful to them too.
Pretty cool hearing from Jacob Gagnon.
Yeah, just such earnest responses. I'm not jumping ship, but if I weren't already rooting and choosing Bagdalian to be my horse in this tournament, Jacob's a really easy person to root for.
I like him, not that I disliked him before, but I like him a whole lot more after hearing how excited he is and what a thrill this is. And to me, that embodies everything about the World Series of Poker, what he just spoke about. Sasaki, the virtual all-in from the cutoff. Peng bets enough to put everyone else all in.
My second. Yeah, my first is 21 months, so he turns 2 in August.
So you're in the tired time, the sleepless time. Aren't you?
Yeah. He wakes up at 5:30 a.m. every day. He will not.
You seem like a guy that wakes up at.
I do. I was a health coach for years, so I still have a few clients I see online, and they do it before work. So one's 5:30 a.m. One's I'm an early riser.
All right, gentlemen, let's turn them up, please.
My wife is not.
I had 5'8".
But what sucks is I'm working, then, so she's.
I think
Unfortunately, I can't.
I don't remember, but something like that.
Help her that morning.
I call you all in.
これは取りたい。
I call you all in.
No, I have 5'8".
5'8".
Ace high flop. Good for
5-8.
Sasaki.
Got some friends on the rail, it seems.
Well, so showing some emotion finally. He's been a pretty cool customer.
I would have won.
Caesar.
Yeah, 5'8" would have won.
I call.
If only.
I call.
Well, these spots are particularly dreamy, though, Stapes, because, you know, most of these players probably have 100% of themselves unless they swapped out, right? This is kind of the buy-in level that even for a recreational player, you're just saving up to play a handful of WSOP tournaments. So the thought of actually taking home over $1 million, you know, in a tournament where you're not paying out pieces, you don't have, you know, a lot of people that you're beholden to financially in this situation, that's fun. So whether you're a recreational player or a budding professional, this is a great ROI.
It is life-changing money, probably for every single person left in this field, to take home $1.2 million. Even your boy Mike Monroy, who supposedly is a very good online player, he's got a newborn, it sounds like. Everyone now guaranteed $75,200. We are not far from nearly 6 figures.
$1.6.
Peng back in action.
Oh.
Queen Jack, and all right, YouTube. All right, Mark Garayevich. Massive online rail. Time to wake up from your Zanny slumber. Your boy's got just over 10 big blinds. Oh my goodness, I can see why this guy's got so many fans. Getting a little funky with his chicken.
Yeah, you don't really see a lot of traps from the small blind, and certainly, you know, off of this stack, some players might not take this line, but it's good in the sense that, you know, I don't think immediately it's always going to draw some alarm bells in your opponent's minds. But I also do feel like, you know, there's some other considerations at play for Gurevich. He was thinking, well, if I shove, Peng open from the button, so it's very likely that he might not have a hand good enough to call with, because Gurevich still had a stack that had fold equity. Kind of surprising to see the quick check back by Peng with top pair, though.
Well, Gurevich is going to want to put some money in at this point. Had Peng right where he wanted him, but Peng has some paths to victory. Gurevich checks again. He's going to get a check raise in at least if he so chooses. As Peng isn't going to let top pair and a flush draw get by him on the turn.
3 million.
I mean, you got to raise here, right? I mean.
Yeah, I think that it's just time to put the chips in. I mean, I think he's wondering why Peng went for the delayed c-bet. Because obviously, you know, you do have an overpair to the board, but you also understand that you have let a lot of hands in by just flatting from the small blind. You know, hands that are going to open the button but fold to a jam. You know, those are all still going to be in the mix here. So it's a little bit disconcerting to think, well, I don't have a redraw. I have what I believe should be the best hand, but you're not really able to necessarily narrow down Peng's range too much, right?
Gurevich appears to be loading up for the push in.
$6 million.
Maybe he just folds. Oh, there it is. From 3 million to 6 million, leaving himself 1.8 behind.
And surely, I mean, you can't really fold now as Peng.
Pretty Peng cave. I mean, typically top pair and a queen high flush draw is something that would have you jumping for joy. Peng puts Gurevich all in.
Wow. I think you have a flush.
Gurevich.
I got
talking
in
out
trouble
loud.
for slow playing.
Wondering if he's drawing
I'm
dead.
dead
Well,
here.
we can see you're not.
He is awfully chill. Maybe those YouTube rumors are true.
Queen.
Oh, we're alive?
King of diamond.
No doubt.
Gurevich
Oh,
makes
man.
the call. He is ahead.
Oh, you have a diamond.
There are some pretty nasty
Wow.
rivers for him.
Hold.
Flop is check here, right?
Deuce of spades. No diamond. King.
Big river incoming for Gary Gurevich and Meng Peng, and that river is safe. Double up.
Nice hand.
Well, Peng's gonna get an Instagram post out of it anyway.
Good hand. Good job, Gary.
Thank you.
Intergalactic Gentleman on Twitch says, great hand. Jake on YouTube says, worst hand I've ever seen.
Oh, okay. He was worried about being dead, but
And you may have seen a couple of folks on the rail,
Nice hand, young man.
Thank you.
both
thank you.
virtually and in real life.
I thought I got in trouble for slow playing,
We
but
thought, why not have a chat with them, at least the real life ones? Let's see what
maximum
Gary's
value.
friends have got to say.
I know he had the world.
With Dylan and Ethan on Gary's rail, what makes him such a good poker player, would you say?
You got that one.
No, you
All right. Well, he's just, he's just got a good vibe. He's always listening to music. He's just like locked in, but he's just so like enthusiastic. So I don't know. He's got good reads. I don't know. In my opinion, he's the best poker player that I know, definitely.
So speaking of good vibes, his rail seems to have good vibes. I don't mean just you two, but everybody in the chat seems to be loving it. Is that the sense you get also?
Gary's like one of the most lovable people, or just like likable people. You can't hate Gary. Like, sorry. But no, like, Gary's Gary. Yeah, no. He's one of a kind for sure.
Y'all's relationship, did that start via crypto and then move into poker, or how did that develop?
In the online space, maybe 5-6 years ago. We just like met on Discord, just trying out, trying out ways to make money. Then when he turned 21, we were just like, you know what, we're just going to go ham on crypto, ham on poker. Okay. And then he started studying it, and then we learned from him pretty much. Well, I did anyway. I don't know about you.
Yeah,
How about you?
Yeah, he's taught me a lot in poker. Like most of the stuff I know from poker is from Gary. So.
Were you guys buying Solana on your phones earlier?
Actually selling right now, but
don't say that. I've been holding Sol for years. Hopefully it goes back up again, and I'm sure it will.
Okay. There we go. Thank you guys very much for the time. Appreciate it. Let's go, Gary. Okay,
Let's go, Gary.
Guys.
Let's go, Gary. I love how his friend downgraded him from saying he was lovable to likable.
I think he's going to be very lovable if he wins 1.25 million. And, I mean, he's going to have all these friends coming out of the woodwork.
Yes?
Yeah, but it was insane.
That's why I knew you were talking.
Your boy Bagdalian flopping pretty sweet here.
I was like,
he did over 2 minutes on his big blind once, facing a min range.
Yeah, looks like this was a limped pot pre, and Friedman checked the flop, and Bagdalian just went ahead and bet his trips, and Friedman not surprised to see him call with ace high.
He was thinking of everything, dude. Like there was a time where like the tables were breaking.
Improves to a boat. Okay, so about my pick running well?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe there is something to that.
Undeniable.
Too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody shares the time. You know what I mean?
Friedman doesn't improve.
If you play quick, then you take 5 minutes on the river. I don't mind. Yeah. But if you play slow,
yeah, it was a nice check back on the turn by Bagdalian. Just gonna let his opponent either catch up or, you know, feeling like because he covers so much of this board, he's not really able to get 3 streets of value from his opponent. It's maybe better to try to disguise the strength of his hand a little bit. Maybe make a hand like ace high curious here by taking the bet check bet line.
Well, Friedman,
I thought he turned me dead because I misread the board.
With a hero call gone wrong. If you're going to lose big at least.
You thought you were dead on the turn?
Yeah, I thought you turned it straight.
I agree with this comment from Acorn on Twitch, by the way. It says, those two guys acted like Jeff was a cop.
Thank you.
But I disagree with him when he says horrible call. Just because it's incorrect doesn't mean it's horrible.
I would prefer to have less character.
I also had a really bad
No, I think that I've seen a lot worse calls in my day.
What I was supposed to do there.
Back to table black. Ace Ali with ace 9. Gurevich with king jack of hearts.
16.
Let's do a little accounting. More than fair.
Yeah, pretty looking hand with some newfound chips.
Calls the 2 million. Monroy out.
You know, just haven't really seen Gafford involved in too many hands. He just seems pretty card dead and definitely content to just allow these short stacks to continue to put their tournament lives at risk and bust. And he can continue to ladder, stay out of the way.
8-6-4.
Do you have any kids?
No.
Ellie snap checks.
How old are you? What is your name? I never got your
29.
name.
Brad.
Brad.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. 20, you're 29.
Now's a good time to make friends.
I mean, it's kind of a bonding experience to become millionaires together, right? So
Sure.
first and second place, probably going to be on
No, I read
some
your
type
name
of
at some point. Yeah. Yeah,
text
but
thread
just,
with the rest of the final table lists.
Any kings or queens?
Karevich swipes that one.
Oh, we got
On a bit of an uptick.
Am I right?
Second in chips at this table.
Better than the board.
Fans.
We're not friends anymore either.
No, we're
Oh,
friends,
really
but
sorry.
that one.
These YouTube comments about Karevich are bananas. Time to follow the chips. Robert Wells, my guy, playing a pot of Pot Limit Omaha against Josh Arye. I'd like to see, look, I like Josh, I'm not rooting against him, but I'd love to see him take a beat so hard that his hat just spins around like a old Three Stooges movie. Little Rascals, that's what I was thinking of. We're on the river, and Wells bet. Josh raised him. So some of those chips going to Josh Arye. Onto a limit hold'em hand.
Good old limit hold'em.
Good old Big Hooney. You're killing me, Smalls. Hooney betting the turn. Looks like Jack 6-3 deuce out there. Wells calls. River card is queen. And is going to lose this one at Showdown. So that's 2 in a row. It seems like Robert Wells is bleeding chips. 7-card stud, 8 or better. Once again, against Big Hooney. Hooney betting.
Your man's on tilt.
Raising, I should say. I see, because it's high-low, they're just leaving the bets in front of them. But that is not going back to Robert Wells. And he is down to 1.4 million. Those chips went from Negreanu to Callis to Baker to Wells. And Wells may be giving them to someone else sometime soon as we return to the Millionaire Maker.
With the trap, limping in from the small blind with ace king of clubs. Liberta, second in chips at the table, but has the type of hand that just benefits a lot from checking back, right? You really don't need to be raising Jack 9. You're happy to see a flop with these middling cards in position here against her. Definitely isn't going to be putting her on a hand as strong as ace king of clubs very often.
Checks the 10-6-5 2 diamond flop. It's a 7 on the turn after check. Jack 9 does improve slightly. Facing a single big blind bet from Huh.
Now, because Huh limped in, you know, he could have interacted with this board in some way. Berta overcard to the board. Got a straight draw here, looking for an 8. He's gonna go ahead and just raise. And I think this is a nice play because you will get some of the one pair hands to fold that really don't have any additional equity to go with it. I mean, I do feel like some of the weaker one pair hands Huh would have played as a bluff catcher and just checked.
Do you regret the limp with ace king of clubs now?
No, I think it's fine to find balance with your limps there off of about 20 bigs to start. I think it's just unfortunate, but I think Huh doesn't care. I think Huh does not care. And he's just going to put in the re-raise. This is, again,
wow.
A totally different Huh than the one that we saw yesterday.
He has really ramped it up.
Yeah, he raised.
As we approach the final table. Did have the best of it, but
like no relevant blockers, nothing. Just moxie.
Well, we do have a winner in the Salute to Warriors event. Let's kick it on down to Jeff Platt.
We have a winner in the Salute to Warriors event. Prashanth, congratulations. What does a win like this mean to you?
I mean, it means everything. The World Series is like the best tournament in the world, in the calendar. So I wanted to win the bracelet for quite a while, and I've been playing a few tournaments. I wasn't even sure I'll play this year. But yeah, so I just came on a whim. I had some friends say you should come play. So I entered this tournament, and things just went really well. I mean, ups and downs, obviously, but yeah, this means a lot. This is my first place, so this will be in my memory for a long time.
So you're saying it was a good decision to come play and turn $500 into more than $200K?
I think everyone should do this all the time. This is the only decision people should be making.
As you know, this is a special tournament for the World Series. It's a special tournament for Caesars Entertainment, as we have raised about $180,000 for the USO and other veterans organizations. To share a few words on that and to present you with a check and a bracelet, let's bring in Cedric Johnson from Caesars Entertainment. Go ahead right here. There we go.
Prashanth, congratulations, brother. Thank you for playing.
Great. We'll take some pictures. That's good. And then, Cedric, I think this should be all you. I'll take the check. I'll get out of the way. You give him that bracelet that he so rightfully deserves. Yes. Get me out of the way, but I'll hold on to the cash.
On behalf of Caesars Entertainment and Salute and the USO, I want to thank you for playing. Thank you for supporting veterans. Congratulations,
so
brother.
Appreciate it.
Let's hear it for our champion of the Salute to Warriors event.
One more time for
that we make for our veterans at Caesar Salute.
Nice.
And I want to make sure you get one of those, for supporting vets. This tournament is a lot more than just playing cards. It's like you said, we raise a lot of money for the USO and other veterans. So so I appreciate you, brother, and all the other players. So yeah, thank you guys.
One more round.
It's amazing, brother.
The fuck? How do you
very
know
special
things?
tournament to win.
Or, I mean, yeah, Jeff, how do you know any of them?
Right, you okay?
Isn't that how it always
kinda
goes
look- they look
down?
a
It's
little
like
alike.
the tournament you weren't planning on playing, you win. Or when you're trying
Not
to
for
get
me,
eliminated,
No,
you
that's
keep
never
doubling
happened.
up.
It doesn't always go like that for me, no.
Using a 400K fucking 73. Yeah, how you
We did manage to go 3 ways to this flop, which has hit Ruben the hardest.
You're the best. Where?
Turn hits
Hammer
no
needs
one.
to get him, the mayor. Pan. Red hat mayor.
Yeah, Ruben. Gonna check again. It's not a spot where he feels like he should be leading into 2 players. Wants to play his pair of jacks more like a bluff catcher. Doesn't feel like he's gonna get value from worse very often, because certainly a better jack X hand could have checked back. I can see Friedman taking a check back line with a hand like ace-jack on the flop. Now Friedman feeling like the door was open for him to try to steal this pot away, but, you know, I mentioned that Ruben does have a bluff catcher, and so when you decide to take the passive route, you're not going to just be folding to a bet.
No fold from Anthony Ruben as we go to the river.
Oh, yeah?
I felt like it was something for 10-8, but they were already drawing dead.
Right. Got an all in over there.
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty interesting.
Turns the bluff catcher into
a bluff.
I see.
Blocking queen 10. I mean, I can't say that I saw that one coming, but either way, it worked out. I mean, again, it might just be one of those things where you'd rather be the better than face an all-in bet. And you're like, you know what, maybe I'll just do this. This could work.
Looks like Mike Monroy is going to open from the cutoff with ace-deuce. Gafford continues to fold. Harold Fairchild. The rapper, Halford Fairchild, excuse me. The rapper part was correct, though. Gets out of the way in the small blind, but Sasaki has got 2 5s. And not a lot of big blinds, like 2. You can fold and wait for a better hand.
Yeah, I think Sasaki knows the writing's on the wall.
Gladius was right there.
Sasaki facing his potential tournament mortality. I mean, I'd be fist pump getting it in. Sorry, we have a raise to 2 million and then a call of 1.2 million. Something doesn't quite add up. He's not all in though. 10-8-7. Flops the not very good flush draw. And it is absolutely no good against the ace of clubs. 2 5s is the best hand for right now, however. And Monroy puts him in for the rest.
I know. I always have
Got the ace of clubs.
Sasaki calls.
You got 5s on the club.
It's a post-flop flip. Monroy with 10 immediate outs to knock out Sasaki. Seems pretty confident.
I think I'm going to lose this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess not. Turns a 10.
Yeah, that is a sweaty turn card. A lot of counterfeit outs now.
And that is one of them. No, I think he thinks he won.
Oh, no.
See, we all do it.
He won. I won the hand, dude. Two pair with an ace. It paired twice.
You don't have to say it like that.
Sorry. Not a way to lose.
It's not like he could fake his way into...
That's not a way to get out, but it is. 7s and 10s with an ace. No 5s.
That's what we call insult to injury.
Yeah. I mean, listen, 4 long days of poker, high adrenaline spot. It's going to happen.
I know that I would never miss a counterfeit.
No.
I mean, haven't we talked about how 3 pair should be a winning hand?
It's a chop.
7, wait.
Sasaki now going to take his time. He should be proud. Don't let that last moment spoil the experience for you. And now we're checking in on follow the chips for Maria's pick. Roy Thung playing triple draw against Gus Hansen. Hansen playing with racks on the table. Old school move for an old school gambler.
Roy puts the chips in, and there is another player in this pot.
This is Schwartz. I believe Phil Ivey is still to act as well.
Oh. I mean, but didn't the way that Roy put the chips in the middle make it feel like he was so reluctant to do it, and doesn't that give something away to the players? So many players left to act still. I mean, everyone seems pained.
There goes Luke Schwartz. There goes Ivy. Both players standing pat. Thung announces 9 high. Gus wants to see if he would have outdrawn him. Doesn't matter.
You're right, it doesn't matter because the chips are going my guy's way.
Gus Hansen eliminated as Roy Thung's follow the chips stack gets bigger.
He gets the chips and the racks.
Remember, these chips started with Mizraki, went to Brad Rubin, then to Hal Rothholz, then Alexander Kostritsin. Now on Roy Thung. And we don't know a whole lot about Roy, at least I don't, but hopefully we're going to find out a little bit more right now.
Do you play poker? Is that all you do now is play poker?
No. I'm not. Okay. I'm a CEO of a public health company.
So you're busy day to day as well?
Yes.
Oh, nice. You make time every year to come play poker?
Yeah, this is just I do this for recreational purposes only.
That's nice. Very cool. Who's the most fun to play with in this event?
The most fun? At my table? Fun, huh? Well, you know, I really don't have any preference, okay? I respect a lot of people at my table.
You have a really tough table, don't you?
Yeah, we have Phil Ivey there, you know. So it cannot be tougher than that.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to following you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, Maria, you picked the CEO of a healthcare company.
In the 50K PPC, huh?
Do you think there's anyone named Luigi in that event?
Maybe that's why he is such a genius pick, though, when you really think about it. It's about time a recreational player wins the PPC.
Well, we've had to balance the tables as we're down to 14. As Meng Pang ships with AA. And Mike Monroe has ace-jack suited. I didn't quite ship. Sorry, it was half of his chips. Pretty committing when you've got 8 big blinds. Blinds at 500, a million now.
Yeah, Monroy, table chip leader. Looks like he is going to be content to put in a second raise. I mean, any suited hand is nice when you get to see all 5, right? It's going to perform a little bit worse when you're up against aces, but a lot of the times you're supposed to have an overcard, the flush possibilities.
I mean, on 8 big blinds, you don't expect your opponent to have aces.
No.
Understandable. Obvious.
Aces? Oh, man.
Inevitable.
It's a good hand.
Pang's all in.
I'm a whale. No, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Not dead, but not looking great. The good news for Monroy is that he'll still be chip leader at this table.
It was a signal. The signal was there.
Regardless of the outcome.
Live, little 10
One spade on the flop.
That'd make it interesting.
What about the king of spades?
King of spades would be quite interesting.
Okay, you take it.
Not a spade, but it's a king.
Better than average.
Yeah, better than average. Not dead.
I mean, people want to see a 10.
The people do?
Yeah.
I do.
You guys are generous people. Ooh.
Oh.
Aces hold.
Nice hand.
Pang doubles up.
Lucky. Lucky? Getting aces is lucky, but it's a nice hand. Plus, he
Nice
has
hand
plenty to
indeed.
spend.
He's on 18 big blinds now. That takes him from bottom stack to 4th at this table. That's how shallow things are.
Shallow Hal Fairchild.
Nice. Shallower than Maria Ho's Raya profile.
I've never been on a dating app, actually.
And things are pretty shallow at the other table as well. Which we are now joining 3 ways to this flop, which is king 10-8. Liberta has outflopped Huh. Magdallion with a gut shot.
And this hand started with the open from Liberta and got called by Bagdalian with the Jack 7.
2 pair on the turn for Liberta, top pair for Huh.
Bagdalian really getting in there, by the way. I'm just a little surprised at the pre-flop call.
Bagdalian double gutted now.
Bet 3 million.
Now, Liberta's not going to want to give a random Queen X, Jack X hand a free card.
And we have those 1 million denomination chips in play now. That's the little sherbet colored one on top of Bagdalian's stack.
Start with 30 or just under.
No, I'm trying to see what he's got right here.
You got it.
Man, the calling with the double gutter here has got to be so tempting. Real tempting.
Yes, and you know, you get to play in position. There's definitely a lot of maneuvering, I think, in Bagdalian's mind. You know, if he thinks that Liberta's ever just betting here without a super strong hand. You know, maybe even if Bagdalian were to miss on the river and it gets checked to him, he does block Queen Jack, right? So can certainly turn his hand into a bluff without necessarily needing to make his straight.
River's the queen. Your boy Bagdalian running hotter than a hot dog.
You know,
Like we're going into a fucking like
he has been luck boxing it in a couple of spots, that's for sure. You know,
And not only does he make the straight, but improves to top 2. There is a 4-card straight out there.
yeah, no one's going to get crazy with these 2 pair hands.
What could someone call a small bet?
Oh, for sure. I mean, but I do think that it just looks like what else could Bagdalian have? This seems like a very hard spot to bluff. I think the only thing is that, you know, if Huh had Broadway or Liberta had Broadway, it's unlikely that they're going to check.
Right.
They're most likely going to bet themselves. So in that sense, I mean, maybe this isn't a hard, impossible bluff spot, but still, I do think that 12 million feels a little ambitious. It's not really a size that I think will get called too often.
Yeah.
Especially when your opponents have checked to you on the river and
Because you
there
have,
is 4 to a straight out there.
and you have the nuts. So, like, what else can call you? Hey, maybe we'll be wrong. Strange things happen in this game all the time.
Yeah, I mean, at best, your opponents are going to have a set, right? I think the problem is also how much 12 million represents in his opponent's stacks. For Liberta, that's half of his remaining stack. For Huh, that's most of his stack. And so these players not only want to make a good decision, but they want to preserve their chip stack and not end up being the short stack at the table that everyone now is going to wait out and not leave themselves with very few options to be able to continue to play post flop.
Makes the tight laydown, not that tight.
Pretty sure you win.
But an emotionally difficult one. You had time to think during Huh's turn.
7 million back.
I mean,
he did just say 7 and Jack.
yeah. And it is polarizing in the sense that you know that worst 2 pair hands probably aren't going to bet the river, right? They're going to check back. So you're not really afraid of folding ace-10 here and losing, and when you would have won against a hand like king-queen or king-10 or something, right? Like those hands are probably going to just check back the river and show it down. And so it's kind of Bagdalian saying, I either have the straight or I don't.
I feel like it was not a
But
bluff. That's
I
my
think
guess.
against
That's what I would bet on.
general population, they're not really going to be finding very many bluffs in that spot.
No.
How about you?
I beat you.
I feel like you might have hated the river.
I mean, I had his hand beat if you had turned.
Now, things were pretty close at the top, but with that win, Bagdalian pulls away as the chip leader at that table. You may connect with us. You may not connect with Maria on Raya or Tinder or Thrinder or Field.
Are these new? I've never heard of them.
Don't pretend. You may connect with us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. And we are already back into a hand. Bagdalian with 2 9s, 2 overcards have flopped. 9s are still good. For now, Liberta picks up a draw on the 5 of diamonds turn. Which pair do you think Liberta's going to make on the river now that he's open-ended?
I'm going to go with he's going to have the bottom pair.
You think he's going to hit a 4?
Yeah.
Okay. I also feel the 4. He gonna bet. And if you're running as hot as Bagdalian, who cares about these 2 overcards?
Yeah, you can't just be folding 9s. There's all these draws out there. You've got so many chips.
Like everything from 3, 4 through King, Queen has a draw, right?
Yeah. Backdoor diamonds as well. I mean, you do
I guess
block.
even 2, 3 counts as having a draw.
Yeah, I mean, you do block some of the draws with the 9 of diamonds in your hand, obviously. You know, you block some of those straight draws and flush draws, but it's still going to come along because you can't win every pot if you don't play.
Hey, look at that.
We called it.
Another 4 of death. Liberta improves in the stupidest possible way.
Yeah, and I don't think Liberta thinks that he really has much showdown value, even though he did river a pair. I think it's really just about, you know, do I try to get my opponent to fold something like a 10x or like 9s, 8s, 7s. Liberta doesn't want to go for it. Does feel like he has just the tiniest bit of showdown value. I mean, I guess, you know, he's beating
No?
Depends what it is.
King,
It's not a
Queen,
good one.
Queen 9.
It is good.
Nice hand. What's that? Yeah.
Shout out to all the homies in chat. Remember back in the day, Staves, when I used to stream on Twitch?
Yeah, I was a guest on your stream once. I think we played Heads Up. Not poker, but the guessing game.
Oh, right.
You just looked at me like I was a crazy person.
Because I was like, what? What would we have played if we didn't play poker? But
The iPhone game with
Yeah.
the dings and the buzzes.
yeah, it's called, isn't it called Heads Up?
Yes, that's what I said. Ace Ali, all in for 1.3 big blinds. Not enough to cover the raise of Jed Friedman. Meng Peng seems to have a nearly identical stack to Friedman, an ace 4 of hearts.
You're on a fucking heater, bro. Keep hitting that.
Gurevich is out, and Monroy has a monster.
How much did you start with? All right.
A little less than 30.
He's got everyone else covered.
Yeah, and how juicy is this spot, right? I mean, there's so much dead money out there. You've got a player all in. You've got 2 other players.
All in.
A raise, a call.
How do they do it? How do they always wake up with the goods?
Took away my pot of.
Yeah, pretty much.
Protection.
Shallow Hal is out.
Yes and no.
Friedman forced to surrender.
I have a chance for the protection now.
And
I gave you protection.
Meng is
Thank
going to
you.
get out of the
Hands
way
up.
as well. Ali all in.
Good hand.
That's a fair one to ship.
That's the one that chipped,
Pancho
right?
Villa on the brink of
Oh.
defeat.
Poncho's awake for this sweat,
Yeah,
though.
let's see.
1.3.
Is he?
He's ready to see a 3 come in for his human pillow.
No idea.
What's Peng saying?
Ace, Jack. Ace.
I can't really hear.
Yeah, that's right. You should get 1.4. You should net 1.4 from the side.
Yeah.
Money jump. He's saying money jump.
That's in the main.
That doesn't need translating.
Yeah, it's in the main. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see him bring it over here.
Okay.
Don't forget the doggy water bowl.
Almost
Let me know.
$20,000 difference
trash
between
somewhere?
14th and 13th.
How much is the main pot? Pretty big.
It should be.
Someone's
well, it
going to
should
have to
be
go and
1.3
call him back if a
times
3
4.
comes.
Times the 3.
5.2,
4.
6.2,
Yeah.
7.2,
The
7.2.
trash can empty this?
Yeah.
There's no trash.
7.7.
One big to 7, yeah.
Oof.
Ali's going to need more than a 3 now.
Very low equity.
It's pretty close to over.
It's over, right? He has ace king.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over.
Very likely to be drawing dead on the
4 or 5,
turn.
We're running 3s. All right, good game.
Ace.
Nice meeting you, Ace.
Same here, man.
Pancho, have a good one.
Ace Ali walking away as if he just busted from a $50 nightly. See you guys later.
No.
As we have a look at
Verify
Mike Monroy's stats.
Yeah, not surprising to see that the table chip leader is going to have a pretty high VPIP.
Look at ace king.
$75,200 for Ace.
They hold.
14th place. And we are down to 13. As Maria mentioned, everyone now guaranteed $94,000.
I mean, looking at some of these bio sheets, Dave, I feel like a lot of people are about to collect their first 6-figure score. Okay.
King 9. Oh, King 9
You know, Kings didn't work out so well for Araquezo, but maybe Aces will fare better.
I think he's due this one.
Doesn't take much to be due if all you have to do is lose Kings.
Yeah, we made the other page on it.
Araquezo's got a nice rail going.
Aces. Yeah. Red card. Blind versus blind. He shoved king 9 suited. Wow. Pretty normal stuff.
Apparently he's also a piano player. Let's see how he tickles these ivories.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Ace of clubs for a sweat.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
That is a sick sweat.
That's fine.
And it gets sweatier. Goodness gracious. Araquezo, can he hold aces when Kings failed him before? Yes, he can.
Fucking hold these for once.
That double up coming at the expense
Shit, how is that
of Jacob Gagnon.
What did you say? You said he was going to spin it back up. They gave you a sweat.
Every black card, king, face, king. Jesus Christ, dude. They're trying to
I can understand why he'd be so amped up. You know who didn't seem too amped up as he walked away was Ace Ali and especially Pancho Villa. But Natalie did catch up with them. I can't wait for this.
This final table, I don't even know what the...
Well, Ace, Pancho, quite the run in this event. How would you sum it up?
It was exhausting, but it was worth it. I had to enter multiple times, which is unusual for me, but I'm glad. It was a good run.
You and Pancho have gained a lot of fans as you've made this run. Where can we expect to see you next?
Well, hopefully the next tournament after I get some sleep.
All right.
Pancho needs to rest. Thank you.
Pancho looks great as always. Going to look even better after a little
tell
nap.
Maria that the reason he wears shirts because it's the snuggle effect, like a baby's, so he gets to sleep. He feels
Wow.
comfortable wearing it. So
He looks comfortable too. We're excited to see you guys in another tournament.
thank
Great
you.
run.
Appreciate it, guys.
That was once again Ace Ali and his K9 suited. Time for a little GG mystery hand. We are playing from the perspective of Meng Peng, facing a raise from Mike Monroy. We just showed his stats, pretty active, chip leader.
Yeah, this should be fun.
Okay, flopping top pair is fun.
Yeah, you expect Monroy, just off of his stack size, to be pretty wide in the spot from the hijack. You know, he can certainly be opening a variety of hands.
Call.
Call's been announced. Seems reasonable. A little bit less fun for us on the turn, which is a king of diamonds.
Yeah, now it starts to get murky. I mean, if we are thinking about Monroy's opening range, you know, certainly he can still be unimproved with a wider opening range, but it does feel like having now an overcard, so your pair of jacks, it might be a little bit harder to continue for both the turn and the river.
Spread it so you can see.
We've got a wild guess from Stupid Allen on YouTube who says Monroy has 8-9 suited.
I mean, that is a hand he could have, but he could also have a whole lot of other hands.
River is a repeat 5.
I mean, in terms of value, Monroy can certainly have something like King Queen. He could even have, you know, top 2, even though, you know, Peng does have a jack in his hand. He could have aces, of course. He could, you know, even have queens in this spot. And some of the bluffs he could have could certainly be, you know, some backdoor flush draws that missed. You know, maybe something like ace-3 of diamonds, ace-deuce of diamonds. He could have ace-10 or Broadway. Does he?
Well,
huh.
We could have seen this coming in the GG mystery hand. Peng's been put to the test, and so have we.
I mean, I think that takes out some value hands. I mean, it takes out, I think queens could have played this way, could have bet the turn, but I don't think queens are going to be jamming the river.
He's got him way covered.
And so it really just leaves
Yeah, they have
pretty
to.
polarized range here. You know, it could be as good as ace-king or aces or king-jack or maybe even fours full or jacks full or kings full, even though, again, Peng does have a jack blocker in his hand. But it could, again, just be one of those busted draws. I think that it's very hard to conceivably think that Peng would ever have a 5x calling both the flop and the turn. So Monroy's not really scared of that 5 on the river improving Peng in any way. You know, the way that this hand's gone down, it does look like Peng is pretty capped to a jack here.
I think we got a full for ICM, Maria, even though that's probably exactly what Monroy's playing off of. I mean,
it's essentially a pot-sized bet almost on the end, which again just is a very polarizing, you know, could be as good as the nutted boats, but could also just be some backdoor draws that miss. Peng doesn't block any of those backdoor draws, right? He doesn't block diamonds. He doesn't block something like ace-deuce of diamonds, ace-3 of diamonds, ace-10 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds, queen, you know, he does have 1-10 in his hand, so a little less likely that Monroy just has like queen 10 of hearts here. I mean, sorry, queen 10 of spades or queen 10 of. I mean, this is not an easy spot, and I don't know.
These chips are just worth so much, though.
We just haven't really seen a lot of post-flop play. That's also the problem, right? Granted, you expect Monroy to be very, very aggressive in these spots, but you just haven't seen enough post-flop play from any of these players to determine, are they willing to go for it in these spots, to really know what does Monroy do with a hand like ace-deuce of diamonds or a hand like ace-3 of diamonds.
Peng in pain, understandably. I just don't know how you can make this call and possibly go out with so many pay ladders with your chips worth so much in real money.
He's going to fold.
It's not even a particularly tight laydown. Peng does ditch it and got bluffed. Mike Monroy putting on an impressive show. The personal trainer flexing his muscles.
I mean, straight muscled this guy out of that pot. Not even the ace deuce of diamonds, just the ace deuce offsuit there.
Pretty bad run out for flopping top pair.
No.
I mean, if he had ace deuce, he could have had ace five.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think there's
What do you think, Mike? Is Peng gonna
definitely
love it
some
on the stream?
value and some
Gonna find out
bluffs,
in
and
2.5
that's what
hours.
makes that spot so hard if
Couple
your
that I don't
opponent's
like.
going to be
2 hours and
balanced
20
there.
minutes after that hand, right?
Yeah, you got a while to wait.
Then
for
what,
it.
you're just flipping a coin?
You're a big blind?
So Peng goes from second on the leaderboard before that hand to third from the bottom at this table.
It's on WSOP. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, there's streaming on YouTube. That's what all these, you notice these cameras?
Yeah. Poker Go doesn't have it anymore.
Oh.
Sorry, Peng's second from the bottom now.
Microphone too, not just cameras.
Well, Monroy's not getting out of line from every position with every holding.
Nice hand, Mike.
I don't think we've seen Brad Gafford play a single hand. Halford Fairchild. Queen 10 in the cutoff.
Okay.
The big stack's already folded. He wants to have another peek. Coming in for a raise. Oh no, it's Jack 10 again for Peng.
Yeah, I think he's going to take this hand off.
Couple of ducks for Gurevich. Flicking a chip. Or go crazy. Flicks in a couple of chips, but you get the idea. Flop is ace, king, jack. Pretty good for Fairchild, pretty bad for Gurevich. I know it's not exactly correct, but can we say how the rapper made a rap?
Sure. We'll allow it. Yeah, and Hell just hasn't really played too many hands. I mean, there's just no reason to try to do anything funky here as Gurevich. It's not like we've seen Fairchild get out of line. He really hasn't been opening very much. He hasn't really been putting many chips into the pot pre at all. Ooh, but he's gonna get trappy.
I mean, why not? What are you afraid of? A couple of clubs?
Yeah, and sometimes there are just the players that can't help themselves, right? A player checks back, and now all of a sudden you're just like, that's my cue to bet. Those are just the players that I think are over bluffing these spots, you know, because sometimes the check backs are going to be strong. They're not always meant to read. They're meant to read weak, I guess, but they're not always weak. Typical youngin thinks that just because, you know, this older gentleman in Fairchild checks back, that you can just take this pot away from him. Well, we've got news for you. Fairchild's going to write his next rap about this hand.
Let's just hope he doesn't pull a gun. Look, I hate to say it, but when a fella of a certain age, size like that, just muck. Just muck your hand. Especially if it's side raise. Just go home for the night.
Like, even if it's a check, just check out.
Yeah, just completely check out of the hand. River's a 3. Gravich doesn't put another chip in, does he? I don't think so.
He's only 22, though. Maybe he hasn't really seen the older gentleman sigh move. Maybe he's not aware. Maybe he hasn't been around.
That's like one of the first things you learn.
Maybe these are the things that you learn in year 3 or 4.
You just open muck this right now. It would be the most boss move of all time. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gurevich steps right into the trap. Flushes 3.1 million.
$5.
Can we get one more big sigh? Reminder, that's Harold's wife, Heather.
This is the hard part about being on the rail, because you never know what you're rooting for. You don't know if you want your husband to be calling or folding or raising. You're just like, whatever you do, just win the pot. But I don't know what I want you to do, because I don't know what you have.
Well, Heather, your honey child, Fairchild, is raising, and he will not be losing this hand.
Gravich trying to save some face.
Ha! Now you put him on Queen 10.
I can beat a pair of deuces.
Oh my God, they both called each other's hands?
Oh.
That's insane.
See, even Gurevich could not keep a straight face.
I can beat a bluff.
That is wild.
It's kind of crazy.
You know what? It's not Fairchild's first time around the block here.
How?
Absolute
Legend,
Queen
Hal.
10
You legend.
and deuces.
What an insane. Did you hear that?
Right now.
So I think he bet, right? No, he raised it.
How do we just read each other?
And he goes, what do you have?
No.
And Hal goes, I could beat a bluff. I could beat deuces. And then he flips over deuces.
I called his hand, he called my hand.
That's so funny.
Wow. I called him on Queen 10.
To be fair, it was much harder to call Gurevich's hand than it was to call Fairchild's hand there.
Wow.
2 for 2.
Okay. Because he raised the river.
Eat your heart out, GG Mystery Hand.
That's maybe the sickest read of all time.
It was so sick. That was so sick.
The very first thing.
Absolute scenes here in the Millionaire Maker.
Can I get an orange juice with like 3?
Halford Fairchild, by the way, has more than 4x
amazing for that one.
his biggest cash
No,
of all
I
time.
was snap mucking. I just didn't know if I wanted to show or not.
Yeah. Of course you have to show what he says that.
Yeah.
You can't not show after that.
Yeah.
What a legend.
Very, very fun stuff here in the Millionaire Maker.
Yeah, people, are you not entertained? Would you see this stuff in the 250K high roller? I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Thank you.
Can I get a couple waters, please?
Cinema is right.
Yeah. Thanks.
Halford Fairchild back in action, this time with 2 5s.
This one, is this new?
I didn't put it down, but nobody.
All right, I want a different one. Can I get one more?
No, this
yeah, can I get one more? Thanks.
And that was a
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Round 2 between Gurevich and Fairchild.
$4.6.
There's the 4.6.
Here we go again. Now they've got history. Now they're out for blood.
Oh.
11.2 million in the middle. Jack 8 deuce. Not a ton of visibility for fives, but they're good.
Same guys.
Gurevich with less than a pot-sized bet left behind. He checks.
Fairchild has him shook from the last hand, you know? He's like, I'm not even going to try to c-bet this. This man soul-read me the last hand. What chance do I stand against the powers of Fairchild?
Now you got a reverse tell side bet. Fold out the ace-queen.
Amazing. Deny that over card equity.
I mean, this is a pretty tough call to make or ship. Regardless of sighing tells.
Well, now you're just always afraid of the trap. You're like, what if Fairchild just had aces here?
Seems like
is that a final table?
Something may be going
No,
on
it's
at the other table.
For Art? Yeah. Yeah, it's the other 6 players.
Wow, for our tournament.
7 players.
They're a lot louder than we are.
They are a lot louder than we are.
We all just calling each other's hands like gentlemen instead of getting it all in. Seen him at Showdown the old-fashioned way.
C5's in this pot right here. He's like, he just bet the flop after we checked him. He's like, after the air check.
You show?
Keep cooking, Hal. Keep cooking.
I have a pair. You want me to see?
Can you beat 2s this time?
We're friends.
Wow. Wow.
Hal Fairchild.
I'm assuming that was a head.
Huh?
I said I'm assuming that was a head. If you
I had
called
ace
it.
queen.
Ace, yeah.
These two playing very honestly now. If they're just going to read each other's hands, why not say? Much to
Why
the
not
delight
share
of
with
Heather.
the rest of the group?
Yeah. Dankness, Will Jaffe chiming in on YouTube to say more like unfair child. Hello, William.
Hello, Will.
Well, when
it looks like Fairchild's going to be
There
in
you go.
action again.
Ride the wave.
Kill pot.
Kill pot.
Joel Brunson said, whenever I win a hand, I want to play
That's
the
where they
next one.
throw the rock in the middle and the kill pots, you know.
Try to put myself on the heater.
Fairchild's so fun. This is fun. I want to play
officially on.
with Fairchild.
Yeah, what are you
Yeah,
like
he's
35
supposed to soul
mil,
read you.
right? 30, 37, 38. Are those 20s?
I don't think it's-
No, those
no,
aren't
no.
20s. Okay.
Still a lot, though.
Still a lot. Maybe I gotta go look at that other table.
Yeah, there's some short stacks over there.
Yeah.
Monroy with a hand that could get involved. 10-9 of diamonds from the small blind. Does get involved. Poor Brad Gafford. No hands, not in on the fun.
I just want to know what he had, like how much he has folded down to. What was his peak stack that he's still even in here after we have not seen him play a hand for, I think, the last 4 hours.
Monroy and Fairchild to the flop. King 7-4. Monroy checks out of position. Fairchild could win this with a C-bet. And this would make 3 pots in a row for him. 6 million in the middle. He bets 2.6.
You're on a heater. Hell, I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to mess with it.
On a heater, indeed.
Okay, I'll calm down now.
Yeah, calm down, calm down.
We heard a lot of action coming from the other table. I assume we will be checking in on it. Here we are, pocket sixes for Anthony Rubin. Start the hand with 15 big blinds. Ace 10 for Gagnon.
That's off by a lot. Oh, is it? My stacks are wrong.
Jacob
behind the blues, right?
lists his hobbies as fantasy sports, running, lifting, and learning Mandarin.
Thank you. 4, 6, 7, 8.
That's cool.
12.
I'd like to test his Mandarin skills.
That sounded quite loaded.
2.3 is the bet?
No, Mandarin's just a really hard language to learn. So anyone that says that they're casually learning how to speak Mandarin, I mean, I don't really know how many words that means, because
How many words are there?
I mean, the problem isn't even how many words there are, it's how many of them sound exactly the same but mean totally different things.
Well, English has some of that, right?
Yeah, but English is easy in the sense that you can phonetically put
There's a lot more
letters
consonants
together, yeah, and sound things out. It's not really how Chinese works. There's not really any rhyme or reason. It's kind of like the freeway system in LA. It doesn't make any sense.
Yifu He in the big blind. Doesn't have a lot of chips to start this hand. Decides to take the coward's way out. I'm just kidding. And we are going heads up. Rubin versus Gagnon. Ace, ace, king. Pretty decisive for Gagnon. Rubin is still going to try to c-bet. Go smaller. Smaller.
1.6.
You know, earlier in that interview with Gagnon, he did say that he's more of a cash game player. I think sometimes the hardest transitions to make between cash and tournaments is, you know, when you get this deep, ICM considerations. That's
Sure,
not really
yeah.
something that you have to think about ever in
Good
cash.
point. He doesn't. Oh my goodness! What an insane turn card. 666. I am the devil.
That is not cool.
I was about to say that Gagnon doesn't have to worry about ICM here, but all of a sudden it is a consideration. Rubin makes a full house on the turn. Plucks a baker's half dozen from out of the sky. Now checks it. Gagnon in big, big trouble.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate because Gagnon's going to try to get some value here out of potentially some weaker trips with worse kickers, some king queens, king jacks.
4.5 million.
And for Ruben, you know, that's almost half his stack practically.
Ruben for scuba because Gagnon just got deep sixth. How excited are you right now if you are Anthony Ruben? There is the shove from Ruben, the call from Gagnon, and he is going to be gagging. He does have some outs to knock out Ruben. But 16% ain't great.
6 is full.
2, 4, 6.
A disgusting cooler.
It ain't over till it's over, but this one will hurt.
They're all movie hands.
Get them the prepay.
They're all movie hands.
Table. They rig them on the feature table. They're all movie hands.
What the hell is going on?
Nice and lucky.
No improvement for Gagnon. Double up Ruben.
What the fuck? Wow. Sick hit.
Ruben gets the melted Swiss.
Yeah, it's a nice 10. I mean, if he rises, I fault. Yeah.
Multiple stacks of cheese
Fun, it's good.
shipping his way.
How's your heart doing?
Just a quick break from the non-stop action at the Millie Maker to check in on the 50K Poker Players Championship. Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer, multiple bracelets between the two of them. Brian Rast, a short stack. Benny Glauser faring a little bit better. Phil Ivy's got some chips, 2.1 million. We will be bringing you the final table of this event. And you're all but guaranteed to have some of the best players to have ever played the game at that final table. Max Coleman. Double X. Get it right. 2.4 million for Max. Christopher Tong is the chip leader with just over 3 million. And the massage therapist does not know what to do with the camera. Hello.
Over there. 13, 50.
On.
Joe Liberta shoving small to big, and that was a snap call from
Wow.
Ruben.
Rye?
What is it? 2, 4, 6.
I have 11.5 or something.
You gotta count it down.
Oh, you have to count it down. Okay.
Who's got what?
What should we do during this countdown?
Who are we against?
Three.
Why don't we...
Me.
Okay, why don't I let you
12.1.
pick another player since I already have one that's very likely to make the final table. I want a little bit of a sweat here.
You know there's only one choice left to be made.
I do.
And that is the Hal Ford Taurus. the workhorse.
I almost want to switch with you.
That is Halford Fairchild.
Good luck, sir.
And away we go to this flop. Liberta all in but ahead. Ace, Queen, 4.
Oh, I have a heart. Missed opportunity.
Oh boy, that is not a opportunity. Liberta may be liberated from his chips.
Oh.
But does.
One fucking time.
That's it, yeah. What is it, 11?
Does it count if you say
Say
it
it
after?
after?
No. Okay.
Right. These
Another dramatic run out.
12.
They rigged the TV run
Just
out.
12.1, yeah? There you go. Nice hammer.
You gave me too much. You gave me too
Look,
much.
if the
I'm not
TV
gonna-
runouts were rigged, they would have somebody better than me in the booth.
Yeah, I've gone like a layover thing. That was insane.
Good.
I'll leave it in the rack.
That's it.
Thank you.
You want
The only person I'd ever be rooting for there to not.
Liberta snatching victory from the jaws of defeat on that river.
It's like they just draw them up
I
in
even
the
have
fucking
to
lab.
sweat when other people are all in.
And right now, Natalie is going to have a little chat with the PPC chip leader, Christopher Tong.
big one.
Catching up with Chris Tong, our chip leader here as we get back from dinner break. Mention your chip leading day 3 of this event. How have you settled in and found your groove here?
I feel pretty relaxed because it plays more like a cash game in the early days, which I'm more comfortable with. And then I've just made a lot of hands. So it always makes you feel more comfortable. And I enjoy all these games, and this is like my favorite tournament easily. So.
And we talked about it's your 3rd time playing this event. You got 5th in 2023. What is it about this event that makes it your favorite, that makes it so different?
I think it's like it has a lot of like pretty much all the elite, well-known players play it. It has like its own separate trophy. It has a ton of prestige. It's a high buy-in. And it's like its own little club almost. Like all these guys know each other. There's like side action, teams. There's like all type of stuff going on.
It's a different energy. You can feel it
100%,
in this room.
100%.
Thank you for the time. Best luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Good stuff there, Natalie.
It's the
Thank you.
sickest game
Love
we
to
play.
know a little bit more.
It's like not even real life.
Yeah, I play with Chris Tong in cash
We all
games. You know,
have
he's
mental illness.
definitely been
We're all
around
mentally
for a minute now. And
Everyone is
there's
very
only
true.
a couple
5
of
days
tournaments
of
that I
football
think
for sure.
the
Mentally
cash game
fucking
grinders
this
really
to
come
get
out
your
for,
dopamine
and
to flow, like, this
PPC
is
certainly being one of them. Just kind of
A lot of people go for a
transcends
bike
the
ride, they
whole,
plant a tree.
are you a cash game player or a tournament player? It
Maybe
really
smoke a
appeals
joint. We're like,
to
"No, let's flip
everyone.
coins for $1 million.
Speaking of flipping coins for $1 million,
Is every hand just made up?
Exactly.
They're all just like fucking.
your boy
they're all,
Bagdalian
like, really
I love that.
somehow again has Big Slick suited. Bagdalian hasn't called it off yet, waiting for the countdown. There it is.
Oh, we got another TV hand. I can't wait to watch.
Like
this
an
right now.
electric blanket versus a hot water bottle.
Two-
One of these two
two-
things has a slight mathematical advantage. That one's for the ladies.
I think I've only won 2 flips.
I mean, of course it's going to be 10.
Well, no, it's your pairs that does
I think you need to write a few more 3-way all in
I'm
ones.
behind.
Hurry up,
I
put the
got
10 and the queen out there as clubs. Don't
It's
wait.
hard to have a 3-way flip.
Slight advantage, I think. Oh my.
Yeah, shocker.
Couple of clubs, but it's a set of 10s.
Yo, these are fake.
This is doing nothing to help Joseph Liberta's conspiracy theory.
These are fake. These are fake.
When are they going to give us all our money back?
If it comes,
Yeah, gang, sure.
if it comes club board pair, then I might start believing.
Yeah, the
Bagdalian
shuffle
picks up a no good king on the turn. River's black, but not a club.
Nice hand, buddy.
Yifu, ha. Ha, ha. Double up, ha.
Insane, dude. You can't
No shorties, boss.
You can't
Yeah,
pick
and
these flops
Huh
out
is
of
definitely
the
someone that I would not mind seeing at the final table because we've seen him mix it up.
He's fun.
Yeah.
Ryan, when Rocha sees this, he's going to love it because all he says is rig for TV run out.
This is so rigged.
They have 17 stacked decks.
We've been all in every other hand. Nobody busted.
Yeah.
Well, it's also a function of the stack sizes.
Let's take a second to catch our breaths.
Yeah, let's all collectively, with chat, breathe in through your nose, hold it for 3 seconds, and then out through our mouth.
Calm TF down, everybody. Current payout, $94,000. You got to make it to 11th if you want to crack 6 figures. By my calculations, that is only 2 spots away as we rejoin the black table. Mike Monroy opening Queen 7. Brad Gafford, the quiet storm. Who knows what kind of frustration is going on in there. And, oh my goodness. 2 My Fair Ladies for Halford Fairchild. We don't expect this pot to go beyond pre-flop, but it's still exciting.
Yeah, and he's still going to get to pick up a few chips in the process. I mean, I think after this pot, he might be, him and my guy might be pretty close in chips.
I don't know how this one feels a little fluffy.
I'll call you all in.
Would you?
Did he say what the hell?
Yeah.
Queen.
Queen, bad. Damn. Nice hat. You're
Bad
definitely on a
read,
heater.
Monroe.
It's official. It's official.
I think the bad read
Yeah.
got him a little information. Let's see what Natalie's got for us at the PPC.
When Brian Rast reflects on his first PPC win back in 2011, it wasn't his first bracelet, but rather one of the first moments that he recalls feeling true joy after winning a tournament. He remembers jumping up and down with his friends following the victory. He would go on to win the PPC again in 2016 and a very rare third time in 2023, the same year where Phil Ivey finished 6th. For more on Ivey, here's Jeff.
Yeah, Natalie, Ivey looking for his 3rd cash of this series. Let's take a look at the Poker Hall of Famer, the 11-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. Sure had a lot of close calls last summer. 9th in the 100K, 6th in the 25K PLO, 5th in the 100K PLO, 6th in the 25K horse. His last bracelet came 2 years ago in the 10K deuce to 7 triple draw. The closest he's been in this one, a 3rd place finish in 2006 when it was a $50,000 horse event. That event won by Chip Reese, and now Phil Ivey looks to get his name etched on the Chip Reese Memorial Trophy. Guys.
Thank you, Jeff and Natalie, reporting on 2 of the legends still in the 50K.
$2 million.
Jake Gagnon is going to attempt an open with Queen 8 of spades from the cutoff.
Yeah, suffered a bit of a setback with trips versus the turned boat, but not going to be deterred. You know, going to find this open with the suited queen. Gets the a6 to fold.
Eric Quezzo, not the shortest stack at this table on 15 big blinds. Another suited queen, this one for Alex Kim. Alex says his hobbies are deuce to 7 single draw and Muay Thai.
I mean, this is the part of the tournament where people start going to the rail, I guess. No one's at the table.
You can't blame him for being a little antsy in the pantsy as Gagnon flops a pair and a flush draw. Jack 8-4, 2 spades.
$2 million.
I mean, you feel like you flopped the world here, but you flopped the world before with the ace-10, and that didn't work out, so...
Yeah, now you're just looking to take every pot down on the flop. Let's just not even get to the turn where you could get punished.
Monster flop. Oh, no.
Monster flop? I had 2 of them.
Yeah, and even though there just,
Well, they just colored you
are
right down to a nut,
quite a
huh?
few
Yeah.
short stacks in the mix, and also
The deck's gonna
just
get
really
rid of these
shallow
guys.
stacks overall all around.
He's basically out.
I like
You
nut
do
stacks.
expect play to start slowing down at this point, especially since, you know, now pay jumps are happening every 2 spots. And then, of course, once you get to the final table, every spot will receive a pay jump, and this is where ish starts getting real. Yeah, because there are just the presence of shorter stacks out there, you know, some of these spots to shove as the second shortest stack or a middling stack just looks way less attractive. You know, when you're really playing a waiting game, what you really don't want to be doing is
You know how much you started
risking
this hand
your
with?
tournament life before a stack that's shorter than you gets a chance to get it in. And
That very thing may be happening right here.
22 bigs is the effective stack for Friedman. And, you know, when you're just playing shorthanded, you know, with 13 players left, just having 7 at one table and 6 at the other, these are just monsters.
There's the 3-bet from Monroy. So is there any flatting here, Maria, so that you don't put yourself at risk? 22 big blinds is third in chips at this table.
I mean, I think what's problematic is that if you feel like Monroy has any 3-bet folds here, then just ripping feels kind of nice. I mean, I don't think for this size, I feel like Monroy might have gone a little bit smaller, you know, when he's up against a 22 bigs effective stack. But still, it just feels like Monroy has been fairly active, you know, has had a big stack throughout, is the table chip leader. Could this just be a situation where he's leveraging his stack and leveraging, you know, his position against a middling stack to put max pressure on? You know, wouldn't this be such a nice pickup if you were able to 4-bet here and take it down? You know, but that just is dependent on whether or not you think Monroy has 3-bet bluffs here, and he's gonna, you know, sometimes he should have them. Again, I don't know about the sizing. This sizing feels a little bit larger than I think you would typically see against the effective stack.
Is just folding an option? Saving your 20 big blinds?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be all in and get called. That's like the disaster situation and scenario with several shorter stacks than you out there in the field, right? But ace queen is such a good hand. Freeman clearly having a lot of trouble deciding what he wants to do. It's like he's of 2 minds. It's the angel and the devil on the shoulder.
certainly understand why Jed would take his time. And you can see this table is empty.
It's as if they're playing heads up. Nobody's been here since the hand's been dealt and they folded.
Friedman goes for the call. So we've got 16 million in the middle. Friedman with 15 million behind. This is a big flop for him. And it is a big flop for him. Top pair, top kicker. And Monroy out of position. One overcard.
Yeah, definitely doesn't feel good now. You know, you can't imagine that there's going to be too many hands. Like, you didn't expect that outcome, right? You didn't expect Friedman to be just calling your 3-bet too often. You expect him to be folding or ripping more often in that situation. And you still feel like Jacks is going to be good a fair amount of the time here.
Well, Monroy has gone with the fast and furious. I live my life a quarter pot bet at a time.
Yeah, and Friedman has obviously connected with top pair, top kicker. But the fact still remains there are going to be some hands in Monroy's value range that just hasn't beat still, right? Like, it's not impossible for Monroy to have kings here, aces, but it doesn't matter because you flop top pair, top kicker. There's not really much more you could have hoped for when you decide to just flat the 3-bet. So you're certainly not thinking about folding.
And Friedman once again elects to just call. Turn is the very clean 4 of clubs. At this point, Monroy's got to know these jacks have shrunk.
Yeah, I mean, Friedman just shouldn't really be in there with anything really speculative. So now you're wondering, well, was Friedman maybe trapping even with just the best premium pairs?
Gareth on YouTube says, great to see my college roommate and fellow Michigan Wolverine, Jed, closing in on the final table, watching from Chengdu, China. Go blue. Good time to tune in and check out Jed, about to win a real nice pot. Unless something crazy happens.
Count it.
There's the all-in from Friedman.
Sick. Just have like ace queen here, right?
Yep.
So sick.
Yeah, pretty uncomfortable now for Monroy, and he would have just been really happy. It almost feels worse to have this happen than to have just gotten an all-in pre-flop and had the queen come off. Can't really blame Monroy. I mean, he's played most hands that I've seen well. He's been really composed, and this is just probably the most annoying / difficult spot of the tournament for him so far. You know, he doesn't expect his opponent to be flatting there very often pre, but his opponent ended up doing so. And then now his opponent decides to shove the turn with the presence of an overcard out there.
Ace queen.
Maybe.
Vomit if you did this with like 10s, 9s.
Monroy pained. He's already lost quite a few chips in this pot. Committing more would surely double up Friedman, almost surely. He really does not want to give this up. I'll keep cutting to someone on Mike's rail. Don't have a name on that fella. Maybe he's a personal training client. I hope they restart the break. We're about 9 minutes into a 15-minute break.
I mean, this is such a significant pot that, yeah, there's nobody to apologize to, but you wouldn't need to anyways, just because this is a very, very important pot, and no one is going to fault you for taking your time.
Nice hand, Jed.
Good folds.
Good release from Monroy.
I let you get away with one? Find out in 2.5 hours? Thank you.
As we
appreciate it.
Release these players to break. Go blue. Jed Friedman wins a real nice one as we head to what will probably be the final break of today's broadcast. 13 players remain, 2 tables, 1 of 6, 1 of 7. Now, these stacks may look shallow, but this is at the blind level that's going up. So they will be even more shallow when we return, and that will be in 15 minutes' time. See you then.
Poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish. Check the pot. Poker legend Daniel Negreanu, the pot is boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing. Is it working? So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000. Say it to gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Come on.
All in.
Just a couple minutes. You never know.
You never know.
20, 26.
You don't need to count. He's got 200 behind. Thank you.
27.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Five.
All in. I was just telling my buddy that I'm all in. That's all I'm telling. Yeah, not you, not you, but thank you.
Oh wait.
Clock.
9 mils.
Clock.
Clock on final table. No feature, please.
C4's headband back in his hand. 30 additional seconds with the 5-second countdown. Your time starts at 53:30 on the clock. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Call. Good luck, dude.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
If I was in that position, I would have called him Queen 10.
I wonder what everyone's rooting for.
Probably a good question.
Yeah, I'd like to see some justice, I think.
AJ 対エクイ。
Justice?
エクイ。
What did I do to you?
I'm not talking about you.
Oh, okay.
Good game.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, he got what he deserved.
Oh. I must have missed something.
Yeah. You didn't see him leave 2 chips and stall for 2 minutes?
Oh, there you're saying?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Raise. 1.6 million.
Hi. Sorry? Oh, okay. Oh.
All in.
All in. Call. Can you push those forward, please? No, the cards. Thank you.
Big pot.
Alert.
Kings versus ace 5 suited.
Good luck.
Kings,
Yeah, he's got
ace
king.
5 suited.
Good luck to you. I said good luck to him.
We have kings. He has ace 5 of diamonds. King of diamonds will give a sweat.
Oh, that's a sweat too. Wow.
Oh, very close.
Queen of spades. Nick, queen of spades, Nick.
Oof. That's ended.
A lot. All of it, basically.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculations behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally. Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days.
Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing. Is it working? So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. We have come extremely close to the final table, but we are still at 2. 13 players remain. Gonna play down to the final 9 tonight. I am Joe Stapleton, and a late game substitution in the form of James Dempsey.
How are we, Joe?
How many you got now, Jed?
I'm doing great.
I
Look at this.
yeah, I was tagged in. There was a little idea from behind the scenes, and the powers that be thought, let's see what Joe's like. Because you've been commentating with different people throughout the whole series.
I have, yeah.
Let's see how he handles working with a British guy called James. Something new, perhaps.
It feels strange to me.
You guys are having a lot of fun this one.
This is tons of fun. Blinds are now 600,000, 1.2 million. And what was already a shallow average has gotten a lot more shallower as Jed Friedman, hot off of winning a big pot right before the break, decides to come out swinging with Jack 8 of spades.
Yeah, raising it up here. I'm just familiarizing myself with the table. I guess covered by a couple of players.
It seems like everyone's covered by a couple of players, but that can't possibly be true. We are currently at a $94,000 payout. That is for 13th and 12th. After that, we finally cracked the 6 figures. Friedman's raise has worked thus far. Hal Fairchild has been putting on quite a show.
He looks like a showman.
Did you catch his rap?
I didn't catch the rap, but I heard you referencing that he is a rapper.
I got to give it to somebody that puts themselves out there.
It was a full full-throated affair.
It was not full-throated, but they threw a little music behind it, a little beat behind it. It kind of complemented it well as Friedman flops top pair and a straight draw. Jack 9-10.
Yeah, lovely spot, obviously, for him having opened here early position. Gets to have a fair amount of this board, but sneaky.
Turns the 5 of spades. No additional outs for Fairchild.
I kind of like it. You want to have some strong hands when you check back, and a top pair with a weak kicker, particularly one that can improve to a straight or to backdoor spades, seems like a good candidate to do with. And Fairchild may stab that board.
A balanced check for a balanced mind.
Oh, clever.
Now he bets 3 million, and that puts an end to this one.
How long have you been waiting on the balanced mind? Mine was
it just came to me.
Wow. In the presence of greatness.
Likewise, buddy.
This is fun. First time in the booth with you. I'm
often
excited.
I get to do commentary with a foie gras addict.
Yeah, I changed that username a few years back. Figured for the best.
You immediately went up in likability.
Yeah. I used to get tagged by Peter and a lot of
oh my goodness. All right, this is the other table, the table of 7. Biggest stack, Joseph Bagdalian. It's not Bagdalian. 38 big blinds. Everybody else short.
Yeah, that's a great situation for him. I mean, we're looking at the other table. There were 3 stacks over 35 million, and here he's alone. A lot of fun for him in the next, portion of play, I guess, until the final table. He could really build a stack.
This typo in his name just does allow me to, whenever he makes a big bet, to say bombs over Bagdadlian. Not this time, though.
I don't think you needed a typo to make the joke, to be honest.
This is the shortest stack at the table. Alex Kim, King Jack. James, advice?
Yeah, we can just go with this. We're playing short-handed. Obviously, it's always a little bit grim to be risking all our chips, but it seems like the time. It looks like he's keeping something back, thinking about keeping something back.
He is keeping a little something in the back.
Yeah, interesting. Like the one person who would be incentivized to keep him around. Say Bagdalian had something, he might want to call and just keep him around to keep him alive. But the rest of the players, if they were to play, I think would just go for the other 400K. They want to knock a guy out.
Oh, well, a knockout seems imminent. Ruben with the dominating hand and the dominating stack.
Dream scenario this deep, find that hand, find a short stack, move all in. Be very happy to see he's dominating him. Oh no. Oh no.
Eric Huezo did get stacked with 2 kings against the 1 overcard. And look at Alex Kim, looks like a genius now.
Well, I mean, you just can't fold for 400K. This is the problem.
What? No, of course.
But it's like,
yeah.
Clubs, spades, jack, 2 jacks. It's all good. He's blocking this.
So we do have a 3-way all-in. An ace will knock out 2 players.
Not suited.
Don't say that.
Suited.
What's your boy Ruben?
Yeah, my boy, just we.
No, not clubs.
We live behind the same flag.
That's right, you guys.
We got the same barber.
No.
You guys are both cousins with Union Jack.
I'll take 2 jacks.
2 jacks, yeah.
No, 3 jacks.
What a spot for Eric Weatherly. So deep. You look down at kings. 2 all-ins before you.
He's
13 left.
He's already lost one of these, though.
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll hold the excitement there.
Come on. I haven't used my one time. I'm using my one time.
He got many aces, kings.
Who's using the one time? Alex Kim?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good time to use it. King Jack offsuit against kings.
And ace king. Don't forget that.
If we improve past kings, I think we're safe with the King Jack.
You know, that's not the worst.
2 spades on the flop.
I'll take that flop.
Well, hello.
Yeah. 10 of spades on the turn.
Kim with the only spade.
I'll just take any spade, actually.
10 spades.
He's calling for it.
I said I'll take any.
He's gotten it.
No, stop it.
Little
10 as well working.
Little spade, one time. I haven't used my one time all summer.
Surely not.
You have street flush draw, everything.
The river. Incoming. One time.
Nice.
redeemed.
Oh
I haven't used my one
word.
time all summer.
What even is that?
Poor Ryan Araquezo has kings cracked again.
Yeah.
Uncle, thank you.
Wow.
The one time cashed in.
Wow.
How do you?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Joe, there's 13 left. 7 figures for the top 2, and you just find that? That's the time you do it?
Oh my God, bro. What is going on?
That is the best timed one time I've seen in a long time.
That's, you know, I've never used mine. I've never said the words.
Maria said that too.
I'm waiting for the moment. And that, if I was in that spot, that might have been the moment.
He gets a side.
Wow, incredible. At least for Araquezo, I suppose, he wins a small side pot. Not completely out of it, but down to just, what, 4 blinds.
Better than nothing, kid.
Yeah, if the river had been the ace of spades.
Yeah. Here we go.
Now, not only is that 24 big blinds, not only did he survive, but now he's number 2 in chips at this table.
It's an insane game. Don't know why we do it.
And this fella has had a lot of support in the chat, although most of the people have been accusing him of being a Xanax dealer, which I'm not sure how that happened.
I'm not sure I've met a Xanax dealer, so...
Well, here in America, it's hard to get prescriptions for things.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Gurevich under the gun with ace-jack, and if he's watching what just happened at that table, he doesn't have any reason to stall. Everyone survived. Poor Brad Gafford has not played a hand. The entire broadcast, I don't think.
Wow.
Hal Fairchild on the button.
Only one good one.
I assume he was talking about the 5 there. What say you, Meng Peng, in the big blind?
He say no thank you. Yeah, obviously lovely spot for Gurevich. Under the gun, about to go through the blinds. There'll be a lot of hands we're going to jam with. Ace-jack right up there in the range.
3-way all in?
8 have 4.
Trying it?
7.2 extra, not much we can do with this one.
Yeah, you look short.
But it's okay, Joe, to take our time. There's some incentive to play fewer hands on the other table.
And enjoy the moment.
And enjoy the moment.
Is that what happened?
I don't see anyone get off the table. It was a 3-way all-in, though. I know that.
That's crazy.
Well, I sweat in the hand over there as well, of course. Maybe wondering if they got down to the final 11 in that pay jump you mentioned before.
Peng folds, and earlier Natalie spoke to Gary Gurevich, and maybe she shed some light on some things.
Great to catch up with Gary as he makes his way back from break here in the Millie Maker. Gary, I'm going to start with this. Do you know how many fans you have in the chat rooting you on?
I heard, but I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Well, you got a ton of support. How would you describe this run to everybody out there who's watching it and enjoying it alongside you?
It's a fun run. There's still 13 people left, so it's nothing crazy. Not final table yet. I'm the shortest stack at the moment, so we're in the danger zone. But when there's 3 tables left, I was also the shortest stack, so we spun it up. But it's a fun run for sure. It's my deepest run so far. I almost got my first bracelet back in Prague, but then I busted 14th. Now we're 13th, so deepest run now, and hopefully I keep going.
And it will continue. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you so much.
Claims he doesn't know what's going on. I actually believe him. I think somebody paid a bot farm to come in with some weird stuff in the chat. I've seen it once or twice before. As we rejoin Table Blue, Araquezo now the one with King Jack.
Yeah. That's a needle from the dealer, right?
Just the poker gods have a cruel sense of humor. And Bagdalian easily able to make this call with that stack in the big blind. Blind on blind, ace-10 versus King Jack. A fair fight, as some would say.
If there's any justice, which we know there isn't. Quezzo would win this one.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, no justice.
Diamond. Diamond. Okay. We're working.
Hope can be a dangerous thing.
Holy moly.
And if Eric Quezzo hits this diamond, I expect him to fall to the ground like Shawshank.
Oh, that's grim.
Not a good turn card.
Any black card under 10.
Eric Quezzo needs a king or a diamond. No dice.
Good game, my man. Tough.
Poor Ryan Araquezo, absolutely brutalized at the last few tables in this Millionaire Maker. Cashes for $94,000. One more player will cash for that amount, and then it's on to six-figure scores. And as we mourn the loss of Ryan, we are going to soothe ourselves with a report from Natalie Bodie in the mixed event.
The 25K No Limit PLO mix is underway with more entries coming in as we speak. Players will have until 2:15 p.m. tomorrow to late reg this event. We are joined by Alex Foxen in this one, the current Player of the Year leader on that leaderboard. Got some Hall of Famers too with Daniel Negreanu and Nick Schulman. And even Lou Garza finding his seat in this one. Of course, he is the champion from last year, taking his shot at a back-to-back. We've got many other notable names in this field. Looking forward to keeping you updated as we approach day 2 of this event.
Thank you, Natalie. It's almost as if there's events every day, multiple events starting here at the World Series of Poker.
It's almost like that, Joe. It's almost.
It is relentless.
I mean, what do we spread across? The 2 rooms in the shoe. There's the main area here. There's even the overflow room that used to be the buy-in room. Like, I mean, you know, that's now poker tables.
That's what I was asking.
There's the little bit up in Normandy, if you ever have the dignity of being put up there. You know, it's hard to find.
Which tower are you in? Well, we had an open here from Yifu He.
Yeah.
Anthony Rubin forced to get it in for like 2 6/10 big blinds.
Yeah, he's decided to run it 3 blinds to phase 5 against under the gun. Yeah, I can see the temptation. We've got an ace, but we are on a direct pay jump, and clearly no productivity of that hand, and you're going up against a hand that has elected to open under the gun. I may have waited.
Rubin has been known to dig out a miracle. He got pretty lucky to spike a full house on the turn against trip aces.
Well, he's not getting out of this one.
I do not think he is.
Action table.
He knew one of the 2 5s that were left.
And the 10 of clubs is how many points if you hit that one, the straight flush?
250 credits.
There you go, credits. Pardon me, I said points.
That's a double bonus. Ultimate X.
I know. Yeah. I need to get a session in with you on this Ultimate X.
What are you doing after this?
Sleeping. I hope these guys are sleeping. They got a big day ahead.
Yeah, they sure do. It shouldn't take very long, but of course I'm just going to jinx us. Yifu up to 27 big blinds. That is good for third at that table.
Oh, that's a Foxen.
And this is an overview of the event Natalie was just telling us about. Take a peek at the usual gang of idiots. Yang Wang is a PLO champion.
Another chap on the right in the bucket hat.
We'll do tell, because I don't think we're going to see him specifically.
Phil Mile from my hometown.
Phil Mar?
Or Phil Mile.
Mile. Your accent is very difficult to understand.
I apologize for speaking the King's English in your presence.
Hubbard. Deuce to 7 low ball champion. And this year, that's this year, 2026.
It is. I remember that one. Ah, there's one of my heroes.
Also a bracelet winner this year. Yes? Am I remembering that correctly?
Yeah. The 25K PLO, was it?
Yeah, that was the one.
I can tell you though, his golf game's gone down the pan this year. So as well as he's doing in poker, it's.
So what you're saying is has money to pump into the golf economy.
The problem is now his handicap's gone so far up that it's dangerous to play against him.
Oh, kind of like when I gave you 45 pins in bowling.
I'm glad you brought that up.
And you beat me straight up.
Well, you know, I had a top 1% roll. You had a bottom 10% game. Stars aligned. Is this highlights or is this actual hands?
This is how this tournament's been playing.
Oh, and Peng's just going to go for it with the king.
Blind on blind.
Yeah.
Page jump, of course, secured.
Yeah, that's a call.
Got some balls there, Peng.
Yeah.
Thank you for the reminder.
How many big blinds?
Everyone guaranteed 118,000 now. And this is could be the final table bubble.
Right, combining at 10.
10-handed poker, everyone's favorite. Ace high flop.
Wow. Buzz soaring through them.
Friedman pairs his ace. Peng down to 4%.
We got a 10-handed. Oh.
And the turn.
It's life.
Okay.
Is 2 pair for Friedman, but he sits back down.
He's saying there's a chance.
The river. Pain for Peng.
Good game, Peng. Good game, man.
Was it going to be ping for Peng if he got there? I don't know.
Might have been.
So
out in 11th place, 118,000, and that, my babies, is the final table of 10 set.
Unofficial final table. There we go.
9, not 5.
That's right, the unofficial final table. One more player will make $118,000 before the pay jumps start getting real juicy. Make the official final table, and you're guaranteed $150K as we mourn Meng Dian Peng. Jed Friedman. Breathe a little life into his game with a couple of big hands before and after the last break.
Yeah, done very well since I come in. That's a nice spot to be. 51 million heading to the final table. Oh, yeah.
Very nice indeed.
That went quick.
It did go quick from 13 to 10. And we are going to take another very short break this time while the final table is set. These are the chip stacks headed into that unofficial final table. 3 short stacks, 4 that are not great, and 3 not even really big ones. Anyway, we're going to play for one more elimination or to the end of the level, whichever, well, who knows. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
The rig table, yeah. Good luck. Oh man. Wow. What the? Oh my god. Wow.
Hold on. He is.
Chip up.
He's not folding, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He said 8.8. Isn't that his stack? Oh no.
I haven't used my one-time.
It's alright. They're in now.
Clubs, spades, jack, 2 jacks. It's all good. He's blocking us.
Wow.
All the kings. What's that? I would prefer the 4 actually.
I'm not suited.
Can I have the 4?
No.
Suited. Hearts.
I'll take clubs. No, not clubs.
What did you fold?
I'll take spades.
Nothing relevant.
Did you fold a nice?
7-3.
No, straight. I'll take 2 jacks.
2 jacks, yeah.
No, 3 jacks. No straight draw. Yeah, come on.
I haven't used my one time. I'm using my one time.
He got many aces, kings.
Using my one time. Yeah. 10-9-8. I'll take it. You know, that's not the worst flop. I'll take that flop.
Yeah.
10 of spades on the turn. I'll take a 10 of spades.
One more space.
I'll just take any spade, actually.
10 space.
I said I'll take any spade.
Very good. Wow.
Little spade, one time. I haven't used my one time all summer.
You have street flush draw, everything. Nice. Yeah.
I think he's got me covered.
I haven't used my one time all summer.
That shit works, huh? I haven't used it yet either, so I'm gonna hold out for that one.
Uncle, thank you. Oh my God.
How is that?
Torturing me.
If I get the 4, I fold.
How do you?
Fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's insane.
And the 4 spades is blocked.
It's a nice thing, you know.
Oh my God, bro.
You needed this
What is
10.
going on?
And 10 is so
Right,
good.
pleasure, guys. Good luck. I'm covered.
You're covered? No.
Yeah, no, he's got me covered.
Brother,
I
you're
didn't
not
heart's
covered.
not
No,
come, right?
You're not covered. You got that left.
Yeah. He gets a side.
He gets
Yeah,
paid
you're
down
still
to the
good.
side. You're not covered.
Yeah, you still have. You still have.
Oh, it's still.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ride doubles up on the
still
side,
have-
though.
you still have some.
Oh, okay, fine.
Better than nothing, kid.
Nice. Oh my God.
2.3.
Cool.
잘못다. Yeah. Yeah, that's a call.
Got some balls there, Frank.
Yeah. How many big blinds? That was a call.
Oh, a lot closer than I thought it was.
We got a 10-handed. Oh, it's life. Good game, Bang.
Good game, pairing. Good game, man.
Well, hello, my babies. We are back again after a brief 5-minute break. The 2026 World Series of Poker. The Millionaire Maker has reached the unofficial final table of 10. This thing is pretty shallow, but as my good friend James Dempsey might say, ICM is real, so this could take a minute.
It should take a minute, but also it could take one hand. I'm just covering my bases, Johan. Did you say unofficial final table?
I did say unofficial final table, yes.
Interesting. How many tables are left, Joe?
There's one table left.
Okay, I'm going to call it the final table. But you take away the accolade from one of these 10 players that's going to bust out 10th, and you're going to tell him he didn't make the final table?
Look, I don't make the rules. I just make the rules.
You very rarely follow them. So.
I think we're all pretty good.
They slide.
Jed Friedman and
Just wanna get
Bagdalian, the two big stacks at 43 big blinds apiece.
You know what it's like though when you're playing poker and you've been playing short-handed for a few hours and then suddenly they stick you on a 10-handed table? This is like getting downgraded mid-flight.
Someone in chat as we were going to break wanted to know if there's a big difference between 9 and 10-handed.
Yeah, comfort.
Just space.
Just literal space. No, I mean, obviously very minimal difference in reality, especially with big blind ante. It's not like we have individual antes going in. So the pot starts the same size. You just have that one extra person who's bound to find aces when you've got good hand.
Well, we've got a raise and take it first hand from the tied for chip leader, who's now chip leader.
Here we go.
Everyone now guaranteed $118,000. And, you know, we covered a lot of high rollers with big pay jumps, lots of money up top. The pay jump from 118 to 150 might not seem that big compared to some of the events we've been playing, but compared to the number of buy-ins.
Oh, yeah.
This is a $1,500 buy-in.
Yeah. 20 plus blinds. Oh, here we go. Gorovich. This is where it gets grim, though. Suddenly, you're playing 10 blinds. You're playing a 10-handed table. And we find 2 8s.
10 blinds, 10-handed table. Not the shortest stack either.
No. I mean, the pay jump is real. But this is the kind of spot where I think we can, you know, kind of commit. But you might see a non-all-in committal. We might put in 5 million, 6 million, and potentially get away if there's multiple all-ins behind. We're doing the inventory check. Make it 5 million.
Inventory.
We're going to play that game, aren't we?
I've never done commentary with an English guy before. I have to check my schedule.
There we go.
4 million. Here's the 4 million.
Nice. Love this.
You love the not quite all in?
It's the committal bet, but it's a final table. We look at those pay jumps and know that if it suddenly went bananas behind, we could fold and get a pay jump. If it goes all in, we get away. Against a single all in, obviously we're never folding. But with, as you mentioned, you know, what, 21 buy and pay jump. Even just going from, what, 9th guaranteed 150 up to 7th gets us to 245. 6th gets us over 300K. It's so important to potentially be able to get away from, like, the coldest of decks in these spots.
Doesn't seem like it's going to be the coldest of decks. Maybe even is going to get through. Yeah, all right. Big pickup for Gorovich.
All right. The chat go wild. I like it. I feel like this is an easy guy to root for.
There's a bunch of real easy people to root for here. Not that I want to leave anybody out, but Halford Fairchild, easy to root for. Jed Friedman, Joe Begdalian was Maria's horse. Haven't heard much from Brad Gafford today.
When we had 3 tables, I was dead last.
Mike Monroy, of course.
Yeah.
And you're just very happy to be able to fold under the gun +1.
I wonder if he looked at the deuce first or the king first.
What are you at? What are you at?
All right, let's see how off this Begdalian's going to get. In the hijack, you got the stack behind you that covers or is effectively the same. Okay, he does just give that up. Friedman, on the other hand, the stack's behind. He can certainly put pressure on because Gafford is going to be in the blinds very shortly. So these guys behind have to play very honestly. I mean, 10-4 is out there, Joe. This is you know, we're supposed to raise a lot of hands.
I thought any hand with a nickname was a good one.
Good buddy?
The good buddy hand, that's right. 10-4, good buddy. Ifu, huh.
Easy for you to say.
7-6 of spades.
Yeah, obviously such a attractive hand. 7-6 suited. You can defend just the one blind. But everything I just said.
You're going to have to fold so often, though, right?
We just don't realize, You know, Freeman's going to punish you. You know you've got that 7 million chip stack in the blinds in just a minute. They're playing 6 blinds. They're going to put a third of their stack. So I'd like it if he just folded. Nice. That's a really good fold from him. It's hard to fold for one blind more with 7-6 suited.
But it's not hard to fold and make money.
You have the low expectations,
which can often happen at a final table, an unofficial final table.
How many tables left, Joe?
1. It's the last table, but not the final table.
I made the last table, guys.
Look, if I finished 10th in this event, I would say final table.
Yeah. Right? Well, I mean, unless it was a double elimination with 2 tables left. But if I had to sit at the final table, and you tried to take it away from me,
I had a seat. Yeah,
I wouldn't let it go.
I certainly wouldn't say I almost made the final table.
Yeah. I was so close to the final table that I actually sat at it and played some hands.
Pocket jacks for Joe Liberta,
and a lot of that is just
he's going to run into ace-10 suited.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I had real thoughts in the
Yeah,
first maybe
somewhere
minutes.
in that 5 minutes. Yeah.
And then it just became.
Back down.
Yeah,
Is he gonna call it?
It's so
And
fun to
apply
see
pressure.
what the toxic hops are.
And
like,
he is.
Because everyone has them.
6.5 million.
What did you get, Ethan? With this tournament, 2 years ago. So you're familiar with this.
You final table this
Fairchild
before?
is going to ditch the king 4.
Yeah. I mean, you just tried.
All right, not going to play. Yifu.
Yeah, you didn't want to say
You'd
it.
be
You
a real
wanted
fool
say
to
something
play
other
this
than,
one.
Oh, it was just like
Yeah,
a
for the
3K.
600.
Like, yeah.
This is kind of a fun spot because.
It's like 5 minutes for.
Yeah.
Pardon me, Joe, I'm dying here.
I know. The thing is, I saw what happened to you, and it's the only thing more awkward than what you're going through is when someone's like, "Are you okay?" Because clearly you're fine. You just caught some water in your throat, but
Do I have everyone beat?
you just have to like watch awkwardly as the person tries to recover. Like there's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
I thought ignoring you would be best.
If I could fire 7 into every tournament but make the FT, I'll be.
When I said I was
What an
ready-
embarrassing thing to happen to you, your first day on commentary at the World Series of Poker.
My record.
I did say I was willing to die on this hill back on the table.
I was in for 7. Almost maxed.
Yeah,
Changing my
almost
mind
maxed.
now as I
The
nearly
monster
drowned.
stack, I was in for 7.
Really?
And I would have maxed it.
There's a lot of chatting, and the guy is just 3-bet.
Yeah, let's see if we can tune in a little.
It's kind of hard to be in for 7.
Of course they stop now.
Yeah. I only made it.
Yeah, this is exactly all the sort of points we're talking about, right? Liberta has to be pretty tight to want to get it in. Therefore, he's supposed to be opening tight, but Bagdalian's like, well, you might be opening tight, but you might be opening too wide. I'm going to punish you. And even if you are opening tight,
$1.2 million in the last 30 minutes.
I still think I can make you fold a lot of good hands. And look, he genuinely doesn't want to play these jacks. Whoa.
I had one of those spots last night.
Whoa. 4th in chips.
Like we had the same.
Yeah, ICM's a thing.
I have literally no clue what to do.
Maybe
Nice
actually sounds like better.
Isn't poker fun?
Yeah, maybe Bagdalian being so comfortable to just chat through that.
Yeah.
Day 2, I had a.
Back to follow the chips in the 50K PPC. I spy Roy Thung. But I believe
he's got cards.
He's got cards, but I believe that the other follow the chips player, Robert Wells, is also at this table. All right. This hand is Phil Ivey, Eric Wasserson, and Roy Thung.
This is 08, I think it looks like.
That's right.
Oh, it says in the top left there in really big letters.
Yeah,
I'm trying to read the plat sideways, you know?
It's like equally impressive and unimpressive that you knew what they were playing by looking at the cards, but were too dumb to read the upper left-hand corner.
I'm taking the compliment out of it. I didn't hear the second part.
Whereas I'd be going, I don't know what this is. There's a flop.
Well, there's an ace and another wheel card on the board, which usually leads to action in this kind of game.
It was ace 5, 10, 2 diamonds. Ivy had bet 30,000. Queen of spades on the turn. Ivy's bet 60,000 now. Apparently Roy Thung is a CEO of a healthcare company. He's just
dangerous business these days, I've heard.
Yeah. We went to the same place with that one. Mine probably going to get me in more trouble. Wants to get a better look at the board. Says he's just here for fun.
Well, isn't everyone?
No. All right. Roy the Boy Thung.
Oh, we've nicknamed.
Makes the call. River's the 5 of spades.
Seems like a
hard to have a low here.
It's become difficult, yeah.
You know what's up to you?
I love this game. 08.
I like it too, actually. Ivy shows King Jack for
straight.
The straight.
Checking it back.
And Wasserson mucks face up. Roy releases. No show for Roy the boy.
Ace 2 7 8. Almost full return.
Wasserson trying to get some info out of Roy. And there's Robert Wells, the other follow the chips candidate. Now, what if Roy gets Robert's chips? Do we condense down to one player whose chips we're following?
I guess so. I mean, at the end of the day, someone's going to win all the chips, right? So.
I mean, it's going to happen eventually, you're right, but it would be pretty fun for it to happen now during this Raz hand.
With the funnest thing that's ever happened in a hand of Raz. I love just how I said I love 08, and then in this game, yeah, I'm not quite so sure.
I mean, that is, you know, mixed games in a nutshell. It's just people are crazy for them and also hate them at the same time.
And everyone who plays mixed games clearly hates themselves and hates playing whilst they're playing. It's type 2 fun.
When you said, aren't they playing for fun? And I was like, no.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he's playing for fun. Sliding out some greens.
Wells calls. So these chips went from, the Roy chips went from Mizrachi to Brad Rubin to Hal Rothhold to Alexander Kostritsin to Roy Thung. Wells's chips started with Dean Eggs, then went to Kane Callis, David Baker, before getting to Robert Wells. And we've got to 7th Street.
Down and dirty.
Roy checks.
Robert has only got 2 low cards. There's that Queen 9 showing out. Hard for him to bet one with a thought. And even harder now.
So a big chunk of the follow the chips from the follow the chips go to the follow the chips. That is the path of those chips to Roy Thung, who's now on 2.2 million. Chip leader was 3 million not too long ago. And that's going to mean that Robert Wells isn't doing very wells.
Oh, wow.
575,000.
I just saw a comment in the chat that I feel compelled to read out.
Please do.
Why doesn't the larger human just eat the smaller human? I mean, it's not something you're going to read in a poker book.
Isn't that like directly from Star Wars? That is from something.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, still, I mean, just Roy might be. I mean, Robert was definitely the largest man in the field.
Jed Friedman back in the Millionaire Maker, 10-handed official final table bubble.
Stop it.
I'm just going to keep annoying you. My Max wants to know who the new commentator is. This is James Dempsey.
Oh, hang on. This is spicy.
Hal Fairchild getting a little out of line. I mean, not when you're playing for chips.
No,
but when you're playing 10-handed with massive pay jump considerations.
Yeah, and I mean, this is what's so fascinating about these spots, right? Fairchild's not supposed to have too many hands that want a 3-bet call it off with. You know, like if he's got ace-king, he's just supposed to jam. So he's repping a really narrow range there.
Did Friedman show us cards when he folded?
May have showed the ace, I guess. I don't think you revealed the deuce. But nice pickup.
Is it from Futurama? Thank you. It was something sci-fi.
Under? Yeah.
I haven't seen Futurama in a long time. Great show.
Okay, the chip leader with an opportunity to raise. Are you related to Jack Dempsey?
The boxer.
I think that's who they're referring to.
Is it better if I say yes or no? I mean, the answer's clearly no at that point. But.
Really, all Dempseys aren't? You guys don't go to the
All,
family reunion together?
All 15 million of us.
Whenever people ask me if I'm related to Chris Stapleton, I go, "You mean my cousin Chris?" And then I don't have a follow-up. It's just a cruel joke.
Can't wait to hear it.
Oh, my goodness. This is amazing. So Hardigan and I were the Jack of Spades, JS, and the Jack of Hearts, JH. And you are the Jack of Diamonds. Thank you for pointing that out, photo guy.
There we go. Pair of jacks.
I can't believe I picked up another Jack in the hole.
All right. Gurevich. It's time to roll the dice.
He is not the shortest stack. There is a 4 big blind stack out there, James.
Yeah, we missed it. Blind's going through Gafford, so he is short. But, I mean, 10's just too good. And we know Bagdalian, as the chip leader, is going to be raising the widest, even though he is directly out of position to second in chips Friedman. But again, we're playing for huge sums. It's okay to take a moment, Joe. There's no rush. Make sure you're doing this right.
If someone gets me to say that they're taking too long, they're really taking too long. Yeah. I actually have quite a bit of patience for people being in big spots for big money. All but 1 million. Oh, Gafford, poor Brad Gafford. He has just had no hands, and now he's got one.
Yeah, this is
awful.
This is a horrible spot because he's thinking there's a reasonable chance Bagdalian does call. And okay, he's going to have the worst hand versus Gurevich a lot, but he's still going to be, say, 35% equity. And yeah, Gafford just recognizing that maybe that's his best spot is that collision happening. And also just the fact that, hey, like 8s against Gurevich here don't fare well. Gurevich is not going to do this with 6s. And he's posted the blinds from the small blind. He gets an orbit to wait. We've seen some willingness from some of these players to perhaps play more hands than they should. So there is also the other potential to ladder up.
Not only has he not done it with 6s, he's done it with the aces of number cards. This is the kind of stuff that they didn't like on Triton.
Their loss.
I'd like to see them get an 11,769 runner field in Triton.
No, it would be impressive.
There's not that many VIPs.
We can let Reg for a while.
That's true.
Lovely pickup.
Close.
Gurevich. A nice evade from Gafford. Well done.
Vitrice on Twitch says, "Stop trying to make aces of number cards happen." Hey, here's a response for you. Stop trying to make your chat happen. You're banned.
18.
Later.
Like that. Rasty. What's going on?
Rasty and Razzie?
Cards are in the back.
No. He's just all in.
There's a board. I don't think it's Raz.
I was just trying to go for the
tapping the
alliteration. B Rast will not be winning a B bracelet in this event. Out in 20th. Friedman with the kings of number cards, pocket 9s.
God, this isn't going to stop, is it?
No.
Okay, I'll learn to live with it.
At 1 o'clock in the morning, I start being unprofessional, which is 12 minutes from now.
So what we need is people to stop folding 8s with 3 blinds. We might get out of it before then. No, good fold. Good fold, Mr. Gafford. Hello.
Oh, boy.
Now, this is interesting because, of course, Friedman's open +1. We are 10-handed. But notably, Bagdalian, the other big stack, had folded first up. So this is when Friedman kind of has his steal potentials. But again, opening from +1. He can't be that light. Gafford with 3.5 blinds behind. He is just going to go for this, it looks like. But what size does he come with?
7.2.
It was Gagnon's turn with 8s this time. This is really interesting. I'm not like, are we 3-bet folding here? 3-betting to 7
You can
million?
figure that out after.
Yeah.
Let's just see what happens first.
I think that's what he's going for. I mean, I don't think Friedman really can continue, given the whole situation being the way it is.
Nice pickup for Huh.
Sorry, Huh. I went with he because that's what I read on the screen.
But the thing is, you don't get it if you just say he wins. You're good.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, it's all good.
I should have pulled that parachute.
Leo Pereira says, this the duo we didn't know we needed. Surprisingly good. I love a backhanded compliment.
Everyone's surprised.
Was that Manny Lurzer on the rail?
Supposed to say yeah, too. Yeah, Philip.
Who would he be, really?
I don't know. I just saw a handsome, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy.
There's more than one?
Someone was driving.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be Manic. I haven't seen Manic.
He had a couple people
You really do just tap into the random euros, don't you? I say random. Obviously, Manic's far from
Not
random.
that random.
Yeah.
Thanks for being at the rail. Yeah. He looked at me and was like...
Actions folded around to Jake Gagnon.
Yeah, shout out, chat. Pleasure to be with you all. On Twitch and on YouTube.
That's right.
Made sure I'm on Twitch today. The OGs.
All right, Brad.
Here we go.
GL.
Touch your toes.
$2.9.
4.1 million. Not even 4 big blinds. And he's just going to raise.
It's weird. I was wondering if he was going to do this. Make it.
How does everyone know how to do this?
Because everyone watches Tritons. But yeah, I mean, the game's really changed, isn't it? Like, people are so aware.
He's found a customer in Bagdalian, and we have got a flip on our hands.
Interesting, actually. I think if Gafford had raised and left just like 500k back, Bagdalian might have allowed him to just run the board out and not go for the juggler. But with a whole blind behind, does decide to knock him out. Because obviously, if Bagdalian kept him around with half the blind, it's a great situation for him. But obviously, there's nothing. You can't do anything wrong in this.
He doesn't watch enough Tritons.
Yeah.
Like having avocado toast for breakfast versus owning a home, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. And not great news for Gafford so far. Another club on the turn would be a welcome sight. And there it is.
That's a case of too many outs, I think. On the river.
I wonder who Gurevich is rooting for.
That's your card.
Yeah. There's only one person rooting for Gafford. I promise you that.
Patience rewarded for Brad Gafford, who got it when he needed it.
Congrats, dude.
Wins the flip, now has 8 big blinds, and this is a whole new ball game.
It was. Made for TV.
I was watching the stream earlier. You had the, I've forgotten his name, the Japanese player who was celebrating on the rail when he didn't realize he'd busted out.
Yeah,
that was rather unfortunate.
That was sad. Especially because me.
I can probably play like a 5-bet pot with this stack.
All right, 10 million. Plenty to work with.
Cherish the juega.
All right, 10 even.
A little juega on the turn and river there.
I gotta be shot out.
How much did you have? I didn't even ask.
4.1. 4.1, yeah.
I just want to know what I'm missing now.
A drop in the bucket.
You have like 17 or something?
I can't see your big chips.
Oh, you pay
I
your...
did it for all of you.
Thank you.
Sounds like a you problem.
I mean, yeah. There's a hand up.
I'm not sure who he's talking to. They have any big chips?
He's talking to the dealer.
Oh, fair enough.
What do you got in the tray there, buddy?
Man, I'm going to ruin the story now because you mentioned the dealer, but I sat down in a cash game yesterday. And I have buried the lead in this story, but I sat on a cash game yesterday. 2-5 PLO. Just chilling. One of the people at the table was wearing a 2026 World Series of Poker Gold bracelet.
Oh.
And I have obviously ruined the story by alluding to the fact it was the dealer.
Wait, what?
The dealer in my cash game yesterday
employee
had won
event?
the employee event. Yeah.
That's cool. I think you're allowed to wear it at the table if you're a dealer who wins the employee event.
Yeah, it was great. I just suddenly noticed this thing on his wrist. I'm like, hang on a second. What have we got there, my friend?
I don't think I've seen a bracelet like in the flesh, IRL, brick and mortar, in like over a decade. Bagdalian has called this raise. Monroy third in chips, Bagdalian first. King, queen, jack, 2 diamonds. Pretty strong flop for Monroy. I got to admit, I think I would like to have a World Series of Poker bracelet. I don't want to do the work or put the time in or even spend 3 days playing a tournament, but...
Do you even reg?
No.
I mean, there's
I've
problems.
played 4 World Series events in the 21 years that I've been working in poker.
Maybe they do a video poker event.
That I'd be down for.
There we go. So we continue here with ace-jack against the small blind. Got the ace of diamonds working. Could definitely have checked back, but again, a king-queen jack board, so rich to +1. Should usually be rich to small blind as well, but given it's the big stack of Bagdalian, I can be a little bit lighter like hands like this.
Sorry, the call at night spades? What are we looking for here?
You know, spades.
Okay.
Future larceny.
The 7's not as good as it seems, is it?
No. 7 does not help us. But let's see if this forces the ace-jack to slow down. One assumes it will, having been called once. We could go blaster. Wouldn't recommend it.
So anyway, I started blasting. Ace on the river.
Here we go. Now, when we come this far, with Bagdalian's hand, it feels like a mandatory bluff.
This is easier said than done.
Yeah, I mean, we can have, you know, Jack 10 suited. We can have 10-9 suited. Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited. We don't really think the open from +1 has too much of a 10 in hand. It would have to be ace 10 at check back. Seems unlikely. Potentially pocket 10s. That's it. Whereas, here we go. When we're deciding to bluff as well, we've got to think how likely is our opponent check back a hand like ace-king to make aces up. You see ace-queen, ace-jack possible. You think other 2 pairs would have bet, so not a bad spot to bluff. Obviously, kind of walking into it here, though. I don't think with ace-jack can really do much, but reluctantly call.
We did see Bagdalian river a straight in a spot similar to this before, and 2 opponents folded 2 pair.
One thing I guess going through his mind is that he holds the ace of diamonds. One of the natural bluffs from Bagdalian might be a ace-x, but then how likely his opponent to turn a top pair into a bluff anyway? Third in chips against chip leader. It's a good chance to get right up into the upper echelons of the chip counts.
This will be a pretty big swing, by the way, if Monroy can make this call. Heard he goes online by a handle that is a Game of Thrones reference, and I noticed there's a Game of Thrones t-shirt on the rail.
Oh. Ooh. Wow. Wow, that was a big fold.
Big fold and a big pickup for Bagdalian.
Well. That one, Joe.
2 hours.
Yeah,
What?
I'm not sure about that one
2
either.
hours.
I know.
This man's getting more respect than he deserves. I've seen the pocket jacks fold to him pre-flop. We've seen aces up fold there. It was tantalizing. It was a small bet.
Not as tantalizing as the pay jump from 10th to 9th place. More than $32,000. Math is hard. I know that we're 1 away from the official final table, though. That's just 10 minus 1. The thing is, I just fit with you seamlessly because not only are you a British commentator named James, but you're easily annoyed.
Do you think maybe you just annoy people easily?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's one of my best features.
Most memorable, perhaps.
Jet Friedman, King Queen. And we've seen Hal Fairchild re-raise with reckless abandon with worse from an earlier position.
I like the instincts that he has here, where he's like, hey, I've got to. I mean, this is a prime hand. I don't want to call with this hand. I can 3-bet with it. But I think in the particular scenario we're in, we don't get to do that much of this. But his instincts, I think, are right. Here we go. Ace Queen. Oh, blinds are up as well. Pardon me. Into 1.5 million. So he's got no. He's got to think he has very little fold equity here up against that 3-bet.
Later.
This is grim. He's 7th in chips to start this hand. Of course, it is bunched around 7, 8, and 9. But you got Gaffer with 7 blinds now. Going to be in the big blind in a couple of hands.
Yeah, this is just a Audi 5000. When you were doing a ton of commentary, were you color or play-by-play?
I've done both, yeah.
Is it 7?
7.5.
5.
This is just one of those horrible spots. You almost wish you just hadn't been dealt into it. Yeah.
There it goes.
Can't blame him for that.
Oh, look at this. A couple of 6s into the muck. And so shall the King Queen be going. Hal Fairchild manufacturing chips.
Yeah, is that twice he's done it to Friedman, isn't it? Before it was Ace-4 against Ace Deuce. Now much more playable or reasonable Ace-Jack up against much more reasonable opening the King Queen. But it will start to weigh on the mind of Friedman.
I mean, look at this guy.
I shouldn't say.
Is he ever bluffing? You wouldn't think so.
Right, and he kind of wasn't there. You know, you've got Ace-Jack. It's a good hand. He wants to play it.
Please
An easy 3-bet fold.
By all means.
Perfect candidate.
I didn't actually have the hand,
His
but
wife Heather on the rail.
Whoa. That's amazing.
King Jack off.
That's my favorite hand for life. I don't know.
Yeah, apparently.
Do you know I own the web domain kingjackoff.com?
I did not know that.
Yep.
Yeah. What's on there?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay, you're just waiting.
Just waiting to sell it
for the boom.
Waiting to sell it to Donald Trump.
Yeah. You know, the Trump store in Vegas is closed. I was really upset this year. I came back and I wanted to restock on nonsense gifts. And
did you lose a bet?
I'm not there anymore. I have a wonderful pink mug at home with his face on it in the White House, and it just says "Daddy's home."
I bought my uncle the framed photo of him with his fist in the air after the whatever that was. He was very happy. Bagdalian, King 10 off. Ace Jack suited for Monroy. He's just going to call.
Yeah, it gets a little dicey, of course, playing 20 blinds, but recognizing that Bagdalian going to be opening a lot of hands. Ace Jack suited. Decides he wants to take to a flop. Not unreasonable. As though it's amazing, 4th in chips with 20 blinds.
And that flop is 4 trade deuce. Ace high and a gut shot for Monroy.
And I like this from Bagdalian, just realizing the kind of hands that are just going to call the open of this stack size are going to be reasonable, are not that likely to want to fold on a deuce 3-4 board. There's going to be hands like this and maybe some hands like 8s, 9s, 10s even. So good restraint shown from him. And as frustrating as it is when you know you can leverage pressure, this just isn't one of the boards that you kind of really get to do it. But okay, he's going to have a stab.
25, 2.5.
Maybe just trying to make a hand like King, queen fold? King, jack? You know, normal chip spot. Joe, you look at this bet and you think, oh, I can make some queen highs, some jack highs, sort of suited connector hand fold, but they're just not in there, I think, at this, in this situation. So I'm not quite sure about this, unless he wants to follow up on the river.
Well, river follow-up. I don't think he can bluff a straight board this time. Will he try it? I think you make a really great point that now is very obvious to me.
I mean, in fact, Dalian himself can certainly have some of these straights, right? And Moonroy could have checked back a hand like 7s, 8s, 9s. So I think once we have bet the turn, we're kind of compelled to have a go at this river.
Bagdalian gets bagged.
Yeah, small bet, 5.5. I think it was worth the price just to try.
That is going to lift Monroy up into second on the leaderboard, but we have to quickly cut away to Natalie with a report on the 1K PLO.
Just 34 players remain in a field that originally topped over 3,700 entries here in the 1K PLO. $390,300 and a World Series of Poker gold bracelet await the winner of this event. Our current chip leader is Narcis Nedelcu, who is in the hunt for his very first bracelet. This event will crown a winner tomorrow.
Thank you, Natalie. Nedelcu, someone I recognize from the European circuit.
Okay.
It is the year of Romania.
Is it?
Sorry, you're unaware. Alex Kim, pocket jacks, living on borrowed time.
Yeah. It's free rolling from the King Jack offsuit. That was something special.
Invoked the one time, redeemed it.
This is pretty ugly again. I mean, obviously we're going to play the two jacks, but we're not enjoying the fact that we're having to open under the gun 10-handed, but everyone at the table should recognize this.
Potential game of chicken in this situation. Monroy decides.
And this is what makes these tournaments in particular so exciting, is because you see the different approaches the players come with, right? The different theory they have to it. We've seen some players more willing to step out than others.
I guess you guys have to really respect the under the gun.
Just a fair job in the clip.
My
hello.
goodness.
Okay.
My goodness gracious. Brad Gafford, who is card dead for the entire broadcast, has now picked up hands when he really needed it.
Wow. All right.
These two are going to flip once again.
Ace King.
This is so...
This could be for the end of the evening for the official final table bubble.
I'm not in it.
For these guys, I mean, these pots are just, there's 6 figures in equity, all of these.
That is fair.
And for most of them, that's bigger than, you know, their best career cashes. Such huge moments for their careers.
Since the subject's been broached, like the Trump Bible versus the Trump watch, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
I'm more of a Trump tie man.
Yeah, baby.
And Ace King flops good.
They'll give you a sweat. They'll give you a club right now, for sure.
And Gafford just has to fade a jack to survive.
Yeah, there's no back door.
I thought it was jack to close. My bad.
And
No one is. Oh, no one is.
double up once again at this unofficial final table. Thank you, David Lappin, for writing in to remind me that Narcis Nedelcu won the Irish Open this year.
No.
Hanging
I would never let anyone forget who won any tournament in Ireland. So.
He doesn't let me forget much once he wakes up in the morning and sees I'm still broadcasting since before he went to bed.
Love the Lappin. I spent a lot of time in the booth with Mr. Lappin.
He's quite good.
Very good.
Above average.
Yeah, we should have waited for the river. For the excitement.
You got
Just a couple of days left to subscribe and possibly win a $10,000 main event seat. Check out the details using the QR code.
I'm trying to get it. Trying to get it.
Have you not registered yet?
What's my phone doing? I'm going to scan the screen. Just open the link.
Man, would people have a meltdown if you won? There would be an actual riot if you got the free seat.
What, am I not eligible?
Jed Friedman.
Doesn't say. Where are the terms and conditions? Friedman again, he's getting dealt a few of these little spots. Kind of feels compelled to open the big stack to his right, folds. But yeah, so far he's been punished. Mostly by Mr. Fairchild to his left.
Cotton through all the way to the big blind. Oh my goodness. This is what it's been like all day, by the way.
This is wild.
I've said wakes up with ace king and wakes up with ace king suited at least 40 times tonight.
This is going to be a real horrible spot for Friedman. When Kim jams for 10 blinds against +2.
How much total?
You counted for him.
Yeah, I mean,
you're right.
How can we fold nines?
Wow.
But also, how can we call with nines? The guy just has to have it. Pot odds dictate we do.
Another flip.
Good luck, 9.
Another potential end to this night.
Not me.
I mean, just got here.
Like gun control versus 30 to 50 feral hogs.
Strip lead by a lot, but it's okay.
I mean, I figured he had it.
Let's get to the final.
One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
So far.
No, he's second in chips.
Oh, and again we have an ace high flop.
There it is.
Someone noting that the pairs have not held up in any of these flips. And they are unlikely to hold up this time.
All 9 of diamonds one time, Edward.
Oh,
close.
Alex Kim doubles.
There
we go.
Nice hand, dude.
At the hands.
Someone call for the 9 of diamonds.
That was a sweaty river. Live suit.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
That would have put a bit of fear into him.
I just need somebody to bust out.
So close.
Going around, I see. Why they skip me? Where's my ace king suited? And double up.
Alex Kim, once on fumes.
Can't wait to the 10 million big blind.
Now he's going to be right up there.
He's on 22 big blinds,
13.
which is like
13,
right up there.
5th of 10.
Cocktail.
You know how us old guys, we're ready for bed, right?
I mean, this is so, it just got even better for Baghdadi.
Okay, another tournament that just magically appeared on day 2. Here late, early in the morning, I should say, in Las Vegas.
Oh.
And this is why.
There's a guy.
Say that with enthusiasm. My friend, do that. No, you need to say that. Read it. No, you need to do that with enthusiasm. Try one more time.
He actually means read it, not like that. Not like that.
Like that.
Yes, like that. This is your big moment, buddy.
That's my boy.
That was pretty good.
Yeah? We'll give him.
Hey, Josh Reichard.
Oh, that was well timed. He took the ring off and got 17 of them. Okay.
3 third-place finishes in World Series of Poker events. 2 of them this year. Franco Spitali. Hey, Millionaire Maker pedigree. 2024.
Look at that. You won $125 more than you can win this.
Yeah, I actually noticed that last time we showed him.
Roman Kravitz.
Absolutely terrifying player.
I didn't know that his bracelet will create him as the triple trays champion. It feels like he should be winning something a bit more illustrious. Not that there's anything wrong with the triple trays online bracelet.
He will.
Free for the pairs.
Yeah.
Shocking, actually.
3 million.
I was actually on a table last year, I think, in the 2.5K,
It's a lot.
where I was on the table with him and Monica at the same time.
Yeah.
The three of us were on the same table. His wife, Monica Kravitz.
Did they? Right. Yes, I heard this. I didn't realize you were at that table.
Yeah. It's quite amusing.
Hey, Monia.
Indeed. All right. Fairchild getting involved again. This time against Freeman, but this time just with a call. Yeah, I mean, this isn't ICM approved, but
Dude, this guy
who cares?
Huh.
Joe Liberta in the big blind hasn't scanned his cards.
All in.
Oh boy, it's a
24.
GG mystery hand by default. And I think Ace 9 and Ace 8 go into the muck. I don't even need to see those cards.
Yeah. And I mean, this could be a little bit wider. Okay, he's got jacks. Last time he folded them, not this time.
I mean, with that dead money in the middle.
Yeah, and this is the thing. We've seen Fairchild 3-bet twice already.
Is he trapping really ever with that call?
Right. It kind of looks like, okay, he's got a hand. He doesn't want a 3-bet get in. So you'd be a little bit more comfortable, and you might jam from Liberta's seat just that little bit wider, but 2 jacks was always a qualifying hand.
Maybe he thinks he's under-repped here and calls.
I mean, I'm not ruling anything out, but I'm going with no.
No is the answer. Computer says no.
Thank you.
I think they all know each other now. Like, nice hand, Joe. Nice hand, you know, we're days into this adventure. It's sweet.
This is why many of us play. I mean, other
Says
than
the man who's
winning.
registered for World Series events in his life.
Yeah, but I do like to play poker and make friends and call people Joe.
That table was.
I was gonna say, you think we left the table and we're all set?
That was the sickest thing of all time.
Yeah.
This is easy street right now. I'm never zen right now. I'm so zen. Like,
I never
I'm gonna check on my Solana.
And I've played a lot of poker. We just all in,
do that.
and the flops were insane every time.
And
I saw there was like a 5-way to the flop where you all had each other's outs, and like Queen Jack won. It was like King Queen, Ace Queen, Queen Jack.
Yeah, the spade.
Was that the hand you had King Jack and you won?
Yeah,
I think it was
3 million.
Wasn't that like an hour ago? Why does it seem like nobody remembers?
You remember the guy got it in with King Jack offsuit and ran down kings, you know, with $1 million
and Ace
plus
King.
up top. You remember that?
Do you guys remember like 2 hours ago?
God, you were halfway home.
Oh, what is going on?
It's been like this all the live long, James.
Wow. You need a 4-side red.
All right, let's see. Gafford.
I thought they were going to turn a club there.
Who's he got behind? Kim, Liberta.
He's not the shortest stack anymore. That's the problem.
12 million.
Yeah.
It's 12 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, we just kind of have to go with it. But I wonder if he just leaves a few chips back again, just in case. Yeah.
More than a few.
No, I like this. Just in case it goes, you know, all in behind and the original raiser wants to get it in. We know the jacks won't be good, and we can ladder and survive with a handful of blinds.
6.5.
Monroy wants to know what he's getting into.
Nice. He's gonna be
Is
getting
that
out
4 or
this one.
5 right there?
This is
That's 4?
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Brad Gafford waited a long time to make his moves, but he's made them count. 2 doubles and a nice pre-flop pickup.
Button's good.
Cherish the juega. Oh, we're still following the chips, and we may be following them to someone new. Robert Wells.
Limit Hold'em.
And this is near the bubble. Playing against Bryce Yockey. Good luck, Robert. Looks like we've got a full board out there. 9 deuce, tray 7 9. Yockey is bet.
Yeah, what have we got? Cut off button.
got to learn what those are eventually. Button, I know, but hijack cutoff, it's... Wells makes the call. Yaki shows ace-jack, ace-queen for Wells.
Oh, that was quite aggressive. Have that. Yaki's face is there. Is he... I mean, we didn't see the whole hand, but... Was he hoping he'd get value?
We're also following the chips of Roy Thung. He's playing low ball in this hand.
I think they're all playing low ball in this hand. If he was the only one playing low ball, it'd be a problem.
Well, we were just watching a limit hold'em hand.
Sorry.
James. Apparently it's mandatory for y'all to be pedants.
Mandatory.
Were you correcting my pronunciation or agreeing with me?
Correcting your pronunciation. I was being pedantic.
Mandatory. Oh, and now we have Follow the Chips versus Follow the Chips. Nick Gorgenti also involved in this hand. Stud 8 or better. And we appear to be pretty deep into this one.
No chips out there.
We ran out of music track.
It did happen. Here we go. We're going to turn over.
Cards.
Can you see it? Oh, that's not good.
And
it's like a muck. Is that? Okay.
Robert Wells is not out yet, but most of his chips now headed to Roy Thung.
Thriving.
Robert Wells just got Thung. 2.1 million. And Robert Wells is very short for this stage of the tournament.
It's pretty short for the start.
Good point.
They're like,
Will they start with 600,000 in chips or something?
Three. I think 300.
They're like,
Hal Fairchild's gonna kick things off with King Queen.
Yeah, he's shown no fear. He's the one that I think, given that these guys are going to play tonight, lose one more player, come back tomorrow, they'll be able to get eyes on the stream and see how he's approached the start of this final table. And I think everyone will be aware of what he's doing, and that maybe you kind of go after him a little bit more and show a little bit less respect to his...
I think it's cheating to watch the stream overnight, personally.
Okay, none of them will do it then if that's how you feel
do it
about
more
things.
pure.
Yeah, sure. That's how this works.
Jed Friedman in the big blind with ace-8.
Yeah.
Jed's taking it on the chin a little bit since the start of 10-handed.
Yeah, he's, sub-20 blinds himself now, up against the man who's been tormenting him somewhat. Again, against normal range, I wouldn't mind just folding this with, 4 players shorter than himself. I mean, so close to even being third in chips himself, but he is going to have a little look at the flop.
I like King Queen, makes a great top pair.
why did they just add
Top pair.
Wow. Prophesizer.
Friedman checks.
They could have at least kept out the rake. You know? I would have been all right with that.
Fearless Fairchild has little to fear here.
6.5.
Fun's good.
And these little pots so big as he climbs up to over 40 million. He gets into second in chips.
It's very close between second and third right now.
Well, we have a cruise to Singapore this year.
Nice. Very nice.
You might be able to buy the ship.
We cruised from Singapore to Sydney last year.
I mean, you know, I want to make this event as big as possible. It's the Millionaire Maker, but do you know how much ships cost?
It's closer to $1 billion, but...
I mean, maybe we win this and then we play the Billionaire Maker. Off and running.
Here's how you can get in touch with us. Don't do it now, though. I'm over it. Maybe tomorrow. This is going to be over soon, I hope.
So you don't want anyone to connect with us?
Not really.
Okay. Nice talking to you all, chat. Have a wonderful night.
The only connection I would make at 1:24 in the morning is one that will probably ruin my impending marriage.
Check.
Aces up for Liberta. One pair and a gut shot for Fairchild.
Yeah, obviously, super nice as the opener to see this kind of board, especially because we actually have it.
2.4.
Again, he's going to be playing fairly snug, even though it's cut off with the chip leader behind him, and the fact that Fairchild's shown a willingness to get involved as well. That over defensiveness, but the over aggression from Fairchild, it's something that when you're opening into a big blind, you'll think, hang on a second, this guy isn't really playing by the rules. I'm going to be careful about coming after him.
Wow, the dark check. Is anyone really doing that with a hand that has ace-10 beat?
You know, there's only, in realistic, there's only one hand that does have him beat. It's a king-jack. If it was
I can tell.
ace-queen, tens, queens, aces, they would have made some noise pre-flop. So really interesting that he did decide to check it back. Obviously, with a stack-to-pot ratio of 2, perhaps thinking, hey, like, if I have been cold-decked, if I check back, I won't go bust. But also, against the player that has been very prickly, I can get something out of him. And this is a weird kind of hand to choose to go half pot with.
You can win.
And somebody finally gets the best of Hal Fairchild. Now, we're almost done for the day here in the Millionaire Maker.
That's what you said.
But it's time to send Natalie home, so let's have a peek at her end-of-day wrap-up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
As the day winds down here at the World Series of Poker, we look ahead to tomorrow, another big day in store. We will crown a champion of the event that you've been tuned into, the $1,500 Millionaire Maker, one of the largest events of the year. And that coverage will also be alongside one of the most prestigious events of the year. The 50K PPC will play down to a final table. Lots ahead tomorrow, guys. I can't wait.
Thank you, Miss Nevada.
I thought she was Miss Montana.
She's been a lot of things on our show. Hopefully we get Natalie on Countdown eventually. By the way, I should let you know that James and I, we're kind of have a good rapport already because we sit next to each other producing the Countdown show every morning. James is an absolute superstar and responsible for a lot of the reasons why the show is cooking.
That's overly kind, Joe, but I take it.
That tight laydown I do every day, James is there to catch most of my mistakes.
I'm there to, try.
And to approve of all the jokes that would have got me fired anywhere else.
I've not said no once.
And Fairchild is in trouble again, blind on blind.
I'm not just saying that because I'm in here, but I've other people say it as well. Everyone says the tight laydown, their favorite moment of the show. Obviously, the regular slot. It's so good, so enjoyable.
I appreciate it.
You do very good.
Very lucky to have a thing.
Yeah, it's really nice. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's tight laydown. There'll be no tight laydown here.
Meaning the laydown won't be tight, or it won't be a laydown?
Well, the laydown isn't going to be from queens.
No, yes, we agree on that one. Okay, we're back. We're back on the same page.
Laydown. That's what I was going with. It was too lowbrow for you. It was too on the nose.
Black Cross says, highlight of the stream was one of the commentators taking a moment to 10-minute ban someone. Are you not familiar with my game?
You're quite a combative chap, aren't you?
I love banning people. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's just this new setup here where we've got 4 tables in action. I don't have the time to do it.
I think you bluffed me.
I didn't expect you to raise. A good hand.
I don't think anyone ever banned anyone in the chat.
No.
I've never done that.
I've banned hundreds of people, but I just don't have time to announce everyone anymore. Somebody comes in here and they talk trash about one of our commentators, some part of the team, you're gone. It's just, we're good.
Yeah,
they're going to keep watching.
How's he called? Well,
I think I might have found someone on Twitch back in the day, maybe.
32-6.
Cool. I kind of like it. I'm a narcissist. As long as they're talking about me, I don't care.
Raksha, our Twitch mod, can probably tell you how many people I banned from the EPT channel.
Well, funny enough, Raksha just put the thing in the chat saying hundreds. Don't undersell yourself, Joe. So.
All right, Mayor Pete, there you go. There's a little smack on the bum for you. You banned. Actions folded around to somehow still the chip leader, Joe Bagdalian.
Here we go. He's been quiet lately, but he's been waiting for the big one. The king deuce off is the qualifier. There's Monroy in the big, is that right? Oh, the small blind from Monroy. And who in the big? Spicy. Going for it with king deuce. Love to see it. Now, how does Monroy approach these spots? Yeah, like that. The fact that he's folding ace-10,
wow,
legitimizes the open with the king deuce, right? Some players will just attack with the ace-10 there, recognizing that, hey, okay, with the 2 big stacks, but I'm going to put the pressure back on you to make the move. Monroy went, no, you just have this one, my friend. Final tables are fun, even if they are on
I do like the fact that we are staying with one table.
Yeah, this is obviously
this is a dream.
It's tough, this format in the booth.
Yesterday, 4 tables of 9 players each.
Yeah, you ping
switched twice. So we're talking 90 some odd players coming through.
Yeah.
It's a lot to keep track of.
You say that it is, and you have to work a lot harder in here, but as a viewer, it is incredible. I'm sitting there,
I'm glad
ping-ponging.
I'm glad one person likes it.
I actually, yeah. Pretty big.
See a lot of action.
Let's see.
I mean, everyone's like pretty easy.
I'm here for it.
Actions folded around to JoJo. 2 Joes at this table.
Back in.
Ace King of Hearts for Jed Friedman.
We haven't seen Ace King suited for about 3 hands, so that makes sense.
He's got 16 big blinds. And he's going to raise 3 of them.
Imagine WSOP allowed people to
Yeah, been a bad start to the final table for him. He came in second in chips.
Unofficial final table.
Now starting this hand. 6th in chips.
Monroy with queen 10 on the button.
Yeah, asking the count, but it's not. It's tough. The Friedman's been open quite a few hands, and he has folded some. But what? What now?
Monroy out of line.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Well, we saw 2 hearts folded.
Whoa.
And
indeed.
4 of them
same suit, too?
are in these players' hands. Friedman is at risk. Monroy's got live cards.
54 million chip pot. This is for the chip lead.
That's 2 big ass stacks.
First ace king.
What is going on?
For the chip lead, and maybe
this guy does
drawing a line on today's broadcast.
I got queen 10, baby. We're gonna bake it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty tough for Friedman if that was the case, because as I just said, I think he came in second in chips.
Yeah, jack of hearts on the flop for the sweat.
I want to go to bed, but Jed's a nice guy, so.
I'm not sure that affects anything.
25.
It's like he's just deciding. Friedman the favorite. It is pretty dicey, and it's a 10 high flop.
Not like this.
Friedman potentially fried. Needs to catch up. And needs to do it on the river.
Monroy's going to have a big chip lead going into tomorrow.
If the 10 holds.
It would be fun, Nick.
Friedman is cooked.
go.
Yeah,
All right, we're coming back tomorrow.
I feel you.
Oh, I'm a UTG.
Yeah, I'm just going to let that breathe for a second.
Right?
Thank you.
I don't know exactly.
Poor Jed
I
Friedman
donked off 10,000.
was on the business end
I still have 20,
of
20,
many
20.
unfavorable runouts.
All right, thanks.
He finishes in 10th place.
What a champ, how he's taken that.
The last player in this tournament to not cash for six figures. Oh, wait, he sure did. $118,000. Good job. It's everyone else who now makes $150,000.
Tomorrow will be the goal test.
That was brutal. Came in either first or second in chips, finishing in 10th, and really didn't do anything wrong.
He's going to be a leader now. So.
And he took it like an absolute champ.
It's about as well as you can.
I would have, and especially because in this scenario, everyone's celebrating around you, like, oh, well, we've made it to tomorrow, we're all happy, and you're sat in the middle of it all. That's a lonely walk.
Sad trombone. And he doesn't even get to keep the microphone.
You could buy one.
I gotta do this race off.
And James, you called it. A big stack headed into tomorrow for Mike Monroy. Things still very shallow.
Yeah.
And we're going to need to consolidate a little bit before any real poker happens again.
That is incredible. We have 50 big blinds heading into the final as the chip leader, courtesy of that 10.
Is it me and you on comms tomorrow?
I have no idea. No, man.
All right, well.
Does that help you?
It's the GG mystery commentator. Here are the chip stacks headed into the final day. The official final table of 9 has been set. As you can see, it is not deep at all. Tomorrow, I think I'll be back at 6 p.m. Maybe James Dempsey, where we're going to play from 9 down to the winner. $1 million for second place in this event. $1.25 million to the champion. Catch you tomorrow.